Like, listen, all right, I don't like Stanley. I think the only person I had banned was Stanley.
And Nate, Stanley doesn't state the obvious, like what's the up. He spews talking points. Yes, he does. Yes, he does.
The nature of American culture, it's a white people problem. Okay? I literally said they need to understand
that people bother you like that. If they want to beef with you, it's called Stanley versus the world.
And just assume their character by stereotype?
I think people do that every day.
Okay, I didn't ask you. What
do I think it's okay?
Margins. That's one of the things that is the name of the game for me right now. That is my my theme of the next few weeks. Okay, going deeper into understanding my profit margin, and I'm just you guys what I've learned. But first, I'm out here. We're gonna get to checking on the plants, seeing what's going on with the plants right now. Then I have some avocados that are currently in some mushroom bins that are there that I need to transplant. I harvested some turmeric this morning, and yeah, we're just gonna check on everything, see how everything is doing right now. So, to be for my family. And then when the fall comes, I'll be sowing the because I planted those first for us. The marigolds I've been growing to seed save, so I've been getting a lot of marigold seeds that I've planted. And then the strawberries are producing really good. So I have the strawberries, and then I've been, you see, chopping on these romaine lettuces. And I've actually sown more lettuce in here because I'm trying to fill up space in these containers.
Welcome to Stanley versus the world, everyone. Apparently it's Short Bus Saturday. Sorry I'm late, but you know, there are chores around the house to do, and I started running late. So everyone, please make sure you hit the like button. If you're new to the show, please make sure that you check us out, subscribe to it. Who knows, you might like it. Some people do. This is a lady that I subscribe to her channel and I watch her videos, but this one just kind of fit my mood today. She quit her nursing job a couple, well, what is this? 3 years ago. So this is what she does. And extremely interesting lady, and she's here in Georgia. I don't know exactly where, but good to see her. And someone just like, I wish I could. I used to have a garden when I lived up on the mountain, and haven't done it probably in the last 10 years or so. So unfortunately, but I'll get back to it one of these days. So anyway, here we go. This is a long video, but I'll go ahead and post the link now. At least at this point in the show, I'm not that interested in a whole bunch of, you know, Seymour bashing. He's not that important. So bear that in mind. So panel. There we go. Pen. What's that say? Be brave and fearless? All right, so let's get back to this video.
Because I just keep adding. You see there, I probably got about another season or so before I have to get rid of these. And then my parsley, I need to harvest some of this. So I'll end up harvesting some parsley a little later. Probably maybe do that with you guys while I'm on and just checking on them. See the strawberries looking good. Strawberries are looking good. Look at my little bin.
I want to make a quick point here. Her house, at least from the outside, looks like it's brick all the way around. We were talking about this a few days ago about some of the houses in at least my part of Georgia or where I grew up in Georgia uh, tended to be some of the older houses tended to be all brick. Of course, the top, the roofing and all that stuff was um, what are they, gables? All that stuff tended to be wood, but the actual outside, walls, vertical walls would be all brick. And it tended, I don't know whether it was because of the stormy weather we get sometimes, but my point is, if you go back some of the back roads, like we used to go from Savannah to Cook County, where my grandmother lived, and some of these houses right along these 2-lane blacktops were just gorgeous houses. They tended to be all brick. Some of the people were farmers and stuff like that. I love that style of house. They're ranch style houses. Sometimes they're 2 stories, sometimes they're single story. But I just like that. It's just, I don't know what it is. I think I'm just getting old. But like South Georgia, with a bunch of trees, pecan trees and stuff like that, nice brick house, lawn trimmed. Her garden is on the side. Looks like maybe she has some property, like an acre or two. Um, this is living to me. I don't know. I guess I'm just getting old. That city life is for it's fun when you're young, but once you get up and have kids, I'd much rather just kind of not even the suburbs, exurbs, live farther out than the suburbs if you can.
This is my favorite strawberry plant right here because I like how they go from pink to red, but they look really good. So I believe I'm gonna see how they're good at being saved or storing them. I'm gonna see how good they are with storage. These they're doing okay. Hi, welcome into the live. Welcome into the live. Today we'll be talking a lot about profit margins and really just expanding your gardening. I'm a backyard farmer and I'm now selling fruits and vegetables that I grow from my farm. So farming is a business, okay? Farming is a business. This is my first year. Welcome in, you guys. This is my first year growing a grapevine. So I'm gonna have some wine at the end of the season. So I'm super excited about that. Everything I do over here is DIY, free. All of these things are free, okay? Free pallets. My husband cut them up, made them into some boxes, and this is what I use. All right. These containers right here will be sold for market. So we have some lettuces. They're not doing too good in this one, but I sold some lettuce in there. It has a marigold. And the bottom of this container is wood logs. So I have wood logs and I have some clay soil that has been here for about a year or so, 2 years now. And then
Hey, Richard, that has always been my fantasy, and my wife wouldn't let me do it. But if you gave me 50 acres and put the house in the center of the 50 acres, and then we'll just cut a road, and maybe not even cut a road, we can just four-wheel it from the house to the car. But yeah, I don't want to see my neighbors. I want neighbors. I just don't need to see them. So you and me both, brother.
and you guys see here the spinach. All the spinach here is growing. So this will be sold for market. Let me get that weed, get that out of there. And so I grow organically. So we have to hand weed everything. So everything you see on this farm is hand weeded. This is the lettuce area. Again, this is a different type of lettuce. These were all potato bins. If you guys remember, go back and look. These were potato bins. So this is more lettuce that we have here. All right. And then we have our pear tree. Let's see. You see our pears are growing.
Richard, I am going to say one thing though. One of the things that I never even thought about it, if you have young children, you have to bear in mind if there's ever an emergency and you need to get to a hospital quick, or there's a house fire, and you don't when you have young children, you got to kind of temper that. Once they get up in age, it's a little bit less important. But young children, you kind of have to, temper that. Um, at least in my opinion.
And then our peppers. Let me wipe off this camera. There we go. So we got our peppers growing here.
Let me I figured you would notice that, Speak Radio. Nightish, for some reason or another, took that thumbnail and modified it. Now, he didn't charge me for it. So that's fine. I don't know why Nightish did it, and I did take a risk, but the reason I'm using the thumbnail is it kind of fit the title of the show. I need to reread Thus Spoke Zarathustra, the Friedrich Nietzsche novel. And I like the German title, Alles Sprach, Zarathustra. So for some reason I was it was a Nietzsche thing. I need to reread it. It's been shit. I think I read it in college or something. It's talking about a theme that I want to, kind of mix in with all the liberalism and the conservatism. And I may even need to go back and read Machiavelli. There's some things I'm just trying to bone up on. But anyway, I apologize. I don't mean to offend you. He just kind of took the theme and did that. They're trying to do this theme of like angry Stanley. So no, of course I still have the original and I prefer the original, but this one just fit the theme of Alles Sprach Stanley. Kind of like an angry Stanley, which, yeah, I'll get. See, that's the other thing. And I don't mean to stop this video for so long, but here's the deal. I say what I have to say and it's done with. It's like a flash in a pan thing. You have to be related to me or close to me for me to actually get angry for real. I'll be annoyed. I'll be a lot of things, but like grudges and being angry forever, fuck that. I say what I have to say. Now I might be mad for a day or two, but I'm done with it. I move on once I say what I have to say. So I don't know. For some reason, Nightish and some others seem to think that they think I'm something that I'm not. It's not that big a deal. Now, not holding a grudge doesn't mean I won't, get back at you. I will forgive, but I don't forget. So, anyway, let's get back to this nice young lady.
So I'm leaving them on there to see what color they'll end up being. Welcome into the live, guys. Then we have more peppers here. We got more here. Welcome into the live. So here are avocados that I grew from seed. So as you guys know, it takes avocados a very long time to produce fruit. So I've sown these right here. I started sowing these. I'm actually regrowing these from seed. I got these avocados. I planted them last year. And then I just did these about maybe September or October. So I have a lot of avocado seeds. These okra plants I'm gonna give away because when I sowed my okra back here, which we'll walk back there in a second, when I sowed the okra, I thinned them out. I saved them. Waiting game is real. I saved them to give away because they grow. So I just did this yesterday. So we have a lot of rain here. So here's another avocado seed. I grew from seed. So all of these are grown from seed right here. And then the apple tree. I grew this apple tree from seed. All right. So I'm super excited about that. That was my first time growing an apple tree. But going back here to everything else, let's see. Dahlia. Hi. Hi, Nova. How you doing, girl? Look at this one. Look at this one. Hi. No, you're not coming in here. No, I'll see you guys in a second. All right. So we have sage that's growing near this strawberry bush. All right. We have a blueberry vine that I caught from Tractor Supply that I don't really care for, but we also got this blueberry bush too. All right. And then we have this cucumber plant. We got this cucumber plant that's now fruiting. All right. And you guys can see everything I use here again is recycled material. So we recycle, reuse, and what's the other R? Recycle, reuse, and we reduce waste. Okay. So as you guys can see here, look, this is another one. We're just gonna pull this out. All right, and we can replant that one. Another one here as well. Choose the best one. Which one you think is the best out of the two? I'm gonna say, let's look in the center. Let's look in the center. So I'm gonna say this one. All right. Look at the two. I'm gonna say this one is a little better. And then say this one. There's one right there. All right, let's thin this out while I'm walking. I'm gonna still thin it out. All right, so the places where you see there's nothing in there, this is ginger. So I planted ginger that was indoors. Let's see if you can see here. I planted some ginger that was indoors. Now, one thing as I'm thinking about it, with profit margins, right? A lot of us that farm don't realize that, we have this big dream of farming. We have this, idea of what farming is going to look like. And so we put the plants in the ground and we don't have a business plan. So when it's time to start selling plants, we think that, we're just going to go to a farmer's market and we're going to sell, our fruits and vegetables or whatever. And a lot of the times people end up working very hard, never really spending time with their family, never really enjoying the process because they do not understand how much money they need to make. So they end up, hey guys, hey. So they never actually understand the money that they need to be focusing on, right? So one thing about me is that I have to know what I'm doing. I'm not just going to start doing something without understanding what I'm doing first. So You look at this right now. Right now, I have about 400 okra plants that are growing here. 400. Okay, everything has to come up at the same time. However, some of the things I did succession sowing. Okay, so that way I'll have fruit growing all the way until the end of season. And so, one of the most important things is choosing one crop starting out. I'm not going to farm a whole bunch of things. I'm not going to be selling a whole bunch of things. One is because I still have to feed my family. So, my family has to eat. All right. And so, with that, we still want to be able to enjoy all of the fruits and vegetables that we want. However, I chose okra. Well, really, okra chose me. One, because it's of its beneficial makeup, for women's health. All right. I believe in the plant. I believe in its medicinal health benefits for women. All right. A lot of women, especially in my community, I got a video on my profile right now that talks about how a lot of women in my community, the Black community, struggle with being misdiagnosed. All right. And a lot of it just happens to do with what we eat. Okay. So with choosing this, not only do I believe in okra, okay, and not only am I selling it, but I actually love it. Like I actually enjoy eating okra, okay? And so with your profit margins, right? For me, for example, okay, I when as I'm learning about it and as I'm studying it and as I'm building a plan, I understand that I have to make 35% of what I sell. Okay. And so if my number is 200,000, all right. If my number is 200,000, 35% of what is that? What is 200,000? 35% of it's 20% of a million. So what's that? Like a million two? Like that I would have to gross. And as you see, we can't gross a million two from just farming okra here. All right. So a lot of things come from the farm that people do not understand. All right. Fabric comes from the farm. All right. So you getting into things like silkworms, cotton. All right. You have to maximize. This is why I have six businesses and one nonprofit. All right. Because everything, you have to develop an ecosystem in order to build your number, to reach your number. So that's just a little bit about profit margins. Okay. And understanding that you have to have a number or a target and that you take home, not your gross, not just a number that you say, oh, okay, well, I can make 300,000 this year, and you end up breaking even at the end of the year because you're still in debt. All right. So my idea is to get out of debt. So when SBA or when investors are asking you about your business plans, okay, and people want to invest, and you want a corporation because that's how your business thrives. All right. You want people to invest and to help you and to just have a council. So you need a council. All right. But in order to have a council, you have to be comfortable with understanding numbers. And a lot of people don't want to do the work to learn. I hope you guys can see me. I hope the live is looking good. Is it looking good in the chat? Can you guys see me clearly? Let me know. Give me a thumbs up in the chat. Now, this is what, I love okra. I mean, not only do I love okra, but I love zucchini. So let's see how our zucchini is doing. So it's looking good. Okay. All right, it's looking good.
Hey there.
Hi.
How you doing?
I'm okay. Just trying to be good. It's so hard.
Ooh, you look. Oh wow, you look nice.
Yeah, I just
Good for
straightened my
you.
hair. I gotta still curl it, but I was
Damn,
doing it
girl.
when I was watching Lamar's channel and stuff. So and Nightish.
Yeah, I heard you on Nightish's panel for a
Yeah,
little
we
bit.
went to Lamar's channel. You should have heard what I was over there saying. I was trying to be good, but it's so hard, Stanley.
Well,
Oh.
they don't let you be nice sometimes. You know, I heard Nightish talking about I just say I'm going to the bathroom. I'm
Mhm.
like, dude, that's like,
No,
of
he
course
don't.
I don't say that. Well, I know
No,
he was joking, but dude, see, this is the problem. People don't know that Nidus is joking.
no, they
That's what people don't understand. And Nidus is particularly bad about this. He thinks that humor, uh, everyone knows he's making a joke. Um, so anyway, I'm not gonna. It's not about Nidus. Damn, it's about you now. You shouldn't have come. You shouldn't have come up here on camera. I'm gonna be thinking about that all day.
And then this Seymour Stacks, what do you look like talking about I'm busted? I can show you busted fool.
No, 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 no. You know what? And
Why they
you're
always
not the
so
only
mean?
one
Because then I be wanting to be,
because
get
because he
along
can't
with people that
because he
I like.
can't have you. He he's not in your league. That's why.
Well, the people that I like is the ones that I felt comfortable with doing it, and now it make me not want to do it no more. I mean, I'm
Do
not gonna
what?
cry about it, but it does hurt my feelings.
What's that?
Basically, when they
You
start
mean
making
what
the
Seymour
way
is saying? Dude, you no, 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 no. Let me tell you something. Um, you look great. So don't even worry about that shit. I didn't know you were 45 though.
you
But
didn't. I
that's
told you before,
no, I
Stanley.
didn't. Yeah, I probably forget. But you all I have to say is if you're 45, goddamn. Um, so anyway, don't worry about the Seymours and all that stuff. This is the thing that's so annoying about these old YNs. They don't know how to deal with a good woman. I was listening to Daryl Long and Tommy Sotomayor. They're probably still alive. And Jay Prince. And dude, I having those three on a panel was kind of interesting. But man, they just, god damn, dude, who hurt them? um, I just don't get it. Um, like I was saying the other day, and it's kind of a humble brag, but I've had a great life. I had great parents. Um, I had a great wife, got a pretty good son who just won't clean up after himself. But other
I
than
know.
that, everything's fine. Don't these people know how to just fucking be happy? Just do the best
Do
you
you
can.
think?
You'll be all right.
Do you think that a child who is defiant to a degree, just kind of manipulative, and then don't like to do their chores, is mostly due to the parents' lack of consistency with that child, or that the child has what's that called? ADHD, or the other one?
It could be probably any number of things.
Uh-huh.
And I really can only talk about my son. Kids love to do chores when they're young because it makes them feel adult. Kids, every time, and this is just my experience, so just don't take it farther than my experience, but kids change every time they do a different school. Like my son was damn near perfect up
Mhm.
until he went to kindergarten.
Mhm.
And then he picked up some things from the other kids and we had to deal with that. But I think the major change is probably 7th and 8th grade, so middle school, but even that's manageable. Now, when I did it, I was single, so I was able to deal with my son in 7th and 8th grade. When he got to high school, And maybe I made the mistake. I'm like, dude, if you bring all A's home, yeah, I'm gonna cut you a little slack, but I still expect it, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Dude, maybe it was out of spite, but what the fuck am I gonna say if he's bringing home all A's? And these were like AP courses. Yeah, I have to tell him 8 times to clean his room or something like that, but he's bringing something to the table that I expect him to do, and he worked hard. But now he's in college, and I think he has gotten to a point to where he just thinks if it gets done, that's good enough. But dude, if I tell you something on Friday, I'm not going to wait till Monday for it to be done. It's not a big deal. It's not like he's breaking shit or throwing temper tantrums or smoking weed in the living room. So you also have to understand everything in moderation. Now, there could be any number of reasons that kids don't want to do chores, but in my opinion, chores were pretty much easy to get my son to do. High school changed that a bit. They developed their own priorities, and you kind of gotta let them. To your point about defiance is good. But it's gotta be tempered by the parent. Okay.
Yeah.
Being defiant, you got to pick your battles. Being defiant when you should be defiant, that's what you got to teach your defiant child. Don't be defiant against your parent who's trying to, look out for you. My experience is parents are going to be your best friends at some point in your life, whether it's keeping a kid or loaning you some money or, whatever. So family is extremely important. Not all family is great, but if you're gonna be defiant, you got to pick your battles. And I can be defiant, but
Yeah,
I've
my
learned.
daughter, she's a tad bit defiant. Like if I
Mhm.
was to yell at her, she will call her grandma and act like she's about to die. And I'm like, why do you keep
Well,
in
that's
this
that's
manipulation
not
game?
that's not defiance. That's
That's
disrespect.
manipulation. Yeah,
That's
disrespect and
disrespect.
manipulation. Yeah. I
Because
told my daughter
you can
that I
be
need her to
defiant.
stop.
You can be defiant without being disrespectful.
Yeah. Yeah, you can just by simply not doing it, but then that's still disrespectful.
I thoroughly agree.
Yeah. Somebody was just telling me to look into autism, and I was like, from what
No, no,
I
no, no, no.
know about
Don't ever
autism,
take.
that's not what I'm
Don't ever
seeing.
take.
Yeah, I'm not
Don't ever
seeing.
take YouTube advice unless. Just don't take it. You as an adult, you probably have the resources. Don't take YouTube advice, especially on relationships or kids. Not that every YouTube advice is bad. It's just sometimes YouTube just isn't the place to take it. What's up, Dave?
Nada mucho. What up, Team
Oh my
Casey?
lord!
You a
You
Good
trip.
went to
morning.
you went
She's a
My
trip.
neighbor, she has an
you went
autism 27-year-old that lives in her house, and her husband
right.
was describing some behaviors that he can't tolerate, and he says that the wife pretty much just always used autism as a reason for the behavior. And I never
Who
witnessed
is
this.
who is this?
My neighbor that lives 2 doors down.
I say.
But and then when I started telling her about my daughter's behavior, she's like, "Oh, she probably has autism." I'm like, "No," because my mom actually worked with kids from autism, and I remember having to prepare a speech for her. And when I was doing it, I don't remember my daughter having like neurodevelopmental type of problems. Like, I don't know exactly what they all are, but I would think, my child who got a brain injury will have that type of problem before she did.
Well, let me ask you a quick question. Is your daughter like a preteen or teen?
16.
Okay, yeah, there's some things that are onset in teenagehood. And again,
Mhm.
don't take my advice. It's just something that I happen to know. There are some things that don't manifest until teenagehood, with the hormone changes and stuff like that. So just bear that in mind.
But she doesn't have like real behavior problems. Hers is just mostly distraction and laziness, in my opinion.
Well,
Most
that's
teenagers are
welcome,
that way.
welcome to teenagehood.
Yeah, those are normal. Those are normal attributes,
Yeah,
honestly.
that
Right.
sounds pretty damn normal.
And it's my job to keep it under control. Like if she's doing that manipulation I was telling you about, it's my job to intervene and get whoever that adult is that's provoking her to fake like they're their safe person or whatever, and they're using whatever my daughter is saying against me. Like I'm the adult in this situation. Talk to me as an adult, even if I'm your child. Still talk to me as an adult, and that's the part that my mom wasn't getting recently. So I had to shut her down and block her out of my life because it's like you're constantly in my business when you didn't do a good job raising me. You did it. I'm still traumatized by the shit. So like,
Well, let me
come on.
two things. Even that's not that far outside the norm. My
Yeah.
this is like
No,
in
what she's speaking on is structure,
hold on
son.
one sec. Hold on one sec, Dave.
Go ahead, bro.
Um, in-laws, my parents actually never did it. Unless we were actually like there. We used to
Mhm.
vacation in the summer, with the kids and stuff.
Mhm.
But my father-in-law, I think my son was maybe a junior, a junior in high school. So my father-in-law and my son like went to lunch or dinner or something like that, and so he asked my grandson. I'm sorry, he asked my son, "What do you want for Christmas?" And what did my son say? "I want an iPhone Max or whatever the top of the line is." So they just conspired, and all of a sudden because I've been like, "No, I'm not getting you an iPhone, maybe for graduation or something." Well, grandpa just decided to do it. Dude, it was top of the goddamn line. Dude, I didn't talk to my father-in-law for like months. I'm like, "You did what?" You did not tell me, because I'd have said no. Probably why he didn't talk to me about it. But dude, I was livid. I was livid with my son. I was livid with my father-in-law. And I'm like, dude, I don't even want to talk to you. So sometimes these parents, you know, th- I guess all I can say is they mean well. But I don't know that that's even an excuse. And I'm sorry I interrupted you, Dave, but I just wanted to get that out.
No, you all good. She was speaking on structure, like
Oh, look at this motherfucker. I'm
wow,
telling you
we
over the
got
phone. I've been telling that boy no for like 2 years. So the phone didn't matter that he fucking went around my back and grandpa didn't think to talk to me about it. That's actually what I'm upset for there, Speak Radio. Come on now.
Yeah, I
All
was
right.
upset because my mom did that sponsorship on Cash App. Like, who told you to do that? Like, that's a violation. And then I try to, send my daughter money, and then we gotta wait till my mom get on the phone so she can know that she needs to approve the money being sent. No, I'm not about to be going through that. Not with my kid. Like, you should have asked me before you did it.
But it's water under the bridge. I see my father-in-law probably once or twice a month. Like I said, I get over it eventually.
Eventually, but if it just happened this year, I'm not over it yet.
Well, I'm not telling you to get over it. I'm just trying to,
I'm
make
trying to
you feel
cope with
a bit better.
if that say mind your business, that's what I need you to do. Not
God damn,
escalated
you're
it.
pretty. Did you know that? I'm still thinking about that. Damn. I'm sorry. Please don't take this the wrong way, but I was kind of shocked. Like, oh damn. So Dave, please
Talking to me or
continue.
person.
I've
Oh.
just kind of gone wild here. Grandpa
Oh,
gone wild.
I just seen Brooklyn's thing on the thing. She's very pretty too. All of the
Yeah,
women that's in the chat
she's
is pretty. I don't know about Seymour though. Seymour.
well, the thing
Feed me,
is all
Seymour.
I'm kind of sad. I honestly wish I were like in my early 40s, but
Why?
alas.
Because then you'll be younger than me, Stanley.
Well, not. Hey, you're in your 40s. I'm in my 40s. Once you get into your 40s, it doesn't really matter that much.
No, it don't. I don't know why you being so prejudiced against me.
Oh no 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 no. Well, then I wish I were 45.
No,
Yeah, 45. She older than me. I didn't think she was older than me.
Yeah,
you
by
give me
what?
the age that you
2
are.
years?
Probably 16 months. I don't know.
When's your birthday? And who's talking, by the way?
Oh, this
Stop
Deacon
it.
Dave.
You know my voice. Quit it.
Who is
Stop
this?
that. It's Deacon Dave.
Oh, I'm sorry. I can't
Yeah,
see your
I was
avatar.
over there with
That's
you
why.
on LA. I was over there with you on LA.
But I couldn't see your avatar, so I'm sorry. I don't normally hear you talk that except for on Stanley's channel. That's why I was trying to tell you over there that the only time I ever heard you talk was on Stanley's channel.
Yeah, I pop in sometimes. I don't know. It's the weekend.
So, how's your helo, by the way?
What you mean, Hilo?
Helicopter.
Oh yeah, I got a Gooski S1. I haven't flown it yet. The weather is horrible, so I was thinking about going to the park anyway. Just force it.
Right.
Yeah, but hey, I've been flying
Let me put
planes
it
and stuff,
this
man.
way.
It's been fun.
Well, they don't like flying helicopters in weather. If you've ever actually ridden in one, those updrafts and downdrafts, they can be a little bit of a bitch. They don't fly. You can't really fly a helo over weather. Sometimes you can, but it's rare.
Why do you say Hilo? It's heli.
It's a military thing. Sorry.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was wondering where that came from. It's so similar, I could tell what you were talking about. But yeah, man, I can't wait to get the maiden flight in. I got it all set up, charged up the transmitter, charged up the batteries, ready to go. It's just that the weather's not permitting. So, yeah, man. Outside of that, I got back from vacation yesterday.
Really?
Man, I got some drone footage of like the bridge in the city. It's so beautiful, man,
Well,
and the beach and
it was really nice of you to call in with the video and everything. That it was kind of impressive. It made me look important.
I have short-term memory loss. Which video did I show you? What did I show you on the
When
video?
you were here, you turned on your phone showing us the Airbnb. Now
Damn, I
you
was
had,
drunk that night, man.
you had been in the room, so I know
Yeah.
that part.
Yeah, man. I stayed in some nice
You
places.
weren't really slurring or anything. Now you were more talkative than usual.
Yeah, I don't slur when I'm drunk. I just talk a lot.
Yeah,
Yeah,
well,
fun.
I mean, it was enjoyable. It was a good conversation, to be honest.
Yeah, if I have a good connection, I'll get on a call. I don't care. Yeah, man. Good times, man. I tell you what, I cannot wait to move there. There's like homes away from homes. You just got to go find them. I found one.
Are you so? Do you have a time frame? I mean, I think it's pretty cool if you can deal with the hurricanes.
Nah, actually, believe it or not, they don't get hit by hurricanes often. Like once every 10 years.
Wait, maybe it's earthquakes then.
Nah, they get weather, but they don't get like maybe a storm that might be a hurricane to us. They don't consider that. That's probably why they say that. But they get a severe one would mess them up. But there's a lot of good structure down there. Like everything, all the homes that I've seen, except for in the middle of the country, are pretty much stone or brick and mortar. So yeah, it doesn't affect them like that.
Well, let me ask you a question, and then I need to do a quick commercial. But do they ever mistake you for Haitian?
I actually don't even know what they think. Honestly, I don't think they think that. When they see me, I think they see money, honestly, because I get attacked on the beach. I get attacked in the city. And when I'm drinking, people come out with empty cups, and it's like, fuck it, I'm out here. Let's pour up. Let's do it.
So,
I bring extra money for those moments. Like I'll keep the cups full when I'm out.
Well, hold on one sec. Everybody, please make sure you hit the like button. And let me also, because I'm remiss in my duties for thanking the sponsors of today's future wreck. It's going good, but it's bound to get rocky. Lupin Rigging, CKJ3, 12th Man, Mariah, and Moxie Witz.
Moxie.
Yeah, Moxie supported the show. I was like touched actually.
Oh man, they love you out here, man. They miss you out here when you're not on other panels, and then when you're live, they come and they do support. They show the support, man. They love what you do. The shit talk is like you're not gonna find this level of shit talk anywhere else.
Oh, I don't know about that. I don't think I shit talk.
Oh yeah, you're good at it. You just don't know it.
Yeah, you are a shit talker, Stanley.
I just meet the need.
Yeah, this you and CM's back and forth is some of the funniest shit. Nidus is back and forth. Yeah, anybody you consistently get into it with, that's pure entertainment.
Hey, Seymour, do you want me to feed you? Push 1 for yes and 2 for no.
Oh, hey, wow. don't listen to what he said, TMKC. Don't let that move your confidence level.
Let me finish this. Let me also thank the executive producers, CKJ3 and Lupin Rigging. Again, they basically were very generous. And I actually just was able to pay off all the newspaper subscriptions. And so they were, all I can say is, thank you so much for supporting the show for the month. This is more a monthly thing. And then you can support the show. I even have PayPal now for the foreigners. We'll take your lira. We'll take your pesos. We'll take your Deutschmarks. So don't be shy.
Hey, did I show you the Airbnb or no? Was that the one I showed you?
Hold on one sec. So you can also support the show by emailing me with show ideas. Mela has been very good at that. CKJ3 has been very good at that. Give me a good show idea. Else I will bore you to death with my show ideas. So I think we all know this. And that's it. I'm going to drop the details of how to support the show into the chat. Please continue, lady and gentlemen.
The equity down there. Did I show you my Airbnb that I started? Stanley.
Talking to me. He said he was gonna come right back. So
no, he went to go take a boost.
Airbnb. Can I see?
Oh, I'm not there. I don't think I took pictures inside. I was out there with the drone, and I think I went live when I was outside of it. Man, it's at a nice apartment complex. It's all guarded with security and gates and everything, man. It is nice. My wife's been working and paying for it. I've been paying for the home, and she's been paying for that, so it's been good.
Yeah, teamwork. Dang. I like hearing that. I'm glad you got a wife that understands that. I'm proud of you, man.
Yeah, man, she's something special. I tell you that.
I think she's very special. I bet she's beautiful too.
Yeah, man. Caramel skin and slim.
Like I love.
Yeah,
I'm not slim.
Yeah, y'all got about the same complexion.
Oh my God, is it caramel or caramel?
It's sun-kissed. It doesn't matter.
It's whatever my man thinks it is, but I don't have one right now.
Well, no. I'm talking about Deacon Dave.
No, it's the same. It's the same. I call it sun-kissed.
Like caramel, California. Really?
Caramel.
That's what I was hoping you would notice. You did not say that. You said
I said caramel too.
Which one is it? I mean, caramel. What's the
caramel is the proper way to say that word, but other people say caramel like there's no A after the R.
Right. I like caramel. I like that.
It's almost like camel.
I'm a fan of the candy bar, Caramello. So that's the way I say that. So.
Me too. But I don't like the Rolos. Man, them Rolos is nastier than I don't know what.
Yeah, they'll bust the filling out of your teeth too.
Man, You know what? Caramellos taste good. Like if you have like a turtle sundae, like let's say for instance you went to Sheridan's or Sonic's and got one of those, but asked for caramello candy in it. And if they don't have it, because some places have it, not all places do. That is fire. Oh my god, that's fire. I want caramello, the caramel that's in it instead of the the regular kind that they put in their turtle flavor ice creams or custards.
Wait, is that you talking about Rolos in a custard, or are
No,
you
I'm
talking
talking
about?
about caramello candy.
Oh, they actually put that in the. Wow,
When I
that's
asked
probably
somebody for
super rare.
caramello candy, they actually gave it to me with the candy in it. That's the one with the squares, right?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Okay,
Oh yeah,
that's what they gave me. That's literally what they gave me. And I went somewhere else and asked for that one time. They didn't even know what the hell I was talking about.
man. What? That's like the top of the line candy. Between that
Yeah.
and like a Reese's outrageous with the Reese pieces in it.
Mhm.
Yeah,
Ooh,
yeah.
I like Reese's Pieces, not Buttercups. Those is disgusting. But the
What
pieces,
you tripping, man? The buttercups is the
Buttercups
shit.
is disgusting. Ugh. It just tastes like fake peanut butter. Nah. I
It's
can't.
a little bit more sugar and salt in it, but it's good. It's good. It's real good. I like the big cups. Yeah, yeah. Now you talking. And I ain't had one in a while. Like that vacation really weaned me off of candy, so I ain't had candy in a long time. So
You
And I'm
know
a
what?
candy fanatic.
I might have to use this as a show title. Orthodox guy says, Stanley Cross, it was fun crushing the sheep with you, Stan. Let the lions roar and the sheep bleat. I like
What does
that.
this mean? What does this
I
mean?
think.
they were
Oh,
talking to the unfolded apparently.
I went over to Gospel of Bob for the first time. Well, second time, or on a panel. I mean, I've been up there once before, but I pretty much avoided that panel. But one morning I woke up and Bob and Blacks Who Defy were up there, and they're cool, they're smart, they're fun to talk to. The rest of that crew, oh my god, it's like I don't know how they can. I keep wondering, don't you bore yourself? So anyway, I've been, I was kind of sometimes when I get done with the show, I've got, I'm kind of hyped up. So it's hard to just like, go to sleep or something like that, wind down basically. So, they were live and I figured Wall Street Willie was up there who just annoys me to no end. So I went up there and I literally went up there just to roast his dumb ass. Uh, and yeah, of course. I pretty much got tossed off off the chat because Bob kept going, yeah, 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 but it's my channel, and I kept going, Bob, I don't give a fuck. You don't tell me what to do or what to say. So that was gonna ruffle Bob's feathers, but I don't care. I think Wall Street Willie is a problem, and he's on my shit list just for
Is
no
Wall
particular
Street
reason.
Willie from the
He's the one who wears the poo shiesty in his avatar. And
but I
Man,
I
thought
think
he'd
it's
be
New
on
Yorkers in general bother me, man. I
don't
don't
he be
know.
on Q Butter's channel like taking his shirt off?
I don't think so.
That's not the
well,
same
it's his
Willie.
avatar. His avatar is shirtless with a poo shiesty on.
What channel does he? I mean, how do I find Wall Street
I
Willie?
I see him mostly on Sharon's, and I don't watch Sharon that often, but he's kind of a regular over there. Let me tell you where I really got annoyed with him. I think it was, I can't remember whether it was him or Bronzeville who showed up on Big J's show talking shit. And anyway, I don't want to make this all about him. I'm just reacting or commenting on Orthodox guys comment. So yeah, I enjoyed it, Orthodox guy. We had to do more of that, to be honest. It's good. It's good to be evil Stan every now and again. Picking fights. That's what I love doing. All right, well, let's get back to this lovely lady.
Blackberries over here. They're looking good. We have more zucchini. Give me a thumbs up.
Stanley.
Yes, ma'am.
Can I share my screen? Because I want to see if this is the guy.
Okay, go ahead. Let me oh shoot, I'm sorry. I clicked the wrong one, ma'am. Sorry about that. There we go.
Can you
Yeah,
see
go
my
ahead and share
screen
your
now?
screen.
Oh, okay. Do it again.
I see it. Hold on. There we go. Yeah, that's
Is
him.
that him? Okay, that's who
It
I
is.
thought he was. Okay, he is the person I thought he was. Okay, thank you.
Yes, ma'am. What's up, Simon?
How you doing? You good?
Pretty good. How are you?
I'm not gonna yell at you, Simon. Talk. Get that dick out your mouth, nigga.
Oh, that's right. I
I'm
forgot.
sorry, Stanley.
Wait a minute. What did you just say? What? What? Wait a minute. My
Hey,
Lord.
Simon, can you get on camera?
Wait a minute. What are you doing to me?
Don't do
Jesus
that.
Christ,
Don't do
what is
that.
going on?
Don't do that to him, Tamika.
I want to see what he
Jesus,
looks
what the
like
hell?
for real. Because I think he stole that picture from somebody.
Well, see, I think I'm gonna get jealous if you show your picture to him.
Wait, Stanley, come on. What the hell did I do?
He don't like
she's
my
just-
time,
she's
Stanley.
just-
I'm
she's
safe.
just
I'm
messing
safe.
with you.
I ain't do shit.
I'm
Like,
safe.
god damn.
I'm
No,
safe.
you can kindly decline. I have a problem when dudes say cam up. Let's see why. You want to see if I'm cute, nigga? Excuse me. Excuse my friend Stanley. Sorry.
But you're married, so I gotta leave you alone.
No, I'll come out, TK. But I'm just saying, like, what the fuck? Like, stay out the bag? Like, wow. Like,
Can
oh
You know,
my
you
Lord.
do
Camera
kind of.
on. I want to see
I think
you.
you're a little bit lighter than caramel, but yeah, you nice skin too.
All you need to
Nice.
do is Google me. That's what you need to do. My name's Simon. You know what I'm
Simon
saying?
what?
Just Google Simon Hector. You don't like. I don't play like that's my name. You know what I'm saying?
Hey Simon, Simon,
But you
did
need
you ever do that? Did you ever do that deal with what the fuck is his name? Jay Prince.
No, he sent me his email, but it bounced back.
But he never followed through with that.
He sent me his email, but it bounced back. So I don't know. You know, I was gonna do it. I was gonna do it, but I ain't really. You know, if someone sends me that email and it bounces back, like
Well,
you're uncomprehensible. Like
I just wanted to say much respect to you for even offering. Much respect for that.
no, look, it's not. You know, like come on, it's not a biggie. If he actually wants to pull through with it, he knows how to find me. Like DJ's going live later, but it's just like
Simon, I see your pictures. You're so handsome.
oh my Lord, this guy.
You are. Where this is you with the white guy at the music production with Jack L.
Yeah. I used to run something called Protege.
Why did you alter your picture to make yourself look like you're almost biracial though?
I ain't. Oh shit! What are you talking about? I don't look. I'm not one of these dudes that like does that shit. I don't do AI. I don't. Like, I'm old school. That's why I fuck with Stanley. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I you know what? Actually, I got what you meant with that. Salute, Simon.
No, I don't do that stuff. I don't do that mess. Like I don't because it's just I'm not like I'm not a graphic designer or anything. Like I'm not gonna like turn into something to make someone look like you know what I mean? I don't get it. I just don't. But
Yeah,
I know people be doing that shit.
Well, are you artistic? Would you consider yourself artistic? Now I saw that
I
video you did years ago,
I have a music
which I thought
background.
was actually pretty good. It was very it was kind of 90s though. 90s
Yeah, no,
MTV.
the director was Barney Clay. He shot Niles
Really?
Barkley Crazy. Yeah, you know Crazy? Like CeeLo from the Dungeon.
I think I do. Well, I know who CeeLo is.
Yeah. Yeah, that's that Barney shot that. That's like years ago. But it's just yeah, people don't believe what they, people believe what they want to believe. I'm not trying to prove myself out here, but I'm not a musician anymore.
Right. Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's just like, wait, that was like 20 odd years ago. You know what I mean?
Look.
What instrument do you play?
What you say?
What instrument do you play?
I play all instruments. I've never sampled like I just didn't get it. It's one of them things. Like I play piano, I play the guitar. My daughter plays the violin. Like I just came from a musical family.
Yeah, we got
So
a
like
musician over here, tough guy. He's quite the musician himself. So yeah, I
yeah,
could probably collab and do a nice little riff.
yeah, like everything I did was like I just wanted it to be authentic because it stands the test of time. You know what I mean? Like when you do something and it's just like, oh, like you're trying to copy somebody or you're trying to be something else. It's like that never really does it. So I took the time out to learn instruments and shit. You know what I'm saying? My mom put me through guitar classes when I was 9 years old. I was in the carnival when I was like, the first time I got screenshot and put in a newspaper, you know what I'm saying? I was like 8 years old. Like, so all that shit, that celebrity shit, that just came naturally to me when I was in school with kids and they didn't know shit about it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Bill Clinton inspired me to play a saxophone. I could pretty, play pretty good, actually.
That's the craziest shit I've heard all year.
That's why they say he was a black man. He's a black man.
Damn. That was out the fucking left cylinder. Like, oh my lord. I've never heard a black man say a white man inspired him to play a fucking instrument.
Nah, people can inspire you. I was telling Stanley our first conversation. I said you can get good advice from anywhere. Good advice can fall on you, and it doesn't matter where it comes from. He said he would never listen to a bum. I said if a bum had gave you like keys to the castle, you wouldn't take it. And he was like, "Well,
Well,
we had a thing. It was a
and
thing."
I agree with that point. People now I can be judgmental, but it's tough. I think that advice is good advice if you're in your 20s or 30s or maybe into 40s. But here's the deal. And like my father, honestly, he knows a lot. And everything from helping me buy my first car when I was 22. I was in the Navy at the time, and he told me how to negotiate it. He told me to go to the blue book and look it up. Not the blue book. I think maybe it is the blue book. You can find out pretty much, at least back in the early 90s, how much the dealer paid for the car. Is that the blue book, or is
Is
that for
that
used
Yeah,
cars?
That's Kelly
yeah,
Blue
yeah,
Book. Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, so basically he told me how to do it, and it was such good advice. When I went to the salesman, he goes, "Well, hey, what? We gotta eat." Yeah, motherfucker, I knew how much you paid for it, and my father
That's
was
that
like, offer him
commission shit.
$100 over what they paid for it. And negotiate. Oh, dude, my father is hard. That motherfucker was like, and then if they don't want it, tell them okay and walk out. They'll
Yeah, that's
call
what
you
my
back.
dad taught
They'll
me as
call you
well.
back. Yep.
Yep.
So all I have to say is I rarely have gone. My father-in-law, I've asked advice from. I got between my father and my father-in-law, um, I got a brother who's actually super smart, who's younger, about 13 years, and then I got a sister who's I've known for 60 years. She'll be 60 in a couple months. I've never had to go outside um, for like life advice, like kid advice, that sort of stuff. Now, Navy advice, when I was in the Navy, I would ask a captain or, some senior officer that I knew. But I've never had to go outside. So I'm a little, but I still say your advice, Dave. Good advice can come from anywhere. You need it more in your 20s and 30s. Or if you just have a family between my wife's relatives, like her father and stuff. Shit, her mother, my wife's mother taught me how to can vegetables. Uh, I just happen to have in-laws in my family. They just know how to do a lot of shit.
Yeah, but it's telling. You can tell. You know what I'm saying? It's like that's why I get bored when I go over to other people's channels and they just talking shit.
You
Like,
and me both, Simon.
Yeah, me too. That's the three of us.
Yeah.
Hey, what's up, Orthodox? Good to see
What's
you.
up?
It's been a while.
What's up, bro? I ain't seen you in a minute. When you talk about
Hello, neighbors. How are you guys doing today?
Yeah,
pretty good.
Yeah, what's up, man?
You talk about canning vegetables. I mean, that's a lost trade. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, dude.
Plenty of people
You
know
know
how
what?
to do
I
it.
was living up on the mountain, and I was and I will forever love. It's a long story, but I wound up moving from the mountain back to Georgia for several different reasons. But shit, I was up there, and I was like, you know what? I lived like a 15-minute walk, literally a 15-minute walk from the Appalachian Trail. There was a winery right across, like a 10-minute walk. Dude, there was a wildlife management area. If I wanted to hunt or something like that, and I never did get to stalk deer or anything like that. Cold bothers me, the older I get. So hunting, like duck hunting and stuff like that, is that shit. I could see the Shenandoah Shenandoah River from my backyard.
You don't have to
So
shoot a
maybe
duck.
duck hunting and stuff like that. Cold, I just can't deal with the cold these days. But
Do you not have to shoot? You not have to shoot a duck?
I've never shot duck. I've been quail hunting. So it's an art. Shooting a bird on the wing, and especially like a duck or a goose, it's like I'm pretty sure I couldn't do it. Probably take me quite some time. But I've been clay pigeon shooting. I've been skeet shooting.
We should meet up for a
So-
beer and a range day. We should go skeet shooting. Stanley, that'd be awesome.
Yeah. As a matter of fact, I bought my father-in-law like one of these Walmart like self skeet things. So we used to go to Western Virginia, Southwest Virginia.
I'm gonna come back.
every
My
now and
internet's
again.
playing up. I
He,
can't
dude,
hear.
one day he drove
All right, Simon, come
all
back.
of us down. I'm sorry.
Sorry, he had an internet issue.
Well, anyway, it's not all about me. Orthodox. What was I going to say? I went over to Beth's show. Maybe it's probably 3 weeks ago now, and she had a guy up there talking about raising chickens and stuff like that. And I was like, well, god damn, I'm going to sit here and watch the whole show. I was like, you know what? Let me send her a Cash App. It was wonderful. So
What was
it is
the
what it
show
is.
about?
It was about raising chickens. It was like
Uh,
chicken breeding and stuff like that. Dude, I dig that sort of stuff.
Yeah, we just had a whole show on sharing gardening tips, trying to maximize production, what plants to plant, what companion plants to plant. It was actually very good and knowledgeable. As we rebuild, I'm gonna be getting chickens and setting up the property for garden. So
Good for you. Well, that's what this lady's doing. She is like a retired nurse and kind of setting up to sell plants and stuff like that at a farmer's market. She's in Georgia, by the way. I don't know where. Looking at the ground, I'm guessing she's in South Georgia. Maybe I heard Albany. She might be around Albany. But so yeah, I really need to do more farming, fishing, and gardening. Especially on Saturdays, because it's kind of peaceful to watch that sort of stuff. Um, because I don't get to do it that much these days. Instead of flying helicopters, Dave, you need to be gardening.
No, you was talking about chickens, and I'm thinking about getting some. I got a backyard. I probably could put a couple back there. But we do get like every wild animal that crosses through here. I've seen foxes, I've seen deers, rabbits, all kinds of stuff. I just don't want to invest in something like that if we got something that's just going to take them out. You know what I mean?
I get the farming thing because that taught me a lot. Like I don't think as I said, like it would be cool if there's a lot more black farmers because
Well, I've actually talked about that, believe it or not, and maybe I'll circle back and talk more. There's black farmer YouTube channels out there, believe it or not, American black farmers. I haven't really gone beyond that, but there's plenty of them.
Why doesn't Big J do farming? That would be a nice.
He does ranching.
I'm talking about on his channel. If that's what he does, that's interesting. Instead, he wants to get online and talk shit about people who, I guess, got some motion. I don't know who his targets are. They don't all equal the same thing. Like, what's the point? No. It's just a random target.
Dave, I actually agree with that point.
And I know I changed it up a little bit, but
lot more to offer. He's got way more to offer.
Yeah, than talking about people doing things online outside of what he does. His life seems more interesting than what's online, if that's what he does.
Well, the thing is, though, he's been around for a while, and I'm just like a newbie. I'm not going to tell him what to do. I won't even go there.
That's a real dig, though.
The content would go further. I mean, as a black farmer, you don't have to do lives. You just do a pre-record of you scooping chicken shit. It doesn't matter. Or you like scraping cow hooves or whatever the fuck. And you don't have to sit up here and talk about other people.
Farm is not necessarily about scooping shit. It's like, what it is what it teaches you is like.
Show off that scrap and build that you got, though. I'm saying though, if you're on a farm,
like what we're used to these days is like produce in like these stores, and you can get what you want any time of the day. Like, so they just made shit convenient. That's why it's called convenience stores. You know what I'm saying? So, but that's not natural. You know what I mean? Like, what you do learn is that, things happen like as the earth provides. You know what I mean? And you need to understand that you need to take your time with that. You know what I mean? Like, when it's hot, it's hot. When it's cold, it's cold. You know what I'm saying? When it snows, it snows. When it's sunny, it's sunny. You know what I'm saying? And animals will react in exactly the same way human beings will react. So it's just kind of different. That's what I don't know. That's what I took from all of that.
Hey, Witchy, can you drop that link? She says, "Out my fence is 6 feet, and there's a video of a bobcat taking one of my chickens out of my yard on my channel." Let's see that. Can you drop that link? I just modded you up. Gotta see that.
That's see an exclusive.
An exclusive. How long ago was it? Also, by the way. But we're just getting into it's end of May, so in South Georgia anyway, which I'm not living in currently. I'm in West Georgia. kind of the central region. It's people start growing vegetables like in February, because it actually in South Georgia it starts getting fairly warm at the end of February. You'll get a little bit of bad weather, then by the time March hits, and there are always exceptions, but dude, pollen is like 2 inches thick. You can actually get out and start early planting. Not in the ground necessarily, but
Does anyone?
You can start planting in the ground in March, because our last frost is usually between like March 15th to like April 20th, in that range.
Yeah, in South Georgia, we actually got a frost in March this year, which is fairly rare.
Yeah, you guys get more sunshine. We can't really grow shit over here. Like, we could just do apples and pears and shit. Like, you could grow.
So this is what Witchy. Let me maximize this right quick, if I can. Oops. So let's see here. How do I? Oh, there we go. All right. Well, let's watch this.
Hold up. I want to tell Mike about TMKC real quick.
Okay.
Mike
is coming back, by the way.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I guess Mike. She turned you down for the steak dinner.
I don't know. I don't even know her. She just came at me as soon as I came on. I was just like,
knows you, but let me tell you something about her. She is a sweetheart. She's funny as shit. She can turn that ratchet on and off. She will sound like a baby doll 1 minute, and then that's a baby doll with a little knife behind her back. She'll cut you if you disrespect her.
Yeah, I believe that.
You best be nice.
Yeah. She's like,
I heard my name.
Oh Lord, here we go.
She will either cook you a great breakfast or send you home sliced up.
Yeah, I like the slice and dice. That's my favorite.
Not Tanika. I was gonna tell on you because he offered a steak dinner.
Don't tell me.
But you got plans, so I don't want to ruin that. But yeah, hopefully he's not too disappointed.
Stanley. Okay, tell me if you agree. When you was a teenager and you first noticed your member turning into wood, did you ever?
No, don't do that. Don't no. I know where you're going. Don't not here, please.
Damn, it's like that.
What is that? Like, seriously?
Wow.
That's scandalous. You're mean.
Give me a trip. Don't let her keep going, man.
Yo, you want to calm down? Like, if my daughter spoke like you, I have a problem.
But what did I say? I said code words. I didn't even.
Like, serious shit. Like, if my daughter spoke like you.
Dave, did I say code words over there, or did I just straight out say it?
Jesus Christ, that's scary.
Did I say it in code? I gotta go back to talking in code.
No. Go ahead and ask him. I'm just gonna laugh on mute. Go ahead.
Okay, Stanley, are you still there? Okay, I'm gonna ask Simon.
Barely.
Okay, so Stanley and Simon.
I'm poised to run though.
She pushed me up against the wall right now. Watch. You see this shit?
So the question is when you were a teenager and you first noticed your wood, did you ever taste the liquid coming out?
No.
Never?
What the hell kind of question is that?
I told you I don't want nothing to do with this conversation.
Salute to you.
Now see, if I were a crude sort, I would say that's not for me to taste. It's for ...
It's disgusting.
So I'm gonna leave it there.
Wow.
Okay, I'll leave it alone because the chat is mad at me. I'm sorry, guys.
I was
Oh,
just
come on.
curious.
No. Stop being mad. It's a funny
No, be
question, but
yourself.
what did you Dude, of course I didn't. Yuck.
Okay, can I ask another question? This one's more serious.
I like the way you said that, Stanley. Yuck. Exactly.
Okay, so
You
on
know,
my
that's like, hey, if you shit in the toilet, do you take a pinch between your cheek and gum?
Oh, see
No.
where you brought Stanley? You
No.
see what you did? You see what you did, girl? Jesus
Okay,
Christ.
can I ask another question?
Mhm.
Okay, so the next question is my Facebook keeps posting stuff that I never posted. I don't know who these people are. How do I make it stop?
Get off
Leave
Facebook.
Facebook.
Huh?
Get off.
Leave Facebook.
Just leave it alone.
No. I've had it
Or
since
delete your profile and create another. That's what I
Mhm.
would do. I mean, I
but
actually
then I won't
have
have the
Facebook.
friends anymore.
No, you will.
Well, maybe you need to sort them out. Do you have multiple platforms? Are most of your friends on Facebook on other
Yeah.
platforms?
No, they're not.
That's
Oh,
such a
okay.
feminine thing to say. Like,
Well, there's probably a way to handle it. But I don't. To be honest,
It told
I
me to
didn't have.
change my password, and I changed my password. Then it asked me to put the two authentication. I did that. Shut up, boy. I'm
But let me
talking.
ask you: is there a way to do like 2 or 3 factor authentication?
I tried to do that, but I don't understand what it's doing.
you don't
Okay.
Okay,
understand.
well, what it's
You
gonna
don't
do is it will send you a
Shut
code
up,
to your phone.
Simon.
It'll send you a passcode or text it or email it. So if you're not actually trying to do something, it's going to require that person to send a code. And
Okay.
if the phone number is only yours, then
Mhm.
you'll know when somebody's trying to do it, but they won't be able to do the passcode because it's
Okay.
going to your phone. You see what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
gonna try it one more time because the last time I just tried like a couple of days ago and I didn't understand
you need a
why it
man in
wasn't
your life.
working.
That's what you need. A man in your life. That's what you need. You trying to figure out authentication?
But just because he's a man doesn't mean that he would know.
Okay.
Well, that's true.
Bruh,
I mean,
I understand.
well,
I
I'm like you.
understand.
I'm like you, Simon. I'm 61 now. I'm pretty good with tech, and I got a son who's actually studying it. And then I got a brother who is like literally, doing very well. Some of it he's actually inventing. He's talking about starting a startup.
Mhm.
So, in like an AI sort of startup. And
This
dude,
is
I'm
funny.
proud because he's 13 years younger, and he and I used to play Castle Wolfenstein on a Commodore 64. And he credits me with teaching him how to use computers, but I'm
Wow.
not sure I did. Let me
I
tell
like
you
that
something
shit.
else
I
about
like
my brother that was fascinating. His first job was building computers, and for some reason or another, he told like a friend of, and again, this was a connection, like a guy. This is way back in like the 80s when there were computer stores, computer repair shops.
Mhm.
So my brother told my father, yeah, I know how to build and repair computers. My father didn't believe him. So
Yeah,
now
because
you have to know my high school. Why my father didn't believe him, I don't know. So
do you know
this,
about the Luddites?
hold on one sec. This
Mhm.
one friend of my father who owned a computer store, computer repair shop, it's like, well, yeah, send him over. I'll test him out. Turns out my brother could rebuild computers. Also turns out my brother could also build websites. So this motherfucker's like 16 years old
Mhm.
building corporate websites in
Mhm.
like this had to have been the late 80s. So my brother's like making like, I don't know, back in the day like $15,000 a year in high school.
Mhm.
It's like, now and this is the 80s.
Mhm.
So Yeah, motherfucker's a big deal
these
now.
days would probably be about 60.
As a teenager.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Like it was like a part-time, it was a part-time job. He was in high school.
Right. That's what we call talent. That's what we call talent.
But you know, he is always so nice and saying, "Well, Stanley, you taught me how to use computers." I'm like, "No, I didn't teach you that. I taught you how to play." Now, he probably started out with BASIC, like on Commodores, the language BASIC. So he probably started with that. But
Right.
no, what
That's
he's
the
doing
core
now,
foundation. That's the core foundation. This is the thing.
right?
Like, I speak
And
to a
it
lot of
is
people.
so nice. But you know, that's the family. That's the kind of family. That's why sometimes, you know, I hear some of these motherfuckers. What? No, seriously, I'll go, what? Black people
Yeah.
don't.
No, definitely.
Don't you
Definitely.
know that not all black people are like that?
I get so frustrated by that shit. It's just like, yo, you know what I'm saying? It's like, you think we're stupid? Like, do you know who actually, like, you know, done the trajectory to get to the fucking moon? Like, what? What the fuck are you talking about?
let me play this. Let me play this Bobcat stealing the chicken by Witchy, and she lives out west, if I recall. So
I'm
let's
looking
have a
forward
look
to
at this.
this. Yeah,
And
I'm
she
looking
was so nice to the Bobcat because he's like, "Hey, I understand why the Bobcat needed it." But that is Witchy. She's a sweetheart.
That'll get you heaven bound. The devil went down to Georgia, but he didn't stick around. This is God's country.
Oh, there's the chicken. Holy fuck.
And that'll get you heaven bound.
So
wow, that would make you get the little 22 and sit and wait on that. Leave one out the fence, out the thing, and just all right. As soon as you come in,
that's the 223 or the fucking 12 gauge with a slug right there, brother.
Oh, 223 is hate, bro, for sure.
Well, Witchy says I can't blame her. It was near doing, and she was about to litter. The Bobcat was pregnant, so she's a beauty and looks pregnant in the video. So you know, Witchy gave her a chicken, and she never came back. Wow. Okay. Well, good for you. That's right, New Mexico. But no. Look, sometimes nature happens. That she needed the snow on the ground. Snow on the ground. Good for you, Witchy. So, excuse me.
Yeah, they're trying to distract us. You know what I'm saying? So when you capture something like this, it makes you realize that nature is nature, regardless.
Well, I mean, there are fences and stuff, but she never came back.
I find it fascinating.
It is. Let's see. So let's play a little bit more of this. And again, this is my kind of video. I actually adore this woman, and she's married and has kids, but I can still adore her.
Stanley, you're being naughty. Go ahead.
To account.
I try when I can. You know, sometimes I'm just cosplaying normal.
For animals eating your crop. All right. These beans have been trying to grow forever. All right. But if my profit margins just solely depend on raw foods, fruits, and vegetables, then I'm taking a risk because I could have issues with animals eating your crop, pest issues. This is why changing and turning raw fruits and vegetables into commodity. All right. What else? I'm thinking of the things. That's things that I do. Um, Fermenting, creating fabrics. Okay. Um, being the being manufacturer. One thing that COVID taught me was that we have to depend on things from afar. All right. Now,
Let me just interrupt this quickly to say anybody who's a content creator and has a wrench, and if you're if you don't have a wrench, Orthodox, I need to give you one too. Post your stuff. You don't need my permission.
our like seeds, like fabrics. These are things that again mentioning that I'm into. That's all I can think of at the top. But I have to wait on them to get to the port. I decided that I am not the consumer. I am going to be the producer, to be the manufacturer, all right, of these things. Okay. And so I had to learn different practices and different just gain different ideas, just start being creative. All right. And so with creativity, one thing that I've learned is that okay, even if I have ideas, even though I have the product, you still have to be business savvy. You still have to be business minded. All right. And even though I have a target for my companies to reach 1.2 in this first year, okay, I have to be able to strategize. And so I had to understand, okay, now I know what profit margins are. Okay. Now I know what I need to meet, what I need to do in order to make it there. Now, okay, it's time to get there. So doing things like part of the profit, right? I mean, part of the process. I know that as a beginner farmer, I can't put my money into supplies. This means that I'm going to have to wake up early. This means that I'm going to have to cut costs in areas like with equipment, okay? I literally had to do most of the things here by hand because you have problems with equipment breaking down. I can't use money into equipment because I'm going to have to use money in other areas like transportation. I'm going to have to transport my goods. So that means that I'm going to have gas. All right. That means that I'm going to have to focus on maintenance issues. All right. That means I have to pay insurances. Okay. Not only that, I have to market. Okay. I have to pay for locations. All right. So yeah, it's quite a bit in understanding, but I'm eliminating the stress by being prepared. Okay, being wise, using free resources. Okay, not just looking to pay, and I'm not getting a loan from the government. Okay, I'm not getting loans, I'm not getting grants. Everything that I build with my hands and with networking and having relationships with people. Okay, doing things like, okay, supplies. um, the USDA requires you to package your raw foods or your commodities right in a certain way. So I'm going to do or look for free things first. All right, things like totes. Okay, I have these. I need to let me put these in some water. Where's some water at? Let me see. I gotta get some water. Do I have some water here? Let's sit this right here for right now. I'll come back and get it. Put it in some water for right now. But using free things, finding people who have totes. All right. So I had to seek out this and get totes. All right. These are going to my customers. Okay. And then growing fruits and vegetables. Okay. That grow in abundance. All right. I will give you guys a tip. You want things that are going to have high yields. For me, because I am uh, a owner operator of this farm, I have to invest in things like, wait, can you guys see that? I don't know if you guys can see that, but this is a pear tree right here, right? This pear tree will produce hundreds of pounds of pears on it. Okay, I have a deer issue, and I may do this with you guys while you're on the live. Is to create a scarecrow because now the pears are starting to produce and the deers love to come and eat these pears every year. All right. So I have to I'm gonna set up a scarecrow right here so that I can keep the deers out. Okay. But so far it's been doing good.
Can we
Does
pause for
someone?
yeah, yeah.
No, I was about to say, because I don't know. um, I would imagine the deer at some point will figure out the scarecrow, because they can figure out dogs. Like
Yeah.
when when
Let-
I
let me- mm.
no, go ahead, Simon.
No, there's something called doing too much. You know what I'm saying? It's just like she is doing too much. Like, yo, if you got some agriculture, like you need to know and focus in. Yeah. And every time someone tries to do a business or something, this is the advice I give them. Focus on one thing. Like you're trying to do too much. You can't be like, the person that supplies deers and
Well, where
pears
do
and
you think she's
apples
doing
and
too much? It's
oranges and
all hold on one second. It's all
it's just
farming.
it's a lot. It's a lot. Like I was listening for
Well,
about
she
like
quit her
10
job. She
minutes.
has nothing better to do. And she's got
I
kids,
just
by the
don't.
way. They
It's
can
just a
help.
lot. Like most farmers, most farmers will focus like the ones that are successful. They will just focus in on one thing. Like if you're raising chickens, you're raising chickens. You know what I'm saying?
Uh-huh. Well,
Like
she's doing
she's doing all
vegetables
types
though.
of shit. Like she's
Well,
talking
you
about
probably know
vegetables. She's talking
more
about
about
this
this
plant,
than
that
I
plant.
do, actually. Um, for
Maybe,
some reason,
maybe
I don't
not.
think
I'm just saying,
she's
like it's a lot. It's a lot. So she's saying she got
okay.
her work cut out. Like like she needs to learn this, that, and whatnot. It's like, well, why are you even doing it? It's like you know, you're just learning and stuff. So like, you're gonna have a hard time.
Uh, I don't know. I for some reason,
It's interesting.
I'm
It's
here.
interesting,
I'm
but
here
it's
in
just like,
Georgia. She's got a whole husband. I don't know. You and I don't know whether to disagree with you or not. To be honest.
yeah, I know you don't need to disagree with me. I don't mind. I'm just saying, like from experience, that's a lot. You can't do
Yeah, but you
everything,
got
and
you
there's a
got
problem.
like you got county agents. Let me tell you something. My father owns a farm in South Georgia. It's about 75 acres.
Mhm.
And there
Right.
are county agents. There's all kinds of help that you can get, and they're happy to provide the advice or help. Like let me put it to you this way. I know a guy and not my father um who like stocked his pond with Kentucky spotted bass, which is a hybrid bass.
Mhm.
And like the county agents helped him connect with some hatchery or something in Kentucky. So
Yeah, but that
maybe she is, maybe
again,
she isn't, but she sounds like she knows where to get help. So I don't know. I think she
I, I,
can do it.
I,
Now
I,
she will probably learn lessons.
yeah, I think she's just going through something. I mean, like, if as a
Oh,
professional,
wait,
like,
she's going through something like what?
she's trying to learn shit. It's like, look, that ain't a business. Like, if you're a
Oh,
C,
you no. You don't know, dude. You don't know the South, the American South. Dude, you could grow a bunch of watermelons and park your truck on the side of the road and sell them.
yeah, but
That's like
yeah,
normal.
what I'm
You
saying
you
is
don't
stick
even
to
you don't even need to you don't even need a farmer's
yeah,
market. There
but
are
what
like
I what
roadside fruit stands in the South and probably in other places
yeah,
too.
but what I'm saying is stick to watermelons. You know what I mean? If watermelons is your thing, stick to
I
watermelons.
see.
Like this is all over the place.
Well, what if she's just trying to throw spaghetti at the wall and see what sticks?
Yeah, that's what it sounds like. It's all over the place. It's just like, yo, you think you could like take on all this shit? Like, no.
She
Like
quit her
you're gonna be
job. This
learning
is her
for a good while.
full-time this is her full-time thing though.
Yeah, but yeah, it will be a full time thing. It'll exhaust you. It'll take all the energy out of you, and you're not actually going to do anything with it. Like you'll produce a small amount, and you're going to try and sell it. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, it's not actually going to do something. There's a difference. Look, if I'm going to sell burgers, I'm going to sell burgers, right?
I reckon. I just think she's just trying to figure out what works and what doesn't. I don't. I don't. I
Yeah,
don't see
no,
it
I agree
quite
with
the
you.
way you do.
I agree with you. I totally agree with you. She's trying to figure it out, but that's not a business. Like a business is not trying to figure something out. It's
Okay,
doing
well,
business.
see, you're doing it from a lawyer perspective. This dude, I could literally grow something in my front lawn and walk out to the end of the road, put it on a little wooden wagon, and people would buy it. This is the American
You got.
South. We love seriously, and
I
it's
understand what
not
you're
even a
saying.
farmer's market. I don't know.
You know, like, do you know?
I know
Do you
what
know
you're
the stand?
saying.
The stand and understand. I understand what you're saying. You see that
I
shit?
just think, well, you've been to the Caribbean, right? You just just roll a wagon out to the end of the road, and people are going to buy it.
No, look, like my latest acquisition was with this company called you know, they sell chocolate.
Yeah, but see,
Okay.
you're thinking corporate. This lady's just some vegetable
Yeah,
lady.
that's what I'm saying. She just what the fuck was that?
No, let me tell you a story.
He said
When I
vegetables.
was a kid in Savannah, there was this Vietnamese lady, Nancy, and she used to like buy shrimp like on Wilmington Island or somewhere, and she would literally put it on ice and sell it like uh, on the side of the road. Now
Mhm.
she owns and I don't it's been so many years, but now she owns like brick and mortar seafood stores and maybe a restaurant too. She started
Mhm.
out literally with a couple coolers on the back of a pickup.
Yeah,
Now
but
we're
that's what
talking
I'm
over
talking
30
about.
or 40 years.
Yeah, but that's what I'm talking about. I'm saying you gotta like if you're coming into, you know, if you need to like start somewhere. You know what I'm saying? It's like if you're gonna sell
Right.
shrimp, sell shrimp. Like you can't be doing all this
Well, she
all over
didn't
the
just
place.
sell shrimp. She sold fish and crabs too, like blue
Well,
crab.
that's seafood, right? We
Yeah.
get it.
Well, these are
You know what I
vegetables,
mean?
right? These are
Yeah,
vegetables,
bro.
right?
Yo, it's just like it is what it is. Like if it's carrots, it's carrots. It's just like yo, people are simple. Like they don't like to get
Well,
overcomplicated with
she's got
things.
a whole YouTube channel. We get to follow her journey. How about that?
Mhm.
I'll make sure and
Yeah,
start. I'll make sure and start watching her more often. Hey, Witchy, honored to have you here, man.
I have a question. The gentleman who's critiquing this woman, what do you grow?
Is that for
Uh-oh.
me or
She's
for is
she's
that wait a
it's for
minute.
you. She's
Are you the
coming in
one?
hot.
Are you the one critiquing? Are you the one critiquing this beautiful black woman in the video making her own way in the world?
Okay.
Well, hold
Are you
on,
the one?
Richie,
If
hold
you are,
hold
then
on.
my
Hey,
question
Richie,
is for
hold on
you.
one thing though. She has a husband and kids. So, she was a nurse. She quit like in 2023 because she got tired of nursing and this is what she wanted to do. So let me just give you that background. She's not totally out in the
Right,
wind. And so
but my
anyway, go ahead.
question for this guy is, what do you grow?
I grow a lot of stuff.
Oh, and by the
So
way,
far, it's been
hold
men.
on. By the way, Simon is a friend of the show. I've known him for quite some time, so he's not a bad guy.
Well, I'm not here to pick on him, but
Don't beat him up
he's
too bad.
critiquing her. So I just want to know what do you grow?
Tomatoes. I grow tomatoes. That's what I grow.
You grow tomatoes in your garden.
No, on my shelf. I don't need to do it in my garden.
So you grow them indoors on your shelf, just tomatoes.
Yeah. I grow potatoes as well.
I'm guessing in a bag. Not
Stanley.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on one sec. Dave, can you unless it's pressing, let Witchy Bitchy finish her inquisition.
Is that her name?
But no, her name is Witchy. Witchy
Oh.
Bitchy. I'm sorry, Bishy. Sorry.
Oh no, it
sorry.
says Bishy. It says Bishy because of YouTube. You know it's witchy bitchy.
I know. I know.
Can I ask you a question?
However,
Can I ask you a question?
hold on. Witchy is also a friend of the show too. So y'all be nice.
No, nobody's trying to cook her.
I'm not going to referee. And Dave, why'd you come up here and interrupt Witchy?
Oh, because I wanted to show you the S1 real quick.
Okay, well, put up the video.
I don't have a video, motherfucker.
Okay, well, go ahead. We will put you on screen. We will put you on screen, but Witchy is doing her work.
All right, you ready? Whenever you're ready, let's do it.
No, can you let her finish?
You're on main viewer.
All right, I don't want to get my baby in here. He's right up under me. All right, so this is the Gooski S1. This is a $300 helicopter. By the time you pay tax, tag, and title. All right, and so
tax, tag, and title.
Yeah. Check this out. Check this mug out.
It's funny.
Comes with the remote, 2 batteries. It's
nice.
It's tiny.
Yeah.
Look at that.
You're not gonna be riding in that.
But look,
What you talking about? Real helicopter.
Yeah, it's real. But before you can fly that, you need replacement parts. You're going to crash this thing. So they said this is what you need to fly. So check this out. Hold on. Check all these out. Spare parts.
You're really good at the hand movements, but yeah.
Yeah, spare parts. Yeah, I should. But until I burned my hand with some butter and I got a scar. I got spare blades. I got forward blades. I got back blades. I got batteries. I got a tilt. Yeah. See that? Now look, this is the anti-spin tower right here. You don't know nothing about that. What I'm just
You
saying.
know what my mom told me when I was young? She said the only difference between men and boys is the price of their toys.
Oh, I'm probably $400 right here. Cleveland Browns. So, this is
Stanley. Like, what the fuck?
Well, I remember just after I got married, I wasn't used to asking, like, sometimes you gotta let your wife know that, oh, hey, I'm gonna buy something expensive. Now the thing is it was like $150 radio that could do shortwave, AM, and several bands. And I just bought it and forgot to ask my wife. I not ask her, but like, hey, this is what I'm doing, because you actually do, because it was one bank account. I didn't,
I actually thought they.
Well, hold on. Let me finish my story. I just had, the box got home, and it wasn't a big deal, but we had just gotten married, and I'm like, well, damn, I should have told her. But he's spending $300, so he's probably richer. That's where I was going. It was just $150, and it was a radio with a weather band. We could all use it. Dude, this motherfucker's spending like $300, $400, and I bet his wife doesn't even know about it.
What kind of drink is that?
Crickets.
What's crickets?
I came home with this. My wife knows I bought this one. So the one that I'm getting on.
What'd you say, Witchy?
I said my husband was like that. I would go to pay the mortgage, and the money wouldn't be in the bank because he thought it was extra and spent it.
Oh,
yeah,
buddy. You was married?
I'm widowed.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, I'm sorry. My condolences.
Twice widowed.
You gotta have toys. I gotta show Stanley how these things fly, and then it was
talking about we gotta have toys.
Well, let me put it to you this way: fly rods are my thing. Helos, planes.
Stanley, I genuinely thought this dude was talking about a real helicopter. Like, you're pulling some shit out.
Well, see, you got Simon. We are not you. We are not you. when we say helo or helicopter, we mean toys. When you say it, you mean like,
Jesus.
oh, I'm going to Monaco.
I'm like, what?
Simon,
Yeah, I'm
Simon,
sorry,
Simon,
Thank
Simon.
you,
Look how much the
for
S7 Ultra
deigning.
costs.
Thank you
Boy,
for deigning to listen to the hoi polloi on this
Lord God,
panel.
Jesus Christ, have mercy upon my soul. Like, what the hell is going on here?
Hey, Simon. Look up how much the S7 Ultra costs.
Do you know how much a
You don't know.
helicopter
You
costs?
don't exactly know who you're talking to, do you, brother?
No, I know, Simon. I'm just saying. Look up the S7.
Oh, no, I genuinely thought you was talking about a real fucking helicopter.
I have never felt the class dynamics working harder than now.
Oh, they're working. I know Simon's
There are
breaded.
class dynamics.
Simon is breaded like shrimp, Van Camp shrimp. I get it, but these toys aren't for like regular people.
Oh,
These are high dollar toys.
No disrespect. I
Please
just
don't
understand it.
disrespect.
I don't understand it. Like, I got planes and shit. When you said helicopter, I was like, yeah, you know, he knows what he's talking about. Now you're pulling some shit out of the box.
Orthodox,
Like,
thank
what
you
the
for being here. I hope he dropped his show. Y'all subscribe to Orthodox guy, please. I'll find his link if he didn't do it. So go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, what
So
Simon doesn't know is
you
that I'm
never
into
got to finish
RC
your
heavy.
Eric. I'm going to let Witchy. Y'all say what you got to say. We're going back to what Witchy was saying because
I didn't know she was up there. I'm sorry.
I think she was going to cook some tomatoes.
Yeah, she was asking about like what do I grow, like, you know.
No, let Dave the pilot finish, and then we're coming back to Witchy. Hold on. What I need, let Dave play with his toys and brag about the helicopter, and then
Yeah, I'm very proud of my
utopia.
helicopter. I did catch that when I copped that. No, I don't have a set of keys for that, Simon.
Are you gonna let little Dave play with it?
No, this is the start of a collection. I'm telling you, it's the start of a collection.
When is little Dave? You might be raising a Navy pilot, like a Navy
He's
fighter
gonna be
pilot.
inspired by something I do. I'm sure.
I really was taking you seriously, Dave, until you did that shit.
Simon, nobody's on your level. That's like having you and Ike on a panel. Nobody's talking about what y'all do. We're talking about what common folks do.
Control, like, god damn. I was like, oh, you know what I mean? Like, we're talking about military stuff and all that, and like,
Yeah. I like RCs. I like RCs. This is my introduction to the helicopter game. I don't want to fly a damn helicopter. Although I did score high enough on the border patrol to fly a helicopter. I didn't do it.
You did it.
Yeah. This is the type of shit I'm into in 2026. Toys.
You're a grown man. Why you doing a damn toy?
There's nothing wrong with toys. There's nothing wrong with hobbies. What do you do in your spare time, Simon?
Jesus Christ.
You just go to Dubai, let me hop on a plane. Is that what you do?
What?
Have you ever took a deuce on an Instagram thought space? Is that what you do, Simon, in your spare time?
I don't want to discredit you. I'm just saying I didn't know. You get what I'm saying? I thought you
Toys. Life is about enjoying it. When you get out the rat race and you just want something to do, there's some little things in life. This is some of the little things, Simon.
That's your enjoyment? Your enjoyment is flying around like a toy. Okay.
It's a hobby.
Look, as I said, I don't want to discredit you.
That's why I asked you, Simon. What do you do, Simon? What do you do in your free time?
Your wife
so I can step my game up, so I can be more like you.
Oh no! I knew this was going to happen. Can we segue?
I'm very competitive. I want to know what Simon does in his free time. See if I can afford it. I want to see if I can put it on my schedule. I'll pencil it in.
He's an alky. That's what he does in his spare time. That's why he.
Oh boy!
He only can afford Viaca vodka for $5.
Girl, you want to stop?
No, you need to stop all that fucking laughing. Sound like a cheerleader. Sound like
Mhm.
bullshit. Shut
Well,
the
let
fuck
me
up.
let me on the topic of what Dave and Simon were talking about. I always go back to Erasmus when I get a
No,
little
these
money.
no
No,
Simon,
no,
Simon,
no. Let me
Simon, no
read my
Simon.
quote.
I want to know
Let
what
me
Simon does in
moderate.
his free.
Let
He
me
did not answer the
moderate.
question, Stanley. I'm not
Let
triggered.
me
I'm just
moderate.
asking.
Okay, well then hold on. Let me read my quote and then we'll negotiate. I always go back to Erasmus. When I get a little money, I buy books, and if any is left, I buy food and clothes. I literally love that quote. So, Dave, can you and Simon please wrap it up? And then I want to go back to Witchy and maybe even Tamika, because Simon, I hope you got your Kevlar.
You know what? To Whiskey and to TMKC, I want to say just give the guys 2 seconds to rumble on some nonsense.
I don't.
We're just
I just don't really understand that stuff. Like, and this is the thing. Like, I think like black men do this shit, and like
You don't have the right
you
to talk
wait,
about black men.
wait a
You're
second.
vanilla.
Then. Like, you're gonna have your turn, okay?
Well, Tamika, just let Dave and
yeah. No,
Simon
I
and
want to
then
hear what Simon got to say. Let's just see. Let's hear what he got to say.
I'm just saying, like, the thing is like, not. Look, I'm saying, like, Dave, I respect you as a man. You get what I'm saying? But when you're putting out toys and shit like that, it's like you're setting a precedent. You know what I mean? Like, you're like, oh, this is what black men do. You know what I mean? And it's like, wow, how can you
no. He did not. No. He did not say that.
not
He
say he
said
said
that's
it?
what. No, that's what he said. That's what he does.
That's what I do.
Yeah. But it's setting a precedent because black women are what?
No, it's okay. Let me help you both out, and then please let me speak. How can one individual black man set a precedent? He's just buying stuff that he enjoys playing with. Stop this bullshit about one black man sets a precedent for a whole community of black men.
Well,
Maybe he does, but not like that.
well,
Small
Dude,
community.
he's just
wait.
buying
Okay,
hold on. He's just buying toys. He's not the president. Seriously. You're
oh,
taking this too far, Simon.
no, I ain't taking it too far, Stanley. I'm
I
just
think you
saying.
are.
No,
No.
Stanley, let him cook.
Wait,
I
No,
really
let
want
him
to. I
finish.
want to
Let him
hear his
finish.
authentic opinion on my hobby. It's
Well,
fine.
it might be a
Wonderful.
little bit of a culture thing.
No, it's not a culture thing. What you gotta do is
Well, no,
ask
I
them.
mean, I've run into this before. Black Brits are not like Black Americans. There's similarities, but we're not a monolith.
Yeah, but you don't need to
So
go that.
what you want to do or what you might enjoy is not exactly what Deacon Dave would enjoy.
No,
And
no, no. I'm
even
not
with
saying that. I'm
so
not saying
okay, well, I'll let y'all work it out, but please don't take this too far because it is getting boring.
I'm really surprised at you, Stanley. But anyway,
Oh, why are you surprised?
No,
because
Stanley, don't make it about you. Let Simon cook me. I want my turn to get cooked. You don't cook
Oh,
properly.
no.
Let Simon cook.
You don't think I can handle a Simon cooking?
I know you can. It's my turn. Let me have it. Let me have it. Go ahead, Simon.
Okay, well, don't take all day. I
Out of
want
5 minutes, brother.
Richie and Tamika to have some time.
And
And
I want to
Simon.
see what she's doing too. But you're prolonging it. Let Simon cook me.
look, I wasn't saying anything to that extent. What I was
And
saying
you weren't
is,
being, by the way, you weren't being offensive. Please don't. No, you're stating your opinion. I'm not even sure I disagree with you, but I'm interested in the interaction. You're not doing anything wrong, Simon.
look, okay. What I'm saying is, ask the black woman. You got 2 black women on the platform, I guess, right?
Well,
Ask the black woman.
Witchy is not a Black American.
All right, whatever. Woman, black woman, white woman. I don't care. Ask them. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not just going off my whim. I don't do that. I'm just saying, like, for a woman to have a man in the house with a freaking toy helicopter, like, that's bewildering.
No. Oh my God.
I
I'm
think
sorry. I
he's no.
interrupted.
I
My
think
bad.
he's
My bad. My
insinuating.
bad.
Let me give my opinion real quick. I think he's insinuating that what he's observed online is this might be the reason why. I don't have that problem, Simon. So you can't assign that to me.
Well, can we get the opinion of other people?
Why? What? Do you need this? This is like your escape from whatever you guys do over there.
On escape, like I
See,
don't
I
know.
told you this was going to turn into a culture clash.
It is definitely a culture clash. He doesn't understand that I got free time that I could do what I want, even with a wife. That I don't need like the gender war or none of that. That's not relevant to me.
Yeah,
Although
but
I do enjoy it. I'm not gonna lie, I enjoy it. It's just entertainment as far as I'm concerned.
I said to you in the beginning, it's like you can do what you want and it's fine. But you
No,
gotta understand.
I'm asking you to suggest something for me to do that doesn't come off as so childish so that way everybody can be satisfied.
I can't suggest anything to you because that's your thing. I'm not
Okay.
saying like don't do it. I'm just saying you gotta understand that's not normal. You know what I'm saying? It's like, yo, if you
That's
got
the part I was waiting for because the things that are normal, I don't enjoy. I enjoy the abnormal. I literally thrive in that.
all right, well that's your thing.
Yeah. All right, we're done.
Well, there you go. I guess you like Skittles as well, right?
No, I'm not a Skittle fan. None of that colorful shit. I'm not into that, Simon.
I look. My issue was when you started talking about helicopters. I thought you was
Oh,
talking
that
about a
is
real
hey
helicopter.
tropes. Hey tropes. That is funny. Don't make
I'm
Stanley
not
stop this bus. Oh, that is funny. Thank you, tropes. That will be next Saturday's show title.
That's what it was, and that's all it was. You know, like when you said helicopter, I thought helicopter. Now you go on screen and pulled out this little thingamajig. I was like, what the fuck? Like,
Wait, put some respect. It's not a thingamajig. We don't say stuff like that around here. It's a real live grown man hobby because young kids don't afford the hobby. This is just me getting into it. It's an introduction. I'm kind of proud that I actually can do that because I do have some options of other things I could do. This is the way that I choose to spend my free time.
yeah, but let me tell you something. As a grown man to another grown man, that ain't right.
Okay, I appreciate it.
But that's you, you know. So look. You can live your life. You're entitled to it. You pay for it, right? But I'm just saying, like, I could never do that shit.
Yeah, I'm wired differently, bro. You gotta understand that.
Yeah, I mean, if you enjoy like getting on a remote control and flying some like piece of plastic so that some white man made all of a sudden, it's just like that's cool. But it's just like I could not do that. I couldn't. Like, you know, at least get a real one.
All right, Sam, you got it. You got it. You got it, Sam.
Oh, damn, dude. Woo. Well, witchy. Wait, she left. She was busy. Tamika. And then Imperious salute. Just keep your powder dry right quick. Tamika.
Yeah, I'm still here. I was just putting in my wine curls. You want to see him? Look, can you see him?
Tamika's kind of cute.
Wait, your micros?
Sammy, I like that name, Tamika.
No,
That's a
I
hot
said-
name for a black
I
chick.
said
Well, that's her
wand-
name.
I said wand curls. Like, can you see that it's
Oh.
Imperious, help me out. Is there something wrong with a grown man having a hobby?
Wait, hold on. We're talking to Tamika. Why do you need to run to Imperious?
I just noticed he called me.
That is an odd move.
Tamika,
ahead,
what
Tamika.
are your dimensions?
No. This isn't that type of show. This is not that type of show.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Is this Imperious?
But you are on the main viewer, ma'am.
Curling. I was actually in the bathroom curling my hair when you called my name, so I just came out.
Well, we're glad you did. And
Oh, y'all
her
can go back to
dimensions
talking.
are
I'm
for
gonna go
her
back.
for share in the back chat.
You're
We
good,
are we are
PMKT.
not a
I'm sorry.
dating show.
Do you see that your anal parasite is still in the
Wait,
chat? He
hold it.
can't let you
What?
go.
Wait, hold it. Why are we talking? What?
No, he's an. I feel like CM's one of those white worms that like dog
Oh,
shit
wait.
out. Like
CM is not up on the panel.
no, he's in the chat. He's
Yeah.
like I said.
But whoa. He's not on the panel.
No. But he like I said, he's like
Which part of he's not on the panel? Say hello
yeah,
to the panel.
but he's
This
causing
is
a parasite.
I don't care what he's calling you. Deal with him in the chat. Don't you have a wrench?
I do, but but Moxie's a scum too because she keeps bringing him back.
Okay, I don't know why this has to be about anything other than the topic we're talking about on the panel and the people that are on the panel. Please respect
Well, let me
the
ask
panel.
this gentleman here. Let me ask the gentleman.
What? Wait, hold it. This is Simon. I don't think I've ever seen you on cam.
Hey, Simon. Simon, would you?
Let's put
Simon,
Tamika up there with you then.
Simon, would you agree with me that CM has a tendency to like his prostate pushed in or no?
Wait, hold up. Why are we talking? Okay, let's set some rules here. Let's not talk about people who are not up on the panel to talk back. This show is not about.
Okay. I will.
This show is not about CM.
But Stanley, you got to enforce that with OrthoCuck too, because he talks shit about me and
Okay,
doesn't let me.
I don't know why I don't. Are you the Stanley versus the World Police?
You are, Stanley. I'm gonna cry. Stanley, you're CM's father. Who else am I gonna run to have him follow rules?
I am not CM's father.
You are. I saw the family portrait.
Honestly, no. I'm just his mentor, not his father.
You're his daddy.
Well, but not in a biological sense.
No, in like a sycophancy sense. I mean, the guy worships.
I think I would rather Ponder be a sycophant than Clifford.
Dude, we're still wondering about Ponder.
I even know Clifford's name.
Yeah, Clifford. Yeah. Well, I mean, the thing is, I mean, Ponder. We're still wondering how big her nipples are. I mean, look. If she's got
I am not even wondering that.
Well, I'm saying in general. I'm saying in general, if we're talking about look at if we're talking about questions to ponder, the only questions I have for Ponder are how big her titties are, because she keeps teasing those
this
things.
is Imperious. This is not that show today. So
well, I'm drunk as fuck, Stanley.
Can you? I understand, but that's not an excuse.
All right, Stanley. I'm sorry.
No problem. I just had to define.
I didn't have Mariah jerking me off this morning, so it was a problem.
Let's see. I didn't mean to do that. I'm trying to figure. Tamika, you
and Mariah.
Go ahead, Dave. Tamika, he looks very distinguished in his little hoodie there, though. But
Stanley,
Tamika,
do you want to see my beautiful island?
Okay, I'll get back on here.
Oh, wait, hold it. Shit, you're kind of a cute.
Island, Stanley. Look at my beautiful island I'm on, Stanley. Look at my beautiful island. Look at my beautiful island.
What on earth? What on
Look
earth
at my
is?
beautiful island I'm on, Stanley.
What island is
that? I am thoroughly confused.
I just left an island yesterday. What island you on?
Isn't it nice to be rich,
Lord,
Stanley,
really?
when you have your own islands? Stanley, isn't it nice?
When I get rich, when I grow up to be rich like you, Imperious, I will let you know.
I know, Stanley. You know what's funny though? CM will never be rich. He's a bum.
I
That's
don't
the
care.
funniest
I don't
thing.
care that. I honestly don't care that much about CM. Whatever.
No, he cares that I won't pay him. On principle, I won't pay him.
Who's CM?
Well, okay. Well, CM's not on the panel.
Who is that? I don't know who he's talking about.
Oh, that's Imperious. Surely you two know each
who's
other.
Imperious? I don't know who that is either.
Oh wow. I don't
That's
know.
a first.
Yeah. You don't know Simon?
No, I don't know him actually. No, I actually don't know him.
Okay. He's He's from Britain. We'll just stop there. Y'all can talk, but I was hoping Tamika would interact. I have to admit, and I'm just gonna have to say, I have just appreciated her time on camera. She's a beauty.
I'd slam her.
No. I would.
No, you're gonna have to get that.
Do we always?
1.3, bro.
Is that the only way men can
It
appreciate
is, Stanley.
women?
I'm a savage. I'm a disgusting savage, Stanley. That's all. The only affection I can show.
You know
a woman
who
is
you
on-
sound like? Did you didn't happen to listen to Daryl Long's show today, did you?
No, I didn't.
Oh, okay, because he and JP and Tommy Sotomayor were up there.
Oh God.
They were kind of talking about women somewhat like you were just talking about women.
Well, the thing is, I love, Stanley, I would love to have like that kind of like mystical idea of like women being all like I did when I was young and stuff. You know what I mean? But Stanley, the experiences that I've had about how dirty women are, like I don't care if they're rich or if they're religious, not like they're all dirt. Stanley, the craziest stuff. Stanley,
very Tommy Sotomayor. Oddly
no,
enough.
but I'm just saying, Stanley, I think like female sexuality is like a completely abstract thing to most men, and like I don't think we quite like as men.
Not if you have a good mother. You'll figure it out, and she'll help
but
you.
my mom told me all the little girls
She
are
will
whores.
guide you through. No, it's not so much mechanical as much as I said mechanical, biological, but it's also kind of spiritual in a way. Like
Stanley, look, I'm
enough,
pulling into my big house, my big neighborhood. Stanley, look at my big
well,
house.
good for you. Good for you. You and Simon can talk about being rich.
Okay.
we're just peons.
Hey, Stanley,
on the ground.
Stanley. The first time I ever went around women with no like filter or nothing like that, the cliff was so far down. I don't even think I survived when I hit the bottom of that damn thing. Like they're really fucked up when it comes down to somebody.
Let me help you out. It is literally.
So when I listen to him, period, I don't think that he is way off. I think that he's actually hitting home to something.
Dave, you're doing
I know
too
it's
much.
foreign with
you are doing too much, Dave.
No. You know what?
Okay,
I just like real shit. I don't like this fake Andy Cody shit.
What you need to do is take off your coon mask and listen to what I'm saying. I've never had a problem with women because I was raised by a strong woman. I do not fear women because my strong-willed mother.
I was raised by a feminine woman. She didn't have to be strong.
Why you're interrupting
because you're not giving me a relevant example, Stanley. Stanley, that doesn't mean because your mother was strong that's normal.
Okay, dude. It's relevant to me, bitch. And if you would shut up and let me finish what I'm saying, you'd understand. Stop acting like women. Stop acting like women push your dumb ass off a cliff, Deacon Dave. You probably deserved it. So there.
It's very true. I get tired of men bitching about women all the time.
You can come back now, and you can stop interrupting me when I'm talking.
All right, allow me to say something.
You're right.
Because I need to clarify my point.
Stanley, the only men that bitch about women are men that can't get women to comply the way they want them to.
You were just bitching about women.
Well, I'm not bitching about it because I don't want one. I mean, that's the whole thing.
What would you define it as?
It's more just showing like the parallels about how like the inferiority of human beings are. Like I don't really care or want a woman.
So like, it's not just. Well, what do you want?
Too. Oh, I hate men.
What do you, Imperius? If you don't want women, what do you want?
I want a 6-mile long island in the middle of the Pacific in a tropical habitat.
Well, it's what are you? Are you on Catalina? I don't.
No, I'm in Florida right now. I'm back at home.
Oh, okay.
That's not Pacific. That's Atlantic.
Yeah.
Okay, we get that, Dave.
Yeah, Stanley, I'm gonna get out. I'm gonna go walk to the beach right now from my house. I'll show you.
But why did you say
one of these
Pacific?
days? Hey, one of these days we're gonna have to talk about my cousin who unfortunately died a year ago. He's my age,
Rest in peace.
Retired naval officer. He was a defense contractor. He had like a small business, and he had like contracts with NASA and shit. And he was right outside of Tampa on what is it, the west coast of Florida. Motherfucker had like a beautiful like Boston, what is it, Boston whaler or something. His backyard was the parking lot for his fucking boat. And the boat survived the hurricane, the last Helena, was it? His boat survived, but his dock didn't. We'll talk about islands in Florida, but I'm a mountain person, so go enjoy your island. You
You're
want
a
to talk
mountain guy,
about
Stanley?
island? I'm sorry, what?
You're a mountain man, Stanley. Mountain man, Stanley.
Because I grew up in Savannah. I tried it out and loved it. It's a
That's as
different
far
type of
north as
lifestyle.
he made it. He made it to the mountain.
No,
Yeah.
I made it to Rhode Island and then to Vermont of all
You
places.
only went to the blue states. I see. That's your whole MO. I get it.
Yeah, and
Fuck off. That's and.
Why are you
all right.
acting-
So
Stanley
well,
is so
they're just being mean. They're just being mean. Dave
Back
is
to the
Dave.
drunk, okay, Dave, you're normal.
No, I
now.
think no. Dave's cool, dude. Dave and SKC and I, we just beat each other up. It's all good.
My bad.
So I was
apologize.
looking forward to the two beautiful people. I'm still trying to figure out how to just put Tamika and Simon. Y'all kind of look cute together, by the way.
Don't be trying to hook me up with no UK Negroid. I'm not interested.
God, shut down.
Well, that's all right.
I'm
That's
sorry,
all right.
Simon,
I
but if you
still
just
think
apologize to me, and then I'll stop messing with you. Okay.
I didn't say shit.
Hey, Stanley, I'm driving by. Stanley, I'm driving by the big queen. Shut up, bitch. This is gonna be funny. Stanley, I'm driving by the big.
Whoa!
You got some
on
boogers
earth?
to go pick, bitch.
Whoa! That
He's
was
saying
out
like
of nowhere.
He's not welcome. He's not welcome
hold-
with his own kind, but he's always over here. Get the fuck on, you little roach. Manila roach at that. Ugh.
It's kind of strange that he said he don't like women, but yeah, it is what it is.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, you'll have to pay to come back on that one, Imperius. That was out of nowhere. We were all
Calling
getting
me out my
along.
fucking name, pussy.
Wow.
That's crazy.
You get to set the bounty, Tamika. He offended
Oh.
you.
I meant to tell Brian, hi Brian, and thanks for earlier. I don't think I typed it in the chat, but thank you.
Hey, salute Brian Nichols. Is that who you talking about?
Yep.
My guy.
Tamika, so how much it cost do you have?
Oh
I just did
no.
it for free.
Okay, are you gonna be the second one? I see where this is gonna go.
Where did Imperius go?
He's in the back,
He's
and
fine.
you can pay for him to come back.
I would leave if he come back,
Tamika,
but
no.
I don't
Hold on one sec. I'm dead serious. That was uncalled for. And if you were wondering where he is, bring him back so you can talk to him, Dave.
No, I
Tamika,
stepped away. I didn't see
okay,
what happened.
son.
I just stepped away.
Let me finish. Tamika gets to set the price. Period.
for Imperius to come back, it has to be $50 at least.
God, Lord.
He's not worth it. That's what. Go to Walmart or something. You'll find another one.
Get a green dot card, huh?
Yeah. Oh, you're so cute. But I'm gonna leave though, because I'm tired of screaming at you guys, and you don't really deserve it. So I'm gonna get off. 'cause I
Oh,
got
come
other-
on. You know that date's pulling up, blowing the horn outside. Stop it. I'm going to tell Mike 123 what
You
you're
got
doing.
a little more time. I don't care.
I got some questions for you though. Are
I'm
you
not
okay?
having sex with them, so you can say whatever you want. I could be friends with guys and not have sex
Jesus
with them.
Christ. Why do you need to have sex all the time? It's just like
Well, he's making it like we be doing it and stuff. I'm not doing it to nobody.
yeah, but can we have like a conversation? Is that okay?
Yeah, yeah.
All right. I've never met you before this, right?
Nope, I've never seen you before, but I've talked to you multiple times.
Okay, so I just want to know about a bit more about you. Are you all right with that?
Sure.
Okay, so what do you want? What do you want out of life?
Right now, I pretty much raise my kids. I pretty much
Oh,
have the
all right,
career that I'm
all
gonna
right.
be in.
Oh,
I
wait,
just kind of want to get married.
can you pause for a second? How many kids you got?
2.
2.
Mhm.
Okay,
And they're both over 10, so they're not little kids. Your mama need to lose weight, bitch.
Jesus Christ.
When you survive abortion, this is what happens.
Wait a minute. All right, so they call you TM.
Yeah, my name
Okay.
is Tamika. It's spelled Tamika. And at first, my screen name used to say Tamika, but then I took all the vowels out. So, and then the C came from my last initial.
Where you from?
I'm from Kansas City.
Kansas.
No, Missouri.
All right.
Yeah, foreigners don't know what state that
How
is.
am I catfishing when I got my whole damn face? You saw my hair when it was an afro on another channel, Seymour. So shut up. I started with an afro before my hair got like this.
Okay, let me help the venerable, and I use the word venerable in quotes. Seymour, she has a wrench. She don't let her deal with you, son.
Stanley,
No.
Stanley, I got a
No.
question.
Hold on.
Is there something going on in the chat?
Seymour is not used to being like submitted to authority. So Tamika has a wrench. That's all I have to say. What do you have to say, Dave?
I don't abuse my wrench,
You have 0.
but if I see him on other places where I'm allowed to abuse it, I will.
Yeah, you abuse that wrench.
So she's even respecting me by not abusing it, and that's why we love Tamika.
Yeah, she's very principled. I like her.
Yeah,
Thank you. I like you,
and-
Dave and Simon now. But can you apologize first, Simon? Just say I'm sorry.
About what?
About talking about MLK when I heard you say that. That hurt very badly.
Oh, okay.
MLK.
All right.
Yeah,
Wait.
Yeah, and by the way, she's very consistent about that. You mentioned it. Was
Yeah.
it yesterday or the day before?
I've been mentioning
All
it
right,
for
yeah.
at least 2 months when I see Simon.
No. I didn't know.
Yeah, he
I
paved
didn't
the way
know.
for you, even over in your country. And the fact that you said he deserved to be assassinated, that makes me want to cry that a black person can say that.
Damn,
Uh-oh.
Simon.
I gotta keep my mouth shut about my opinion on MLK.
I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, that now's a good
Nobody
time for
deserves
discretion.
to die.
Now's a good time for discretion, Dave.
Absolutely.
All right, there you go. Look, girl. Like sincerely, I'm sorry.
Girl?
I don't
Girl?
want
That's just
Oh,
how he
dude.
talks.
to. Yo, Dave, shut the fuck up. Right?
No, I didn't say nothing. That's
All
not me.
right, this is
You're
very
crazy-
quickly
you're crazy
devolving.
hands.
This
You're
is
crazy
quickly
hands.
devolving.
I'm just saying, like, sincerely.
Keep just saying, don't call her girl. Look,
No, but that's just how I talk.
No. God damn it. Let me level set. I expect us all to be adults. She's not a girl. She's a mother. So stop that bullshit. Honestly, Simon, and you and I, where I'm going with this. Let's have some principles, please.
So, what do you want me to call you, girl?
Her name. You
Don't
know her name now.
disrespect
You know
him.
her name now.
Right, Tamika.
You know her
sincerely-
name.
All right,
You can
just let
call
me
me
do it.
Tamika or TMKC or ma'am or miss.
Right. Okay. Look, Tamika.
Mhm.
I sincerely apologize. Okay, you're one of the most beautiful women I've ever come across in my life. Okay.
Don't be
Oh my
lying.
lord! And how old are you? How old
I ain't
are
gonna do
you?
that. I ain't gonna do
Damn.
that. Why that, you know,
Oh,
why that,
that's
I apologize,
that's
man.
simple. Is that simple on steroids?
Listen,
It's
I'm just saying, like,
recharged.
if I did
You
some
put a
fucked up shit, I did some
battery in
fucked up
his
shit.
simp pack.
If I did some fucked up shit, I'ma own up to it. I don't give a fuck about these motherfuckers. Like, they kiss my fucking black ass. At the end of the day, like, if the lady turn around, she's saying
I'm
that
gonna
shit,
say
I must
next
have done
time
that
I
shit.
say kiss my black ass, I'm gonna say ass.
Ass.
I think she's really cute, but
Yes,
know what to do with it.
obviously.
I don't know. Like, I'm not gonna be the man that's gonna like make her be whatever she wants to be. You know what I'm saying? But it's just like I can't
Well, she-
detract from the fact that someone's gonna find her and she's gonna live her life for full. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, no one cares. She will be just fine. Can you get to the apology, please? Because even I'm getting bored, and I like words.
Simon, show Stanley your book collection so that way he can stop acting like your vocabulary is limited.
Motherfucker, I have
I'll
300
show you
books
my
on.
notebooks.
I
That's
have,
what I do.
I have 300 books on my Kindle
I'll show you
alone.
some books. Look, what's this shit?
I got 2 books, so you already know.
And I'm finally reading Atlas Shrugged right now.
Let
So.
me show you some shit.
Of course, you're reading Atlas Shrugged, you fucking weirdo.
Equity, trust, and land law. Oh,
What you know about that, Stanley? Yeah.
About what? Atlas Shrugged?
No, what he's showing you right there. Look what he's showing
Are
you.
you in law school, Simon?
He is trained in legal ways. Of course he knows more than I do.
They
I'm
don't
not a
have
lawyer.
TV channels where he's at, so he's gonna read. I get it.
He lives in. They have TV channels where he's at, and better TV
They
channels than
watch
where
his
we're at.
BBC. He knows all about BBC.
Seymour, hold on one sec, because he's gonna whine and shit.
Show him.
Seymour,
Keep
I
showing him
saw
what you got there.
Hold on, please.
Sorry, my bad.
Seymour, you hit the link. I'm sorry I didn't bring you up. We were talking about something, and I didn't think you'd fit in. You can hit the link anytime you want.
Yeah, let him.
And anybody else can, by the way.
Stop censoring Seymour. What the fuck is wrong with you?
What I want is for Tamika and Simon, who are 2 very good friends of mine. Finish your conversation. Seymour, I'm gonna put you on the chat, but if you fuck up, son, you'll be bountied to come back as well. Do not do your usual Cali Black Hood shit.
You're funny, Stanley.
Stanley's hilarious.
Stanley's the god.
He's a Gert? What's a Gert?
The god.
Oh, he say
He ain't
hello
fuck up
to
yet.
everyone,
That don't
Seymour.
count. That don't count. False start.
What's up, everybody? How y'all doing this evening?
Good. So let's
What's
let
up, man?
Simon and Tamika finish up, and then we'll deal with you, Seymour.
Man, I wish I could time out Imperious. Ooh.
You can't?
Know your place. Nope. I got a low wrench. I don't have the high one.
Why you time me out? You time me out.
Well, I'll tell you
Yeah.
what.
Stanley, oh my
I
God, you
I
are
might
mud
just
puddling
do it.
right now, motherfucker. You are a super mud puddle. You go ahead, do what you gonna do.
Wait, hold it. Who are you talking to?
I'm talking to you. You're in the mud puddle.
I'm sorry. What? What about mud puddles?
I'm never gonna explain this theory of mud puddle, but there's a way that you are controlled, and I call that mud puddle.
Wait, hold it. Controlled by who? You?
No, I ain't got no. I'm definitely not talking
If
about me.
you're not doing the controlling,
I'm not hating TMKT.
Okay, I am
Stanley,
going
do your
to
thing.
say
Go
this.
ahead, do what you
I'm
gonna do.
gonna-
Don't.
Let
I'm
me
not gonna talk about
level
it.
set. Let me level set you, Dave. Don't complain about who I'm controlled by if you're not controlling me. It sounds like whining.
Stanley,
Stop
I have no
Stop
strings
it.
to hold me down.
It's unmanly.
I've got no strings on me.
And I know why you're whining, by the way.
I've got no
Because-
strings to hold
Okay,
me down.
you're whining because Imperious is not here to hold your hand.
I
So
wanted
stop.
Imperious and
No, no, no.
CM to have the
Dude,
conversation.
do not incur the wrath of Stan.
And I'm talking
Dude,
about Imperious.
you might, yeah, there you go. Dude, I know why you're whining. I don't give a fuck what you think about how I conduct this panel, Dave. You're going,
Hey, Stanley, I just want you to know.
Dave,
I know that. You don't know that I have no strings on me.
Dave, you're going too far. Here's your warning. You're going too far.
I hear you. I'm gonna heed to your warning.
Thank you.
There you go.
Thank you for respecting the host.
But I just want you to know I've got no strings on me.
Tamika, you shall soon be able to control.
Yo,
Just
Stanley,
give me a
you're talking
second.
to a boy that like plays with helicopters in his house.
No. Wait, hold
There's
it.
nothing wrong with that.
On.
Fuck off. Fuck off, Simon.
Really?
What's up, Deacon Dave?
What's up, Sia?
No, all I have to
Simon, I'm
say
not
is,
paying you
Simon,
no attention, motherfucker.
there's nothing wrong with playing with his toys. I like fly rods. I like fishing. You can make the same argument with fishing rods and reels.
Yes, because it's whatever's in season. You have something to do. Your mind is occupied on being better at something.
That's
Focus
right.
on what you want to do.
Idleness is the work of C. Moore.
Wait, hold on. How I get your slug? I ain't even saying that.
No, I said it. I don't give a fuck what you think.
You catching strays. This way hitting the
I'm
wing.
up here chilling, trying to be
That wasn't a stray. That wasn't a stray. It was aimed directly at him. I'm a sniper.
You're a peeping Tom.
Yeah, whatever, son. Hey, Tamika, can you just type something in the chat right quick?
He's about to make you a boss.
Just so I can
Make you a boss. Go ahead.
Well,
I'm not a boss, Stanley.
What's wrong with
Stanley mud puddle theory? That's all I'm saying.
What is mud puddle theory? Because I've never heard it before.
Who is John Galt?
Wait.
Oh, you're talking Ayn Rand?
Who is John Galt? Stanley.
Okay, I know the reference. All I have to say is, dude, a black man, you're just like the John Galt on YouTube. Dude, any black man who buys into that Ayn Rand stuff,
Stanley, can
dude,
you make him
you are literally problematic.
No, Stanley. If you reference the book, the whole theory of who is John Galt.
Okay, motherfucker, I've read Atlas Shrugged.
Okay. I'm still reading. Don't spoil it.
Hold on. And The Fountainhead. I've read both her major novels.
What's the topic?
Word. So do not tell me, motherfucker. Ayn Rand has a philosophy. Object okay, bitch, if you say one more word, I will bow to your ass. There's a whole objectivism is her philosophy. There's a couple YouTube channels that talk. There's an Ayn Rand Foundation or something like that. You don't know all this. You're reading her book. You haven't researched her, Dave. You might want to
let me read the book first. There's always a step one, motherfucker.
She has a whole philosophy. And people on YouTube, their channels, they worship her. She has a foundation. Can't think of the name of it. So
I'm a little bit more pragmatic.
No. Do not tell me about mud puddle theory if you can't explain it.
I said that before I started reading the book, but let me tell you something. In troubleshooting, in troubleshooting, there's ladder logic, there's shotgun method. You're introducing.
No, you just
I am a ladder logic.
Thinking. Don't tell me about methods.
Well, there's two different approaches.
You are smart enough to solve the problem, or if you're not smart enough, get help. That's
you're asking me. You're asking me literally. Well, how come I don't know about some fucking group?
We have moved on. If you haven't noticed.
You're asking me how come I don't know about her study group. Let me read the book first.
I'm not asking you anymore because you don't know. I'm not asking you anymore.
Let me finish the
Sorry.
book first, son.
Sorry, I'm not asking you anymore.
Let
You
me
don't
finish the
know.
book first, son.
Good. I'm gonna let you finish the book, son.
You're funny as shit, Stanley.
Oh no. Am I funny or are you?
I
might
will
just be
explain
comment-
mud pole
I
theory
might
to you
just be
one day, I
commenting on.
promise.
You're not explaining shit.
One day, you'll have your day.
What the fuck?
I
Okay,
promise.
whatever. I'm going back to this lovely woman because I keep looking at her.
Yeah, I do too. I've been studying her for about I don't know what you're talking about, bro. I just been looking at Tamika.
Oh, she's smiling. That's all that matters.
Why wouldn't she smile? She's about to slap you about on the face, motherfucker.
You guys, and the Stevie Wonder, isn't she lovely? Shit. We know TMKC is attractive. Go keep smiling. They love you.
Keep arguing about
Well,
bullshit.
more people than before know that now, right? Oh, don't be shy now. But anyway, look. Anyway, we can move on. Let's see more talk. So we have a common point of laughter and failure.
Oh damn! Why I gotta be all that? What you on today, G?
Bitch. There's more than two people in the chat right now. If you haven't noticed,
What does that mean?
you know what it means.
No, I don't. I like. Are you talking about who has two people in the chat? You?
Well, then you just need to figure it out, Callie Black. Hey, what's up, Chocolate Earth?
Oh my Lord, Jesus Christ!
Another lovely woman.
I mean, I don't. Can you put an address on this shit instead of anyway?
Hey, I got a probably in Moxie's here. I got some lovely, like actually beautiful and smart women. Dude, you can't just have beauty with, and I'm gonna sound, please forgive me, ladies in the chat and Tamika on the panel. I'm gonna talk some shit right now. Motherfucker. Yeah. And I'm not good at talking shit, but you gotta be beautiful. You gotta be beautiful and smart. Okay, you can have both.
You're not beautiful.
And what most of you motherfucking old YNs are afraid of, you are beautiful, but you're afraid of smart. That's why you fuckers fail.
You failed.
So there. So there. That's it.
You're a failed simp.
If you gotta goddamn demand both. And if you just want one,
so when
then
you start
that's why you fail.
When you become a panther?
See, most of these women who are beautiful and smart avoid the Seymours of the world. They avoid
he's
you.
a pandering and philanthropist.
You are irresponsible. You are low level, and all you can cook is beef weenies. Motherfucker, you cannot feed a family. All you can make is like dry sausages on a goddamn grill, and you put lighter fluid on the grill, so you're feeding your kids carcinogens. You're feeding your kids. You're feeding your kids carcinogenic dry weenies.
Man, you ain't shit, Stanley. Shut up.
Don't hype this fucking boomer up.
Now, Tamika doesn't look happy, so I will back off the topic.
Yeah, she's not happy.
Well, I think she expects better of me.
Oh, I wasn't really listening. I'm sorry.
I don't expect much of you.
Oh no, that's even worse. She tuned all the old YNs out.
You're the oldest YN.
That might be right at this point.
Tamika, can I ask you a question?
Sure.
Have you ever been in a long relationship?
Oh my Lord! Now you're getting all personal now.
Yeah, it lasted for 7 years.
Okay, here's what's gonna happen. That's as personal as it gets, Simon.
Stop being a kiss ass.
No, I'm
No,
just asking.
she.
What's wrong with that?
I consider her a friend.
So we can ask her questions.
Y'all can figure out how to talk off this panel offline in the back chat or whatever. That's where I'm going. I have a channel to run.
No, I ain't doing that. I don't do that back chat shit. I don't do that.
Okay, well then, as I said, ask the question, but it doesn't get more personal than that.
Yeah, but
you love her? You love her?
Okay, CM, do you love yourself?
Yes.
Because I don't think you love yourself eating that shit you cook. That shit you cook on your show is gonna be the death of you.
I'm a better
son.
cook than you. Let's have a cook off. Let's have a cook off.
Hey, bitch, I will pitch your dumb ass. Okay, motherfucker. Here. Okay, bitch, you don't overtalk me on my own goddamn panel. One more outburst like that, Callie Black, and your ass can pay to come back. This is your last chance.
Stanley, you're dangerous.
Bitch, I wouldn't pay to be here at all. Drop me.
Bitch, you asked me to drop you. Can you clap your hands and go clap on, clap off? Go clap off, bitch. Clap your hands and I'll drop you now.
All right, bet.
You dumb fuck. Bye.
Wow.
Anyone wants to see CM again, they can pay to bring him back. That'll be $50 too. And by the way, if you pay $50, you'll be an executive producer.
God damn, $50.
I've never heard any of this shit before in my life. I swear to God.
Okay, come on now. No, I don't mean to be. I don't mean to go too far, but I'm having a good time. So
I swear
I'm having a good old time.
That's so crazy.
So, we can go back to this video, which I was enjoying. I thought I saw Chocolate Earth. My bad. So let's watch a little bit more of this. And I do have other videos lined up. I'm not doing news articles. I just want to do something different for the day.
Doing good. I did kill this tree and now I'm bringing it back alive, which is why you see the roots exposed. And you see me have like this little mount around it because now I'm bringing this pear tree back to life. And then I'm going to remove that tree. But nevertheless, growing things that grow in abundance. This right here, these two are for my family. So we'll be eating from these two right here. And everything that's out there will grow. Now, one thing about also too. Thank you. Welcome. Sorry, I haven't been reading the comments. Hi, guys. Welcome in. Thank you for joining the live. Right now, I've discussed profit margins and just really focusing on business planning. So if you're interested in farming, not gardening, even though you can sell from your garden, I'm speaking more so of farming. Okay, actually being a farmer. So I am a 4th generation farmer, but this is my first year actually farming on my own. All right. So
okay, well let me talk
and learning
like
the
that.
business.
So we're talking 4th generation. Do you still feel the same way you do, Simon? You there?
Yeah. Sorry, say that again.
So she said she's a 4th generation farmer, so she's got a support group and advice.
Yeah, I know, but when people talk like that, that doesn't necessarily mean they know what they're talking about. You can't be a
Okay, so you don't think if she's a 4th generation, and the reason I bring this up, just hear me out on this.
Right.
I don't know that you know who a guy named Aramiosi Frimpong is. He's like a philosopher or something, teaching at the University of Georgia. Half Ghanaian, his mother's from South Carolina, so he is some form of American Black. But he makes a really good point about you remember back in the day, and you're in Europe, like guilds, like, your name is Carpenter, or your name is this, that, or the other.
Mhm.
There tends to be an expertise that can be generational, like knowledge
Right.
handed down from.
Totally.
And so, where I'm going with the fourth generation farmer is there's probably some expertise, and who knows, maybe, her father, who was a farmer, is alive. So she has a knowledge base, or maybe she learned it as a kid.
Yeah, it just doesn't sound like it. I
I'm
mean,
less willing to. I'm less willing to call her a non-expert if she has that background.
it just doesn't sound like it. That's all it is. Like it's like if you like, you wouldn't be walking around going,
Okay, where's your expertise to counter hers?
like to understand the earth, the ground, like the weather system, like what's going on. Like she's talking like, oh, I'm just trying to figure shit out. That's how she's talking. It's not really like, oh yeah, I know. Like I get what
Okay,
you're
well, let
doing.
me let me let me help you out again. Maybe she's just throwing spaghetti at a wall, but she's making educated guesses.
Yeah, I mean, but that's what most women do. Like as I said, like sometimes you need a man
Okay,
to.
that I just understood what you meant. That's what most women do. You can stop there. I get your point now. I
Mhm.
suspected, but now I know.
Right.
So let's get back to this.
I'm sharing with you guys information that I learned. Okay. I am an organic farmer. I do not use pesticides or herbicides in my products. Okay. I use what the land offers. Okay. The only thing that I do use that does not come from the land, which it kind of does technically, but that I import is bone meal and blood meal fertilizers. All right. So I do use bone meal, blood meal fertilizers. Okay. We got some tomatoes growing here. All right. Now, I guess I'll take y'all all the way. I don't want to go all the way to the back because I don't know if I'm going to have service, but it goes all the way back there. So I have all that stuff back there. So back there, I have I have potatoes over there, and I have onions in the back, and I have mushrooms that are on the opposite side. I'll try. It can't hurt to try. Look at all the peppers that are growing.
She sounded more and more expert all of a sudden. What do you think, Simon? Sounds like she's got some land. Sounds like she's growing mushrooms, which I didn't even know you could do outside. So maybe she's got a shed or something somewhere cool.
I don't know. I just think you know I don't know. I mean, like if you've lived on a farm for a minute, like you should know certain things. Like, but she's just like,
I think she's just, you don't see the knowledge.
no, not at all, not at all.
Okay. All right.
Not being bad or nothing. I'm just saying, like,
I don't know. I just see something you don't, or you don't see
yeah,
something
but
that
that
I
makes
think
that
or
makes
well,
me.
hold on. It could be the opposite, that you don't see something that I see and I'm wrong about. It's not
No,
that big a deal.
I don't think you're wrong. It's like when you just view something for the first time,
Well,
and you
maybe I
don't.
just have more faith in this young lady.
Maybe, maybe.
That's always possible
That
too.
to me, that's kind of scary. It's like dude with a helicopter, right? So it's just like it's like,
Oh
wait a second, what are
God,
you trying to
really?
do?
You gonna throw that stray? Oh, wait, hold it. That
No,
wasn't a stray. That was a targeted.
Yo, bro, I'm right here.
I just don't get it. Like I
Damn.
really believe. You see, like we're watching the video. I get it. You
If
know what
you
I'm saying?
don't
It's
get it,
like,
you're probably not as smart as you think you are.
well, look, I'm not one to turn around and act like I know everything. But the fact of the matter is like you really, like I was fooled. Like when dude turned around and said, like, yo, I fly a helicopter. I was like, oh, you fly a
Oh
helicopter.
wow. Are we back to that again?
Yeah,
No,
but
it's cool.
it's the same thing with this lady. Like she's just walking around and she's trying to figure shit out, and it's just like, okay, you know what I mean? Like, why don't you get someone that's experiencing this shit to actually give you some sort of consultation or something? Like you're just trying to figure shit out. You know what I'm saying? Or I'm trying to grow some of this. I'm trying to grow some of that. Like I don't know. Like I mean, give me a break.
I literally have an airport right up the street. I could go take classes and fly in 6 months.
Yeah, with your little toy.
No. It's a real crop dusting airport.
I really believed in you until like.
Oh, really? Are there helos or planes or both?
No, planes. They fly Cessnas up there.
Interesting. That's some dangerous shit, by the way.
I am totally not interested in full size planes.
Dusting?
I'm not.
No, crop dusting. Ooh, boy. You got to know your land or where you're flying because there's stories.
And then me and Gospel of Bob can be compadres. I'm just not interested in that.
Yo, bro. Listen, I was about to start talking to you about like, coordinates and all types of shit. When you did that, I was just like, oh.
That's interesting. Let's talk about coordinates. What longitude and what latitude are you on right now?
I ain't gonna do that with you, man. I can't.
No, I mean I'm not asking you to dox yourself. I'm just saying, like, where are you on?
I can't. Like as I said, I still got respect for you. Don't do that. Like I don't want to get into some sort of argument with you. Like you got.
I know you're right. You're right. I don't have it in me. Go ahead and impress me.
No, I ain't trying to impress you. I ain't no damn gal. What are you talking about? Don't do that. You crazy.
No, I'm just interested in like
why you gonna
what
turn
you
around
mean.
to a grown man and say impress me? Don't do that.
No, so listen. I introduced this concept of mental dihedral, right? You know what mental is, and I'm sure if you're talking about coordinates, you could probably explain what dihedral is because I never broke that down to Stanley. What is dihedral? What is that?
You tell me.
Oh, I don't know. Something about two sides. Is that what it is?
No. So we got the guy up here. He knows all about it.
No, I don't
Well,
know
tetrahedron. It's basically a geometrical shape.
No. No, it's not.
Hold it. Is there? Okay, let me
Go ahead,
look it up
Stan.
for you.
Dihedral.
Let me look it up.
No, look, it took him a while to even figure out that that's like 4 syllables.
Because I don't know. I don't remember it.
It's
So
3.
here we go.
But
Dihedral. An upward or down. Okay, I got you. An upward or down. Well, it is two-sided. Upward or downward inclination of an aircraft wing from true horizontal. Okay.
yeah, when I say mental
But
dihedral, it's a compensation.
it's basically a shape, tetrahedral, et cetera, et cetera. It's a geometric term. It's basically the shape of a wing.
Right. And when you have to adjust,
And the top side tends to be more curved, bottom side is flat, making different pressures above the wing and below the wing.
You see, now I don't believe that you just play around with toys.
why?
Now I believe that you.
Well,
actually
you
know
knew
how
what
to-
dihedral meant.
Yeah. I think this dude's fucking around. Like, I swear to God.
No. Seriously, my inspiration for playing with planes and helos. That what you call it, Stanley? Helos or I say
Well,
heli. He
it's
says helo.
it's a Navy thing, maybe a military thing overall.
You're just doing that.
It's
just
easier
done that for fun.
when you're on a radio talking to people. It's easier to say helo than helicopter. So,
Right. Well, that all sprang from like what my profession is. I'm in aerospace, so I talk to engineers all the time. So they kind of explain the whole concept.
Turn around and put that shit on the oh yeah, I got a little helicopter.
You know what? Honestly, it's very simple and it's very stupid. My inspiration comes from trying to talk to engineers all day long and say something they don't know shit about.
Oh, so you signed that
can I
act, right?
can I interrupt just to do a quick commercial? Everyone, please make sure you support the show. Support the show by supporting the host. Uh, Everything's in the bottom. Sovereign Beer Fund is open, so do the IPO for more beer.
Stanley.
I need to thank our Saturday show sponsors: the Venerable Lupin Rigging, the Admiral CKJ3, 12 Man Alaska Man, the lovely Mariah, and the lovelier. Now, please, I'm not making a comparison, but Moxie, she just made me smile when she supported the show. So thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, Moxie.
And hopefully I can still be entertaining, tonight. So executive producers, and I'm just gonna say it, $50 level or above. This was the honor. Lupin and CKJ3. They, and then CKJ3 was like, you remember back in the day? You
It's
used to
worth it.
call
It's
me an
worth it.
you used to call me an executive producer. Well, bam. So Lupin and CKJ3, they paid some newspaper subscriptions. By the way, I pretty much canceled my Washington Post subscription. I think I'm going to exchange it out because I don't have any Midwestern newspaper subscriptions going, and they Washington Post has disappointed me. They started doing commercials on some of their audio articles, so I'm going to go with the Chicago Sun-Times. I have enough East Coast. I've got LA Times on the West Coast. So now I have a Midwestern, and then I'll probably get another West Coast, but I haven't found another one besides the LA Times that I like. So there we go. That's what I'm doing with newspaper subscriptions.
That's amazing.
And support the show also with show ideas. Mela and CKJ3 again. Thank you for the show ideas. I do use them, and it's not a guarantee that I'm going to use all of them. As a matter of fact, Medium Man is a CKJ3 idea that we will do tonight because it looked fascinating, and I just haven't gotten around to. But hey, it's Short Bus Saturday. Thus spake Stanley.
You know,
anyway,
that's not original, right? You do know Short Bus Saturday is not original.
It's not
for the space. No, there was a guy. There was a guy named Green Gorilla, and there was also what the hell's his name? Marcus Aurelius.
Is Green Gorilla original? I'd never heard that name.
No, he was. They fell out, and then they kind of both just quit. Keep It 100. I don't know if you ever heard of him. They used to do a show together. It was called Short Bus Saturday.
Really? Well, let me tell you where I got the inspiration from. It was one Saturday I was thinking, God damn, these folks, are they retarded? And I just had to go from there.
Saturdays
yeah,
tend to be
I
that way,
might
yeah.
take a hit for saying the R word, but it's in context. We'll see what happens.
No, it should be good.
So what else? Bounties. Speaking of bounties, you can become an executive producer because Seymour is done for the night, Imperius is done for the night. Their bounty. Each one of them, Seymour for just naked disrespect. Maybe Ponder, who's his girlfriend, can motherfucking pay for his dumb ass to come back because she is the head of his life. to paraphrase Mike 123, and Imperius never called Tamika a bitch on my panel.
Why not progressive bounties? You went straight to 50.
I don't know why you're
I'm just saying I pay a $5 bounty before a 50.
Let me land the plane because I'm old and I'll forget. Never disrespect Tamika on my panel ever again, and that goes for all of you, not the two up here because y'all haven't. But no, we don't there must be limits or standards, and you went too far, Imperious. So, what else we got? My bad. I'm
I
digressing.
think Tamika's beautiful. I mean, like, there's not a lot
Yeah,
of
I didn't even know
there's
how
not a lot
good
of
she
them
was.
left. You know what I
I've
mean?
seen her on camera before, but she spent more time than usual. She has a beautiful face. Wow.
Yeah, like there's not a lot of them left, like for real. And we're
So
getting in.
anyway, let's stop because see, I'm old. And
You're not that old,
I'm
Stanley.
like, well, Tamika, why can't you call me?
You get mad or something? What's going?
Oh no. I'm gonna be honest. Let me be real honest. I'm sad that I'm not younger. Back in the day, they didn't have like YouTube. Um, I'd
Or
be in
or
trouble.
extreme forms of feminism. You didn't get to enjoy that.
Okay,
You did.
I don't know what the feminism thing.
Oh my bad.
Tamika,
That's a
okay,
Freudian slip. Sorry.
what does me saying she's really pretty and she spent more time on camera? I did not know how pretty she was. Where does feminism come into this, son?
Why do you
See,
think
you're
that?
making it about TMKC. It's not. It's not about TMKC.
how is a man complimenting a woman feminism?
Well, as long as you don't make it about her, I can
Okay,
answer that
son,
question.
see, this is what people like you do.
What?
No,
I will answer. I have a stipulation.
What does complimenting a woman have to do with feminism?
Well, ask Richie.
Is that Witchy? Hey.
Witchy's going to teach us all something, but I need
Hey, Witchy.
I need Bacon Dave.
Bacon Dave.
Stanley.
Ignore Stanley. Witchy, how you doing? Bacon
Stanley's so
Dave.
naughty. He's naughty. I don't know.
Hey, what's up, Witchy?
Naughty in your old age. Go ahead, sir.
Sorry, I disappeared. We're working on a tail light on the trailer. It's the blinker's not working, and he's out there rewiring it now because we got to get wood tomorrow.
Uh-oh. Hey, you got a resourceful man. There you go. See, this is the kind of stuff I can support, Stanley.
Well, see,
yeah,
you said you're going to support
See, that's
her
what I'm
man.
like.
Wait, hold it. She's talking about her man, and you can support it, huh?
I can support her content because she has a man.
I need to break this
Uh-oh,
down.
he's focused in on a small corner of the picture.
I compliment a woman, and Witchy, the wonderful woman she is telling her how great a man her man is, and you want to go and compliment her man? Dude,
Yes.
you're weird.
You want me to break it down? Can I break it? Can I break it down?
Yeah, please do. So
Okay.
All
right. Is it my turn? Let me know when I can talk.
Yeah, I will.
Please, thank you.
Break it down so I can make a bigger fool of you. Go ahead, break it down.
All right. Let me know when I can talk.
Richie, I promise you're gonna get to talk. But these deacon
Bacon days.
these bacon days keep wanting to hog the mic. They're hogging the mic. That's why I'm calling you Bacon Dave. You're hogging it.
I can appreciate her content now because she's not using whatever to make content as if she's doing it by herself. She supports him as well as he supports her. She's on her purpose. So that's the kind of woman I admire. I can watch her content and enjoy it.
Well, let me help you out. I
don't need any help, sir.
Okay. I never thought or asked about her, man. She and I have talked about it was several different things. It was about crime in what's the university in your town? Is it University of New Mexico? I can't remember, but we talked about that. She has always made an impression on me because she'll plant a flag and she'll defend the flag, and then oftentimes he's right about where she planted the flag, and that's what I appreciate.
Well, she
So,
represents well, and she's represented well. So that's the positive I take.
but you want to know about her man. You don't want to
No,
talk
she
about
has
her.
a man. The fact that she does is the
You
fact
want
that she
to talk
understands
about
what's
her man.
important. See,
I'm
if you
talking
want to
about
make it
where
into some
I
gay
am
shit,
talking
don't do
about
that.
her.
This isn't about us. This is her
I'm
content.
literally
Let her have her
talking about
shine.
why I like Witchy, and you're talking about her man.
No, they are. What do you call it? Interdependent, and I appreciate
So
that.
you don't think Witchy would be okay, Dave?
No. This stems from all the.
You need to
Go ahead.
get
I'll
them
answer when you're
blades.
done.
You need to get them blades whirring and sniff the air that the helicopter blades push down.
Witchy, this is not about you.
You need to take.
This is about Stanley.
This channel. What's the name of this channel?
It's not about you, Witchy. It's about
What's the
Stanley.
name of this
Stanley
channel?
likes to show
What's the name
feminist
of this
content
channel?
all day long.
What is the
That's his
name
style.
of the channel?
You are not that,
What
clearly.
is the
Okay,
name
I
of the
want to
channel?
throw something out here, guys.
No, go ahead,
I
Witchy.
came here because the channel says Stanley, not Nikki.
Oh boy.
Oh, that okay.
Well, anyway, Witchy, please take the floor.
Richie, can I ask you a question?
Oh no. Well, Witchy, good. It's all about Witchy right now.
Yeah,
Shame them, Witchy. Shame them, Witchy.
Can I ask her a question?
Please do.
Witchy, are you okay with that?
I mean, you can ask away. I don't promise an honest answer unless I approve of it.
Right. So, I mean, what do you think about women who can't?
Why does this have to be about?
Oh no! Wait, just
relationships?
wait a minute. I'm trying to figure out. So,
Okay, dude, you're asking a question and figuring it how to finish asking the question. The fuck?
Thinking it. Just say it in the offensive way you're thinking it. Quit trying to rephrase it in your mind.
what do you think about women that have something going on downstairs and they can't figure out?
Oh, okay. Can you be more specific? You mean a hurt knee, like clipping toenails, a pedicure that's happening
No.
low down? What the fuck are you talking about?
I was with this chick, and we go into the bedroom, but her vagina like kind of smelled.
Really? Wait, hold it. Now I'm confused. Is this that type of show?
No, I'm just saying. I'm just
Simon,
saying.
Simon, let's let this
Why are
go.
you treating it like that? It's that type of show.
Simon, let's move past it.
A medical doctor.
Yeah, dude. What do you? Come on, Simon. Come on, Simon. This show doesn't have to be PG. And by the way, folks, it is. I've literally the show is automatically not for kids. So it's not like we can't. It's not like we can't. Yeah, buried by Charleston White like laughter.
No, he's so.
But come on. Let's be adults.
No, it's a genuine question. Now,
Okay, well, dude,
why
just
Austin?
get to stop belaboring the point and
No,
get
why
to it.
Austin? Who was on your panel yesterday, and then they turned around to me and said something about my dick?
That was yesterday. Is it today?
Yeah, you don't remember that though.
Okay, wait. I don't care. It's today.
Yeah, but
You're
you didn't
still.
go at- you
You're
didn't go at
still.
her like you're going at me, right?
You're still wounded over that. Put some salve on your dick, bandage it up, and let's move on.
Yeah, but this is the girl. You're sitting around.
Okay, yeah,
Come
don't,
on.
yeah,
not be
but,
me.
don't, yeah, but, yeah, it's, what are you doing, Simon?
Nah, you're
She
being
didn't-
kind of biased. I'm
Did
just saying,
she,
you know what
did
I'm saying?
she, of course I'm being biased. What else would I be?
Yeah.
This
the
is
girl that you're
this is
sitting
not a
around going,
court of
"Oh,
law,
no
son.
one
This
can
is
turn around
Stanley
and say nothing
versus the
about it."
world. Don't be the world.
Yeah, well, we're having a conversation, like period. But the girl that you're turning around,
I am the moderator. I'm moderating the
of
conversation.
course,
That's
this
what
is your
happened.
platform, boy.
Of course it is. Of
Yeah,
course it is.
look,
So
I
just
ain't
get
gonna
to
do
the
that.
point. All I'm
I'm just
asking
saying,
you
like,
to do is get
I
to
can't
the
ask the same
point.
questions that
Get to
she can
your
ask.
point about below stairs or whatever you called it.
I'm
And
just asking her.
be respectful when you do it.
I'm being respectful. I did it in the most respectful way.
Of course, now you're going to be respectful when I enforce some standards as moderator.
All right, Mr. Police Officer. Look, I could
No,
have been
I'm
really
better than
explicit.
I'm a benign dictator. I'm better than a police officer. There are no cops here.
Stanley, you crazy. I was just asking her because she knows. And she told me, and that's cool.
Okay, Witchy's just met you today, or maybe y'all knew each other from other
No, it's
times.
not. It's not
Can you
like
just get to the point, sir?
I just got to the point. She already like answered the question. It's not a big deal.
This is meandering.
Mm-hmm.
What's your point? Can you restate your point, sir?
I was just asking her about, female parts and like I just experienced it
Okay,
before.
Simon, you are married. Don't you have better people to ask in other places to ask on my panel? I'll disallow it. We're not going
No,
there. We're not going to talk about female parts. Unless you can be very clinical about it, we're not doing that. Dave, you got any questions?
I think the issue
or
here,
Witchy, you
Stanley,
you can
I
navigate
think
it.
the issue here, Stanley, is going to be TOS because that's a medical situation, and giving medical advice is strictly against TOS.
What's TOS?
Terms of
service.
Huh?
Yeah, you don't understand how the world works, Simon.
Yeah, I don't. What's TOS?
Terms of service is like things that you can't do. You can't do like misinformation, medical advice, financial advice, that kind of stuff. Like you can't get into something if you're not a professional. So you trying to figure out why you have rotten crotch in your bed, bro? That's like a personal thing. Like, gotta ask your dad, maybe.
I didn't really think it was
Take
that
her
personal.
to the doctor.
I just was a question, so I apologize if you.
But she did prompt
Let's
him.
move on.
She did prompt him to ask the question as he was thinking about it. So if he was being honest, you got to give him kudos for even coming out and saying it.
I don't have to
really
do shit, but
You
I
don't.
can ask to move on.
All right, let's move on.
Because you're uncomfortable with it.
Yeah, family.
Very with a capital V.
Yeah, capital V. There you go.
Now for victory, venereal, but certainly not venerable. Certainly not venerable.
Virginity.
Capital V, right there. There you go.
So anyway, I'm glad you appreciated that joke. See, I can do alliteration too. So Witchy, you came up here and ma'am, you have not had all the time you deserve to talk. What's on your mind? How you been?
Mostly good.
We heard about Are you going on a trip?
On a trip? Well, we're going for wood. Like I use a wood burning heat.
Oh, you
stove.
mean like a trailer? Okay, I got you.
Yeah, and he's getting the we have an 18-foot trailer, and we're gonna go gather logs to stack over the summer for firewood this winter.
Well, do you help split it? My wife and I used to do
Absolutely.
that. I will.
Chainsaw,
Oh, dude, those are the
wood
days.
splitter.
Good for you. You know what, Witchy? I'm from Savannah, you know that. So I moved up to the mountain, Northern Virginia, and I got splitting wood. I had a splitting maul. Unfortunately, I'm kind of lightweight, so I had to use like an 8 or 10 pound splitting maul. But my brother-in-law used to do tree work. So one day he showed up and he dropped like oak, like not, well, they were logs. So I had this, and still have it, by the way, this nice Husqvarna. It was second from top of the line. So I used to I didn't get a wood splitter till after like the last couple years I was up on the mountain. I used to split it all by hand. I used to, make the rounds, split them by hand. And then my wife and I would stack it like 5, 6 cords. It was a lot of wood, but we'd start
We
in
got to
like
get
April.
8 usually. It takes us
Yeah.
about 8
Oh,
to get
wow.
through the winter.
Nice. Yeah. But it's good exercise. Dude, I don't
I
think
love
I'd
doing it.
ever been in
But we
shape.
don't use them all. I have a hydraulic gas powered wood splitter.
Yeah. No, I did the mall for the exercise and all, and I shit, I was younger then. I was in my mid 40s. It was fun.
Well, we split
We bought
handling
my
by
son
hand.
a little toy Husqvarna for Christmas, so he come out there with his little toy
I have a
chainsaw, and
I have a little electric limb cutter, and my
mhm,
daughters
yep,
will
yep,
use that so that they can cut the
mhm,
limbs while we're cutting the rounds.
yep. Look, it's fun. Um, I miss those days. So,
It's good times for
which
the family. It's healthy. It's fun to
yes,
do.
yep.
We help clean up the forest because we get dead and down permits. So we
Yep,
go
my
in and
brother. Yep, we drag them out of. People would hire him to come and drag it off their property. So that's like dead wood and stuff like that. It's
yeah, it
shit.
helps
It's
clean up the
so
forest and everything. So
right.
it's good all
Yep,
around.
and basically preventing forest fires in a way.
Well, at least giving them less fuel when they come. We get forest fires here in New
Right.
Mexico every year, but the less fuel they have, the better.
Mm-hmm. That's great.
But yeah, I had come
Which
up
one?
the
Which
winter.
one of you two gentlemen has like split wood or had to do, eight cords is months worth of work, like
I
a
split
whole
wood, bro.
summer's
You
worth
should
of
see
work.
the calluses on my hand. I smack people with these hands. All right, don't question my.
Yeah,
Don't
but they're
question.
delicate enough. They're delicate enough to control the little RC for your new helicopter.
No, that's my softer side. All right, because this side is beating drums and beating people. All right, war drums. That is.
I got you.
I'm trying to, calm down with age because the ankles hurt a little bit. So I ain't trying to fight no more.
I have an odd question for you, Witchy. Do you have any thoughts in it? It's a totally random thought, but I'm thinking about Gene Hackman. They were out in like right around Albuquerque. How
No,
did
they
that?
weren't near Albuquerque. They were near Santa Fe, the state capital.
Oh, okay. So,
What thoughts
and
do you?
look
I
at
had a girlfriend in middle school who passed away from that particular ailment. So
really.
it's not uncommon here in New Mexico. The mice carry it.
Wow. Wow, I'd never even heard of it. It's hantavirus, right? Or is that
Yeah, that's. I
is
mean,
it
that's one way of pronouncing it, but it's just it's another one of those viruses that I don't want to give misinformation here, but the first place it was discovered passing to humans here was near national labs, and that's all I'm saying about it.
that's funny. It's almost like a Spider-Man thing, something got irradiated. It's funny.
Well, they had a huge fire up near Los Alamos, and they were really worried because they don't even remember where they buried everything up there.
Yeah, they don't remember because they burn the map, they burn the surveys. So
Yeah, it's a pretty interesting state. We have a lot of national defense here, so there's all kinds of weird
right.
shit going on.
Well, I've only flown over it. Went out to Phoenix a couple times, and from Phoenix to Houston back to Dulles.
Smart
So
man. It's a flyover state for sure.
I don't know. I actually kind of have a fascination with New Mexico specifically, not so much Texas. So
I've lived here my whole life except for a decade I spent up in Colorado in my second marriage, but I love New Mexico. Don't get me wrong, it's poor. There's a lot of drug and crime issues, and right now with the drought and the heat, it's not an ideal place, but I love it. It's where I'm home.
there's nothing wrong with that. How's your Spanish?
Me hablo poquito bueno, pero no practicar
Well,
mucho,
it's better.
so
It's
no
better.
uso mucho.
It's better than Dave's.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
It's there. You can spit it right off
Well,
the top.
Richie, let me just fill you in. Dave just got back from the Dominican Republic, and he keeps trying to do like one word Spanish thing, trying to impress people. That's why I asked. It was a shot, and I don't want to make you unaware of the side shot I just gave today.
Aquí en Nuevo México nos hablamos Spanglish. Y ese es que describen a él es Spanglish, where you speak mostly English, but you throw in a couple Spanish words like
Hey, Dave.
and stuff like that.
All Dave can say is "sí."
No, entiendo.
Yeah, I thought so.
I mean, I understand what she's saying. See,
no. Entiendo means you don't understand.
No, entiendo.
Motherfucker. Wait, hold it. Entiendo.
Right,
Okay.
if he says entiendo, that means he understands.
Okay, my
No
bad.
entiendo
See,
means
I
that.
didn't.
Oh, yeah, you're bad.
In high school.
Yeah,
I did
carry
not-
that L. That's a heavy L.
It is.
In the
It
DR,
is
they don't
totally
even
my
speak
fault.
Spanish.
It is
Just like in
totally
Puerto
my
Rico,
fault.
they don't speak Spanish. They have their own version of it.
Yeah, this completely is non-traditional. It's like
I speak
language.
Castilian Spanish, and if I go to Mexico, they want you to order blanquillas for eggs, but here we call them huevos.
Yeah, huevos. Not to be confused with huevos.
And Dave prefers huevos.
Eggs. What's wrong with eggs?
Oh,
Chorizo and huevo
you,
was the
you
thing I
don't you
liked
don't
the
get the
most.
joke though, Dave.
You didn't say it right, man. We gotta say it right.
Hey, I'm from Georgia, and I never took Spanish in high school. I had a Puerto Rican girlfriend in college. but
You
that's
should have
all the
said
Spanish I know.
huevos.
Okay, all I have to say is what huevos meant before eggs. You prefer huevos to what was it, Witchy? Like the Castilian way?
Blanquillas. But see, huevos was the original word. Huevos is
See, the
Castilian.
proper Castilian way?
But because of the slang use of huevos in Mexico, they started
Yeah.
using blanquillas.
And that's
for
what
eggs.
Dave prefers. He prefers the slang version.
Damn.
Which means balls.
Craved the most
You
was
like
chorizo
balls.
and huevos,
You want your
my mom used to
eggs.
tell me that's what got you into this mess, the chorizo and huevos.
Hey, you know what? If he understood pronunciation in Spanish, this joke would be funny.
I don't have to. I can claim I've
That was
never
terrible.
taken Spanish. I've never taken it.
No, the spirit was there, but the joke didn't land.
I've never taken a formal class in Spanish.
I
So
got the joke, so I'm
I
like,
could just go, I'm from Georgia and I don't know how to pronounce words.
it's okay. You're on Stone Mountain.
Stanley, you claim to have had a Puerto Rican girlfriend, right?
Yes.
Let's see if that's true. How many times did she
In
stab you?
college. You know what? Never.
How many times did she what?
We were in college at the University of Georgia. They take the knives. They take the
real
knives
Boniqua would cut his
when
ass.
you go into the dorms. They check you for weapons.
Really?
I'm kidding.
I wish they did that.
No,
here,
no,
because
no,
a
no.
kid
This
just
is
got shot
dude.
in the dorms a couple months ago.
I'm 61. I am 61. I was in college in the mid 80s. We didn't
If you
think
had
about
metal
that sort of
detectors
thing.
at the college, then you could go into the dorms with all kinds of shit in the 80s.
Well, oddly enough, back then, like
That was
you
before
probably
hot.
could have
That was
you
before.
probably could have gone into the dorms with like a rocket launcher. He just would have said,
Yeah,
"Hey, what's that?"
yeah, you could go with anything back then. Now, post what's it called? In Littleton, that little school. What is it?
Wisconsin, right?
No,
No,
that
no.
school
She's talking
shooting in
about
Littleton. After
yeah.
that, you can't get into schools with anything. Well, that's not true either. Like I said, a couple months ago at UNM at the college, a young kid was there playing video games and he ended up shot in the head
Oh
in the
wow, I didn't
dormitory.
hear about that.
There's all kinds of stuff going on here. Did you hear about the 18 emergency services
Well,
first
you
responders
follow
hospitalized?
crime channels and stuff like that. I don't.
No, it's just
I'd be
local news. It's just local news.
Oh my
I don't have
lord,
to follow any
local?
crime channels. Where I live has enough crime on the local news every night.
Hey, Witchy, did you dropped your channel link, right?
Mariah did for me, yes.
Okay,
I
good.
gotta find it because the chat moves fast, and plus I'm up on the panel. I don't want to navigate away from the panel.
Dude, you're
put it in
still
the
trying to
back
fix that helicopter.
No, I am looking at all these packages that came in the mail all at once. It is a nice thing. Simon, don't be a hater your whole life. You can have today. Where is Simon? I like that motherfucker.
He probably fell asleep. It is like 2:00
11?
in the morning or something there.
No, I put it in the back chat for you.
Okay, hold on. If I disconnect, I'll be back.
Dude, don't you have a laptop? Why do these people get on YouTube without a laptop?
I'm on a phone.
Well, you know, my brother says you can actually use a phone like a laptop, and I'm old.
Yeah,
I need a laptop. I just graduated. Like, I'm not gonna buy a desktop. You know, laptops are like my jam now.
I got you, Witchy.
Good for you. I subscribed to today, Witchy, because I didn't even know you had a channel.
Yeah, I'm going to be doing some debates
Did you
here pretty
switch
soon.
channels? Yeah,
I had to
saw
get a
that.
new channel,
I'm
Stanley.
on.
They took my old one. I talked about
Gotcha.
the small
Yeah.
hats too much.
Well, here's the deal. I'm actually on Denison's Discord, and I don't do Discord, but you know, I'm on his Discord, and yes, I do want to see that debate because
That's
I don't
funny
do
because I don't do
debates.
Discord either, but I'm also on Denison's Discord. It's an
Right.
interesting one. A lot of people who don't do Discord are there.
Mm-hmm.
God damn, that's strong.
No, I somehow or another we wound up on on the show. I certainly have to. I was wrong about him. He is actually well. I always knew he was interesting, but sometimes you just change your mind and go, "God damn, I was wrong." So
No, there's a lot of people in the space that will expand your brain if you're curious enough to know what they're talking about half the time. Denison's one of them. Oracle's one of them. Sometimes CM and Imperius as well.
CM's an outright moron.
I'm trying to give people credit, Stanley. I'm not trying to,
Oh, no. Well, you're doing it on my channel, and you are certainly free to give credit, but I'm free to critique or counterpoint.
Oh, Portia was really good at it for sure.
Oh, well, I'll never have a criticism of Portia.
I just wanted to mention
hold on one
somebody
sec.
else.
I need to call the Uber beer driver.
Like, I don't know CM, but I miss Portia. I haven't seen her in a long time.
Yeah, I miss Portia. And Portia and Stanley are diametrically opposed, but somehow they work because Stanley
Actually,
stumps
we are not diametrically opposed.
politically.
Oh yeah. Well, shit. Everyone, there are no Democrats in the chat or on this panel right now. Simon might be the closest, but I'll be right back. Please, Dave, can you hold it down for just like 5 minutes, please?
Yeah. Portia had went on a rant one time, and I had bookmarked it, and I think they edited that video, and I lost the timestamp. But she went on this rant as to why she went to the other side. She was a Democrat forever, and that rant was like, man, it was like something special. It was like when she was talking, the words that fell out of her mouth, it just hit like it came off of God's lips, you know.
Well, Democrats call me conservative. Conservatives call me liberal, and I don't wear either of the labels.
Right. And usually that's where most people are at, because you got to decide in the booth, you know, which one do you identify with more.
I don't vote.
Well, this is the thing.
When I was married, I was a good married wife, and I got a mail-in ballot, and my husband filled it out, and we mailed it in.
Did you always vote with how he voted, or
He filled out my form. Like, we got a mail-in ballot, and he filled it out and mailed it in.
So maybe this last election, I don't know if you were married then or not, but they had this commercial that they ran. They said
I didn't
that.
vote in the last election at all.
Okay, well, how do you feel about this? If one party made a commercial about what you do inside the booth is your business, do you find that deceitful, or do you think that that's actually a true statement?
Well, I mean, it's deceitful because it's not your business, because it's a matter of public record once you push the button. You could say it's your business and it's your decision, but in the end, the way you vote is a matter of public record in the end. They have to track that shit, otherwise they can't validate the votes.
Right. So is that something that a spouse could look up, which way you voted, or is that what you mean by general? Okay. But like, do you think if you and your husband had these long conversations during the years or whatever, and you know, in relationships, you point out certain points that might sway you or change your mind, or you just want to make that as a conversation between you and your
Why would you marry someone you're going to vote against? Like, why the fuck would you marry them in the first place? If that's someone who doesn't share the same values as you do, why are you married to them?
I get that. I think that politics change over time. I think that it's an evolution. I don't think that it's just like a static thing. I don't like where we are today is not where we were in the 90s or the 80s. So maybe you have decades in, maybe you have a decade in, maybe you have 5 years in a new marriage, and you know your views can differ. You can converse about it, but like coming to an agreement is usually what I assume that, you know, after long conversations you can agree on certain things.
I think sometimes you have to agree to disagree in some things, but see, I don't have political type conversations like that with my partner, like who are you going to vote for kind of conversations currently, because neither of us votes. But I don't think I could be in a long-term relationship with someone if we're voting in such a way that we're just canceling out each other's vote every election.
Right. I mean, I agree with that too. I don't think that that's what's happening. I think like historically, when women get with men, they usually vote in the same way that men vote.
Well, I just think that usually if you get into a relationship with someone, you probably already have the same ideals and would likely vote the same. But I don't know. I've heard stories of people who are opposites that attract. I don't care about voting enough, because you're just voting for which puppet you think looks prettier on the dais. Like the people standing behind them, you know, on every dais, there's men in black behind them. And I'm not talking about the special ops or whatever, the security guys. We're talking about the real powers behind every throne in the world. You don't get to vote for those people. You vote for those people with your dollar. And unfortunately, they have such a monopoly anymore. That vote doesn't even
Hey, Dave, sorry about that.
No, you good. No, I totally agree with you. I don't think that who really pulls or who really has the influence of which way the country goes are the two figureheads that they introduce to you to vote which way. I do think that it's more theater than actual substance, for sure.
And so I just don't participate in it. But I think that people who think that that's something serious, like if you take voting seriously and you take your ideals seriously, like I like to say I lack integrity because I'm always willing to change my mind from a good argument. But most people aren't like that. Most people consider integrity to mean
Well,
that I stand by my values no matter what.
can I ask you a quick question though on that point? Changing your mind isn't necessarily a betrayal of your values. As a matter of fact, sometimes it reinforces your values, which is open-mindedness, critical thinking.
I think
In my opinion.
the last election cycle was more on a value line than anything. I mean, when you just compare, see, I don't want to mistalk because
Well, the
you'll jump on
campaigns
one.
were definitely run along value lines. I don't know if the
Right,
election
right.
actually was along value lines, but because what happens in the end never matters to the agendas. But I think that the election was run, specifically this one was definitely run on a value line.
Exactly. I think you said it better than I could. I know Stanley will wait with bated breath for me to misspeak on something or to.
Oh,
I know.
it's not all about you, Playboy.
No, mostly it's not about me, but it's about making a mistake on what you say. It's
No,
not necessarily a
what I need
contradiction.
you
It's
to
just
understand, and again, I tend to not quibble about details and conspiracy theories. Who cares? I tend to actually look at it from a Socratic method. I think if a smart person hears a good argument, like what he said, and changes her mind or his mind, as the case may be, that is a support of values. The value is critical thinking. Critical thinking literally allows you to change your mind if you find more evidence. Okay, you can be wrong. There's nothing wrong with being wrong. Now, sometimes there is, but most times, better evidence, changing a mind is a support of your value system if it is pro-critical thinking. Now, I think 90% of what I hear on YouTube on any given day is not critical thinking. So that's my point. And I'll just land the plane there.
yeah. And then you have the people who say the left right paradigm doesn't matter. I get that as well.
Well, that paradigm is a cage sometimes. The way we do politics sometimes is also somewhat of a quote intellectual prison. It's not vote blue no matter who, or whatever the right version is, because there is one. Stop being trapped.
Oh no, I'll be back. I got a phone call.
Okay, probably probably the probably the FAA. You flew that fucking helicopter too high. Well, I thought it was a funny joke. So, folks, hit the link. So, Simon, Witchy. Well, Witchy, you and I can just talk because we haven't talked in a while. Oh, God damn it. Seymour, son, I told you went too far. $50. You can pay it. Someone else can pay it. But we're done. You and Imperius can go start a live on your channel. So there we go. Dirty dude salute, by the way. Well, let's get back to that gardening video, which I found fascinating. No one else apparently does, but I damn it did. And I also think she's pretty cute too.
Let's try to see if we can go back here. Now this is the next phase that we'll be doing. So this right here will be where all the brassicas are going. Well, not all of them, but like our broccolis
That's
will
interesting.
be back here.
Now
So right
I
here,
wonder if she's growing Brussels sprouts, which are my absolute all-time favorite vegetable. They're hard to grow. At least they were in Northern Virginia.
it will be cleared out. You guys know this is a phase. We've been cutting trees, clearing trees, and everything else. All right. So we have our mushrooms, okay, that are growing here. But for some
Really?
reason, it is taking
Oh,
them
under the shed or
forever.
oh, I
All
thought they
right. I
were.
don't know why
Wait, can you grow
these
edible? You
laws,
can't
like,
grow edible mushrooms like that. Wait, what am I missing here? Guess I'm gonna have to look that up. Okay. Hey, what's up, Juan? Son, in this this motherfucker's just typing one letter at a time. You know what? I will personally time you out. We don't communicate that way in this chat, son. So let's give you a minute or two. Hold on one sec, Dave. Let's give you a minute or two to think about that. We'll start with 1 minute. Don't do that anymore. If you want to piss me off of my chat, spell a message out one letter at a time. So welcome back, Dave.
No N-word towers over here, huh?
I don't like the N-word.
I tried to grow Brussels sprouts last year, and I only got a couple stalks. It wasn't very easy.
I don't know. You know, in Northern Virginia, we had cabbage moths. And it was like, dude, those little caterpillars. They're caterpillars. I remember walking out to the car to go to work one morning, and I tried to brush some of the little caterpillars off and crush them and stuff like that. Threw them on the front lawn, and there was a divide, like a sidewalk divide. Dude, I came back home like 10 hours later. It was like a Bugs Bunny cartoon. You know, you remember those insects would go and buzz they'd sound like a saw and eat the whole damn plant. I was like, holy cow. Yeah, Brussels sprouts, I've never been able to grow them. I guess you really do. I guess they really do grow in like more northern climes. Did you get any Brussels sprouts?
Oh yeah, I got like 2 really good stalks.
Really?
Yeah.
Was it a
But
meal's
I'm
worth?
also experimenting because we didn't think this through when we did it, and we put my greenhouse in full sun, so I'm having to experiment with shading and stuff because in New Mexico, full sun is twice
Right.
as much as full sun in other places.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Well, shit, you got a greenhouse. That's kind of high class.
Yeah, I have a chicken coop and rabbit hutches and a greenhouse. And
Well, would you call your place a homestead?
to some degree, yes, but no, not only because we're not there yet. I would like it to be a homestead, but we're building towards that. I'm not self-sufficient enough to call it a homestead yet.
I see.
I want to we need to get things hooked up so that I can power my well through the generator and I'll feel better because we get power outages and then I don't have water.
Oh, well, shit, you're on a well. You're more than halfway there.
Oh, yeah. No, we're well on our way, but I want to get some other options for power, and I'd like to have more livestock. I really want goats.
Hey, let me tell you a funny story. I found out about this because I drove past the place. Like 4 years ago, we were in Midtown Atlanta, and this like nice looking home has a fence around it. And if you've ever been to Atlanta, sometimes it looks like small town Georgia, but you're literally in the city, especially like Midtown and then a couple other places. But anyway, Buckhead is like that too. So they rent goats, like this kind of urbanish business. Like you
Well,
can
they do
rent a
that here.
fucking goat. Do
They
they
do that
really?
here. They rent the goats to come and clear fields for you.
Yeah.
They rent
I
honeybees too to
busted
come
out
pollinate
laughing
fields.
like, damn, F your lawnmower, you can rent goats.
Yeah, you don't want goats for a lawn. They'll destroy your lawn. You want goats to come clear a field because they will take it out root and all.
Oh, that's right. Cows don't. Ruminants don't.
Right. If you want something like that, you want to rent sheep. Sheep will shear your grass.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, you're
And they
right.
rent
Yeah.
honeybees here too that will go. They'll put their hives on your property to
Really?
pollinate your fields. Yep.
Now, see, I know honeybees will come back, but I didn't know you could rent them. How do you? I mean, you don't like you rent the little. You know what? I don't know what
So
they're
they wait till the
called, but
evening
where
when
they
all the
keep
bees
the.
have returned to the hive, and then they smoke
Uh-huh.
them, which causes them to kind of like freeze up.
Oh, yeah.
And
Uh-huh.
then they load them up. They hood them and they load them up. And hooding them means putting them like in a crate, the whole beehive.
Mhm.
And then they take that
Yeah, I was
crate
going to
apart.
ask about the crate. Yeah.
They take the crate apart at the site and they'll leave them there
Mhm.
for a week or two. They pollinate your crop and then they'll load them back up. And yeah,
Now that actually I've heard of that. I've seen a PBS special on all that. Yeah, that's fascinating.
I want to get bees someday too, but I have enough on my hands right now that I'm not looking at that anytime soon.
Well, don't do that because Simon's gonna tell you that you're taking on too much.
Well,
That's
see, a
why you
lot of
came up
things,
here in the
once you
first
get them
place.
established, that's what I was trying to tell him. That's why I came up. A lot of things, once you get them established, they don't take a lot of work. So then you move on to the next thing and get that established, especially like her fruit trees. Pruning is only work 2 months out of the year.
Right.
Most of the work on the things that she's planting that I was seeing in the video you're showing us. And yes, you can do mushrooms by the way. You drill into the wood and you put spore in there and you cover it with
I had
wax
no
and you can
clue.
get
Really?
wild
You don't have to
wild
keep it in like kind of a cool place?
well, it needs to be in damp, cool
Shade?
conditions, but it's not that particular. Mushrooms grow pretty
Well, she's
easily.
in Georgia. That's why it
Oh yeah,
surprised
she's gonna be fine in Georgia. She's gonna have beautiful shiitakes and probably oysters on those lots.
Really? Holy cow, I had no clue. So
I forage for
wow.
mushrooms. We don't grow any yet, but I do want to. But where I live is very arid, so I'd have to work really
Mhm.
hard to grow mushrooms.
Mhm. Right. Wow. Well, damn. Maybe we should kick everybody off and we just talk agriculture. Yes, Dave. What you got?
Oh, nothing. I'm just back. I'm just chilling.
Okay. And I'm guessing Simon is probably asleep, so I'm going to put him in the back because sometimes people snore, even though he's on mute. But
Well, he
he'll
said
be
he'd been
fine.
drinking, right? So it may have taken its toll.
Oh, yeah, and it's like it's if it's not 2, it's 1 in the morning. There, he's in London, so
He doesn't have a
anyway.
hobby. YouTube is his hobby.
You know what? Simon and I, we crack each other up. Who knows why?
No, he's a funny guy. He's hilarious.
And anyone who the link is posted, if you want to come up, great. I'll drop the link. Skater.
You said
Oh
you
my!
said
It
Stanley
is
that
my
you're in
darling.
Den's
My
Discord.
darling has arrived. Hey,
You said
bro,
you're in
Skater.
Den's Discord, right, Stanley?
Yes.
So later on, when you've got some time and you just want to watch a video, there's a video in his garden channel that he put up yesterday.
He's got a
about
garden channel.
about
Wow.
how to turn like a quarter acre into a self-sufficient.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that because he actually has said, his ultimate is to get like a I don't know if he used the word homestead, but something like that.
Yeah,
And
no, he does want a homestead, absolutely.
yeah,
Don't we all though, really? Like if you really think about it.
I kind of do too, but it's not gonna happen. But you know what though? I actually have the possibility, but I'm a little old now. Um, we got a family farm, believe it or not. And I'm old, like 61, not super old, but it
Oh,
can
God.
be kind of remote
Stop
out
it.
there.
You're not old. You're just lazy.
I mean, just to be fair, my mom used to drive a van that would take old ladies to the casino for bingo in the evenings. And there was this little old lady. We would go out to her ranch. We would go out to her ranch to pick her up, and they kept cattle. And she had her nice garden, and she would come out. And if the cows got in the road, she would get off the van and go kick the cows and chase them out of the road so she could go to bingo. And she was like in her 80s or 90s. So you're not too old to be a farmer.
Well, my father doesn't live on the farm. He rents it out, but and so did my grandfather, by the way, his father. So, but no, he has
That's not
talked about
uncommon.
putting
Did you know that, Stanley? That's really not
um
uncommon. A lot of farmland
in
is
South
actually
Georgia,
just
it's not.
leased.
Yeah,
The owners don't work it themselves.
Hey
right.
man, you're giving
But
Stanley all these out.
here's
He
the
knows
deal though
Wale.
with me.
Wale does more than Stanley.
He does. But here's the deal. My father and my sister are like, well, let's put a tiny house on it. We can just start doing family reunions there. So I'm like, really? And I know what they're trying to do. They're trying, and I would certainly do it. But anyway, I had no clue you could actually grow mushrooms like she's doing it. Who knew? So let's
There's
see what else
entire
we got.
subreddits and Facebook groups and YouTube channels on this. Inoculating logs, it's called. Inoculation.
Interesting. Look, but here's the deal. I'm kind of new to YouTube, relatively speaking. I'd much rather talk to you and Dave about it than go to Reddit.
Yeah,
Let's.
I definitely use
No,
YouTube for research.
I'm
For
just
sure.
saying
I'm
it's a
just.
really
I'm
common
kind of
trend right now. That
semi-teasing
kind of
about that, though.
mushroom growing is
I'd
really
actually rather
trendy.
hear you talk about it.
Yeah, it's really trendy right now, that kind of mushroom growing, because you can do a lot of them. There's mushrooms you can't grow like that, but there's a lot that you can. You can do lion's mane, shiitake, oysters, enoki. There's a lot of really good mushrooms you can get. You get these syringes of inoculant, and you inoculate the logs. You like drill holes in them and you inoculate it, and then you seal it over with like beeswax, and you got to keep them damp and in a place that doesn't neither gets too hot nor too cold. And I'm thinking Georgia's probably ideal for it. It's pretty humid there from what I understand. Never been there, but I understand it's fairly humid, right?
It's humid, but especially towards the coast, like down in Savannah and the part of Georgia that's on the coast. Oh yeah, like
So
super humid.
Megabyte asked a question that I do want to answer. The one
Megabyte's in Britain too, by the way.
Huh?
He's in London as well.
So Megabyte, the answer to your question, will it get me high? The specific varieties I mentioned, no. Those are all edible table mushrooms. You can get inoculants for those things in some states. My state is one of them, for those ones that are not so kosher.
Yeah, you need like cow shit, like black cow, Angus.
No, actually, it's not about the shit. It's that. So what the reason cow shit in particular grows those kind of mushrooms isn't the cow shit. It's the ruminant stomachs. So they
Correct. Yes.
they eat mycelium when they're eating the grass, because cows,
Mm-hmm.
like you were saying, cows would trim and they won't. That's why I said sheep. Cows will pull up grass by the root and they end up eating a lot of mycelium. And then they poop out the mycelium. And of course, their poop is great fertilizer. I mean, I'm not knocking cow poop for fertilizer, but you don't have to have cow poop. What you need is the way the mycelium travels through the digestive tract of the cow. It does something to it, like that coffee that those rodents poop out or whatever.
Look, elephant, right? I seen a lady catch an elephant shit, and she said if it hits the ground, it's no good. And what they did from that was made coffee out of it. It was nuts.
Let me just make one point here. And of course, Seymour is just going to go low. So Latinos is live. At least he not a snore fest. I think that's thoroughly disrespecting my channel. I have no problem with Latino, but is he promoting another channel in my chat?
Absolutely.
Let him live. That's the
No,
homie.
he can't be doing that. I've never. Let me put it to you this way, Dave. I've never done. I roast him in his chat. I troll him in his chat, but I've never done something this egregious. And he will tell me, well, Stanley, you only have 2 people in your chat. Well, motherfucker, you're contributing to it. Sounds like you're trying to sabotage. I'm sorry. This cannot stand. Do better, son. I did not promote Latino's channel in your chat, son. So I will be light because I'm tempted to just put him for like 24 hours. We're gonna do 10 minutes. If you fuck with me again, son, I'm just gonna bounce you from the channel altogether. 10 minutes to think about your ways. I don't have a problem with Latino, but the way you did it, given your history, you and our history, don't ever do that again, Seymour. It's unclassy. We know you Cali blacks are low class, but motherfucker, you went too far. And $50, you can come back if you want to pay your way back, but after 10 minutes you can. Sorry for having a
But
housekeep.
may I comment on what you said, Stanley?
Yes, ma'am.
My only comment is going from 10 minutes to a complete boot is kind of a jump. Maybe could reconsider and think about it. And maybe if it happens again, look at 24 hours first, just because he does contribute to your chat quite a bit.
Does he?
Just the fact
Well, see,
that
you're thinking metrics.
He's typing in there affects
Understood.
the algorithm.
No, I see what you're saying, but compare, he's helping the algorithm, but he's fucking just a mess. Is he contributing like philosophically? he's being a stereotype. We got enough of them stereotypes. Now, I thoroughly agree with you, and you're right, moderation in all things, because I just want to pull the plug. So I will go with your advice, ma'am. But I wanna flush him.
So the thing I've figured out about the YouTube's thing is that unless something's against TOS, it's only feeding your algorithm. And as long as they don't break TOS, I don't think, I can get something. Some people have some ideologies that can't be crossed. Like I disrespected OG about religion and got myself a good 24-hour timeout there. And I respect that. He sticks by that. So I get that it's a tool to be used, the timeouts, but I just think a lot of times when people are just being like hecklers. I
God
guess is the
damn
word.
it.
So if you
I
go to a
hate it when
comedy
you're
store,
right.
you need the heckler.
I hate it when you're right. I still, you're right. I'm overreacting. I got you. But
Anyway, let's watch her with her inoculated logs. What she got going on there?
anything before we start this wonderful woman? And I'm kind of either surprised or disappointed with you, Dave, but I'm not going to tell you why. I think she's absolutely gorgeous. Look, it's a Saturday night.
What happened? What I missed?
I've had a couple beers, so I'm kind of like looking at women, but I think she's gorgeous.
Me too. But
If my son ever brought a younger version of this woman home, I'd be like, son, what are you waiting for?
oh, I subscribe. but definitely, I do have to go to work in the morning. I'm feeling it. I don't want to do the assignment or the nightish and just fall asleep. I'm just tired, bro. I've
And welcome
jobs.
home. Welcome home. Don't fly the helo tonight.
No, tomorrow for sure.
All right.
All right, Stanley. All right.
Good to see you.
How you say your
Welcome
name
back.
again?
Witchy. Just Witchy Bishy.
Witchy bitchy.
Bishy.
Bitchy.
Well, Bitchy.
It's witchy bitchy. YouTube.
Oh,
just
okay.
doesn't
You
like
spelled it that way for YouTube. I guess.
She's doing TOS.
Okay. All right. Well, nice meeting you, and I'm definitely gonna check out your content.
She's the one. You goddamn better well.
I want to do a little
subscribe to her
promo here,
channel.
Stanley. I have 2 debates coming up. On
Oh,
June
yeah.
5th.
Well, why don't you
on
drop
June
that
5th?
stuff? We can.
Yeah, on June 5th, I'm debating AVG on Narcan, and then on Juneteenth, I have a debate. Christianity is witchcraft, and I'm taking the affirmative against Emmett.
Oh, that'd be interesting. I'll be there for that one.
Well, you're free to promote it. Drop the links, whatever you want to do.
No, we're gonna play it by ear. I'm definitely gonna be in. I'm gonna see what she drops.
Well,
and
let me
then
ask
just
you a
follow that
question.
one.
Can we simulcast it here? Is that allowed?
It won't be on my channel, but I can check with the hostess. I know that she's allowing.
Oh, that's that's Raging. Is it Raging Tomato?
No. The host is Beth Mayhew. The channel is.
Oh, I know
Culture
Beth.
Correct.
I'll ask her. Yeah, I
Yeah,
know Beth.
Yeah, ask Beth. She's awesome.
will.
I love Beth. Yeah, she's doing that one. And then the other one, the one Juneteenth, the Christianity is Witchcraft, that one's actually going to be on AVG's channel. She's moderating it. I don't know if you know her, Average Female AVG
Is
female
she-
debater.
Wait, hold it. Oh, yeah. I know of her, but I mean, Beth, I know somewhat better because I know her channel. Yeah.
We got a little time, and I'm actually going to ask them about that because we hadn't discussed it. I know she allows the participants, Beth allows the participants to do the restreaming thing, and I was going to ask if I could have Den restream it as my proxy because I don't restream. So if nothing else, it may be showing at Denison's too.
Right. Well, if I can't, that's fine too. But I think Beth would probably let me.
You could always wait until Beth posts it and review it afterwards. You don't have to watch it. You don't have to watch it live if you don't.
That is true as well. Because I'm not personally not a debater. Because look, I just don't have the patience. It's like, I'm not a good debater. I can do it if I had to. I've done it once, but I don't like rules to that point because I think.
Oh, I love it. I love debate. I've loved it.
I absolutely
I did debate in
hate
high
it.
school. I did debate in college. I did debate in grad school. I love debate. I went to law school, so.
Did you really?
Yeah, but don't get all excited. I studied.
Well, no, I'm not excited, but look, but here's the deal. There's a certain way to think. Law students or lawyers and philosophy people and uh, certain other types of majors. And I'm a science major, I'm a chemistry major, but I've taken probably, let me tell you something. Years ago, I got a piece of glass stuck in my foot, and I'm talking maybe, I don't know, it was in grade school or something. So I went to this general surgeon who was I don't know, my father knew him somehow. So the little chip of glass had to be removed. So me and this doctor just kind of hit it off because I was an inquisitive child. The fascinating thing about him, he was Harvard and Harvard Med School right there in Savannah, white guy. But the thing that amazed me is at some of these colleges, you can kind of design a major. He had a Bachelor of Arts in Chemistry. And I kind of asked him about that. He was like, it was a designer degree. He took all the prerequisites to get into Harvard Med School, but he liked arts. And when I went to the University of Georgia, I wasn't Harvard quality, but I I got my chemistry degree, but dude, I took like 300, 400 level English classes because now sometimes, there be, um, a little look there, but you can't be a good scientist if you don't understand humanities. There's Einstein, there's Niels Bohr, there are all kinds of people back in the day who they kind of, I know specialization is a thing these days, but dude, at the
I don't know.
risk
In
of
my
what?
undergrad degree, Stanley, I took a bunch of classes that were not related. My undergrad degree is accounting, well, business
Oh,
with
wow.
with an emphasis in accounting. And with my undergrad degree, though, I took so many classes that were completely unrelated to my degree pursuit. As long
Right.
as I could get grants that were helping me pay for those classes, and I had to
Yeah.
take out loans for grad school, and we don't want to talk about that, but because I don't work in my field. But when I was in my
I
undergrad,
never
I was
used
like that
the
because my
chemistry degree.
parents went to college in the 80s. My mom and my stepdad on the GI Bill. And I watched my mom take, and I got
Oh,
to go to a
wow,
lot of her
really?
classes.
Did
Like,
they meet in the military?
he kind of.
Well, I don't
She
want
was
to get
she
off
was
that.
not in the military, and I don't want to degrade your channel by talking about my mother's life.
Okay,
But
well, no, no,
he
no.
was in the
I
military.
took you off base a little bit.
He was in the military, and they both got the GI Bill because of it. And
Hmm.
they both took classes completely unrelated to what they were studying. She was studying psychology, and he was studying geology. And I got to go to their classes with them when they didn't have childcare when I was younger, and I was fascinated. So when I got into my undergrad, I took some shit that people were like, "Wait, you're an accounting major? What the fuck are you doing in here?" And I was like, "Learning? Isn't that what college is for?" um, is it just me, or can I just not hear you? Weird, weird.
Oh, no, sorry.
Oh, you're still
I
there.
was
Okay.
muted. But here's the deal. And this is something rather interesting. I've always been fascinated with Renaissance men. My son and I, now he's almost 20, he's at Georgia Tech, he's doing his own thing. But even today, I'll yell at him right across the hallway. Dude, you have got to be able to do multiple things. This is Witchy. I promise I won't get too far off the topic, but a man, dude, my wife, who had a PhD in pharmacology, by the way, look, I don't even know. I used to this is gonna sound so horrible. Well, not horrible, but dude, I used to read poetry to her because and I'm not that much into poetry, but dude, you got to be a Renaissance man. I can cook. I can motherfucking split wood. I can do it by hand. I have several years, 5 to 6 chords, wood split by hand. My father-in-law gave me a wood splitter. like, why do you do this? Because I like splitting wood with a splitting maul, dude. It's the greatest exercise. Your lawyer needs to know how to shoot, probably needs to know a little bit about science. Your scientist and the good scientists know how to read. You got to get away from what you're doing. I think it was my father too, and I was probably a little bit more adamant about it with my son. Renaissance man, you got to be multifaceted.
My husband was a Renaissance man, and my partner now of nearly 10 years is a Renaissance man. I couldn't be with someone who's not like me and capable of doing more than one thing because we have too much to do together.
Right. Look, when my son was like 14, 15, because I like to cook. But after my wife died, it was like I picked up, like, I'm not a baker, and my wife and I used to joke about it. And I've told this story before, but my son and I took up bread baking because I needed something that he and I could do. And the thing that got me into baking, and I still don't do it a lot except for bread. Like, I don't buy hot dog buns, or I can make all that. Don't need to. Tortillas, pita, I can do that. But what impresses me, my son can literally make an apple pie from cutting up the apples to making the crust.
That's
The
funny
only
you
thing
say
he's-
that because my
Go
daughter
ahead.
right now, she's 12, going on 30, and
That's a
she's
perfect. My son was like that too.
she's baking cookies for her school
Yes.
project for
Yep.
next week.
Yep. It's scary because I remember, my son is taking it too far. He has to have a goddamn homemade sauce for his fucking hamburgers. And I'm like, what? No, you don't like cleaning up after yourself. I am not the scullery crew. When you make a mess in the kitchen, you need to clean up after yourself. But the bottom line, there came a point in time, probably his sophomore year of high school, because if you want to do this, I have to be in the kitchen. I have to watch you. I allowed him at some point, you can use the oven, but you can't do the stovetop. And then finally, he literally, honestly, and for me, cooking is chemistry to me, but you don't know how it makes a father feel good to know that my son is at a decent university. He can cook a pie. He can make cookies. And yet, first thing he wanted to do when he got home from school was, we keep the fishing rods behind the back door. I'm going fishing. Dude, his first fish, 4 years old, and he was thrilled. And he used to bug me, can we go fishing? I'm like, no, we got to do this, etc. Look, Renaissance man. And same thing for daughters. My wife was a better shot than I was. Like, seriously. I remember we're down on the Shenandoah, so I gave her my fishing rod. Wow, I bought her a new rod. I don't think it was even for a birthday. So I'm trying to get the damn thing strung up. So she's like catching fish and I'm stringing up her rod. And it did make me a little annoyed. She kept going, Stanley, look what I caught. I was like, really? Can you come and string your own rod? So anyway, I'm going too far, but Renaissance, y'all need to expand and do more than, rap music or beats. And that's directed to the people that it's directed to. And Seymour,
You
dude,
know,
invest. Go ahead.
my son graduated a week ago with his BS in psychology from New Mexico
Really?
School of Mines and Technology. Yeah.
Wait, hold it. What? Those mining schools are good schools, by the way. I know there's a
They're science
Colorado.
schools. He didn't get
Yeah,
he
in
didn't get a BA,
engineering.
he got a
In
BS.
engineering. Yep.
So he's looking to go into research.
Yeah, those are hidden treasures. I had a captain who was a mechanical engineer or graduate, and there's a Colorado School of Mining and something or another. Oh,
It's
dude.
mines and technology, just like the one here in New Mexico.
Yeah, that dude, as a captain, we'd have some mechanical like engineering problem. And the chief engineer, my dude, I used to be like, and I never said it to him, of course. Well, dude, let him be the chief engineer. He's telling like bolts need to be changed and you need to change this and modify that. I'm like, holy shit. It must be horrible to have a captain who knows more about your engines than you do. Yeah, this dude was heavy. So anyway, I'm drinking beer and talking and just going overboard. So let's go back because I didn't know you could do this.
You can see the spawns in them. I don't want to move them yet, but it's taking those forever. So we got these going, these mushrooms. You see the holes in them. I don't know. I don't even worry about them too much. But this is the potato beds. All right. We have a lot going on back here. I've been neglecting it. And I'm going to come back and get to it. I got to get a tractor back here, though. I still got some onions growing in there. Ooh, it's raining. It's wet. See, we're still chopping trees. So all of this will be cleared out. You guys can look at my older videos. This was all trees. We had all trees back here. All right, now it's looking so much better. So we'll be expanding this. So next year, you guys will see, this will be where all the peppers will be. All right. So right now, again, it's a lot of work. Me and my husband doing this on our own. All right. We don't get grants. We don't get loans. We're financing ourselves. And so this is why we have to be smart with how we manage money and how we manage our time. All right. This is why I'm doing things in phases. Okay, so like these are watermelon here. I got some corn growing. Again, this is organic. All right. And don't be fooled. To many, this does not look like a lot, but it will produce 100 times what you see. It's all about how you plant it, how you care for it, and you just got to know what you're doing. All right. You just got to know what you're doing. I'm telling you, watch, at the end of the season, you guys are going to be shocked with how much this farm produces fruits and vegetables. All right. These right here will grow 6 feet tall. Okay. Did I look at these yet? I did not. So I actually don't know what color we're going to get from these. You see, we're now getting, okay, now I know these are orange.
She just showed her
So we'll
potato
get
beds,
orange
Stanley.
peppers from these. All right.
Oh, go ahead.
And what's cool about the potato bed is you can dig up what you need and leave the rest
Mhm.
growing, especially
Mhm.
like down there in Georgia where you don't get too hard of a freeze on the soil. You can just leave them in the ground until you need them, getting bigger.
Interesting. Now, I never thought of it like that. Last time I dug up potatoes, it was in Virginia, but I bet, Northern Virginia, but you could probably do the same thing because that soil, people would be surprised how good topsoil is an insulator. Um, yeah, interesting. Um, and I think her great point is that you can grow a lot on a little land.
That's that video I wanted you to check out on Den some point later. It's about how much you can really grow on just a little bit of land if you plan it right.
Okay, well, you know what? I might, sometimes Sunday shows are optional, but I'm kind of on the, you know, grocery cutting jag. Things like potatoes and tomatoes. Like my wife, used to do a salsa garden. And it was kind of funny because when we moved into this new house, I'm like, I'm kind of bored. And it was just a question like, and I honestly thought she was going to say no. Can I just take all the shrubs and stuff near the house, like next to the house? I want to pull them up. I really wanted to turn the whole front yard into a garden, just to be ridiculous. But she let me do like the stuff right in front of the house. So yeah, I tore out all the shrubs and stuff, and salsa garden. There's just, I guess what I'm trying to say is there's so many things you can do, even if it's like people just don't know what they can do even on a small plot of land. And it's kind of hard work, but not super hard work, especially if it's just a little plot. A lot of shit you can do just with a hoe.
Do you really think that cultivating and planting and raising livestock is that time consuming? If our ancestors were
Well,
able to
livestock,
let me
I don't
finish.
know.
If our ancestors were able to create the crafts that they do, like look at pottery and jewelry
Mhm.
and other things during a time when we were just getting into
Well, they had a
cultivating
lot
as
of spare
opposed to.
time.
That's what I mean. It's not as time
Yeah.
consuming
Yeah,
or as
yeah,
hard
yeah,
work
yeah.
as people
Yep.
think.
Yep.
It's the initial output of work that really is
Right.
hard. But once you get
And
things
then
established,
working smarter, not harder. What's the initial effort? Yeah, I see where you're going. That's a great point. Um, there are all kinds of ways we could go with your argument, but in the end, I think in an odd way, we're training instincts out of our kids. Um, and we're kind of all at fault, but I don't understand.
well,
We're
in
we
city life, your instincts are different. It's not that we're
right.
training them out. It's they're getting different instinctual behaviors because city life compared to like farm life is not the same thing.
No, nowhere near it. And it's so funny because I told you about I moved up to Northern Virginia. I went I had a job that I took in Northern Virginia. And I'm literally like, gee, I wonder what it's like living in the mountains. I'd always wondered. And then I found I had two choices, and maybe I guess I made the right choice, but I had Troutville, West Virginia, and who knew that there is a Troutville, West Virginia, and it's right over 81, just into West Virginia, And the lady that I talked to, she was a wonderful woman. Never met her, but I went into the newspaper and found places to rent. I was new up there, single, just testing out stuff. So I probably made a mistake asking this lady, like, how many black people live in West Virginia? And at the time, we're talking, I don't know, 2004. So what I know about West Virginia, I would have never asked a question, but I'm from Georgia. So I've heard about West Virginia. So how many black people live in your county? Nobody except for this little adopted girl. And if I knew what I knew now, I wouldn't have asked the question. But I did. And I never saw the house, but apparently it was right next to a fucking cold water trout stream. And the thing that actually scared me away was the pellet stove, because I didn't know about pellet stoves, which again, I know now it's
I
better than a
hate
regular
pellet
old.
stoves.
Really? Well,
I
you have to buy the pellets.
No, it's just
Why do you hate them?
So I've had wood heat most of my life, and I really
Mm-hmm.
like a good wood heat stove. But pellet stoves, honestly, in lighting it, I burned off my eyebrows twice, and I was like, nope, get this pellet stove out of here, and put me a wood stove.
Well, tell me how it's different, because I figured pellets, they're wooden pellets. What's the difference?
I told you, for me, I burned off my eyebrows twice trying to get it to light.
Well,
I
I've done
didn't
it with
like it.
regular wood stoves too.
I don't know. I guess I grew up with regular wood stoves, so that's just what
Mhm.
I'm used to and what I like. That's why
Mhm.
we're going for wood tomorrow. I mean, we have a propane furnace, a gas furnace in the house, but we rarely use it. I really like wood heat. That's what I grew up on. I
No,
wish I
no,
had a
no.
wood
I
cook
know where you're
stove.
going. I just like the process. We had a big ass shit. It was a big ass wood stove in the basement. And I don't want to get too deep into it, but yeah, it was a monster. And but I don't know how many times you can burn your eyebrows off. But where I was going with this is I'm like, okay, I wanted elevation. And the first time I went up to see the house that I rented, it was on Blue Mountain in Virginia. So it was like 96 degrees or something like that. So I went up to this house and it was like 7 degrees cooler up there. And that's what really sold me. It's like, damn, it's breezy and a little cooler.
We're
And
usually somewhere between 15 and 20 degrees cooler in the summer than down in the valley up here where I live.
oh, my wife's family, her mother's side of the family was settled in Utah. Her grandfather was a World War II veteran. And we went out there years ago. And dude, we went up to like 9,000 feet from Salt Lake, that area. Oh my God. It was, holy cow. I'm like, I cannot believe it was pleasant up there. It's burning in the valley. And I'm like, ooh, I'm sold on mountains. Dude, it was night and day. Now, we actually thought about moving to Utah, and then I asked, well, what's that? And that's that tall, thin, plastic stick looking thing. Well, apparently it's like a snow rod, something you met. I'm like, really? That shit was like 20 feet high. I was like, wait, y'all get that much snow? No, I'm not moving here. So anyway, I'm kind of rambling, witchy. So there we go.
I thought that was the point. It's Stanley versus the world, right?
Well, well, it's the world, but not Stanley against the panel. And I ramble. I'm old. I get to talk about my memories, but I remember seeing that damn snow rod, and I'm like, really? Y'all get that much snow? And I don't think my wife wanted to move there either. She was telling me a story about being at the top of a hill in a stick shift. And there's
Well,
ice on the ground.
I tell people we get snow here in New Mexico, and they don't want to believe me. But you saw the video, the Bobcat video. There was snow on the
Yeah.
ground in the
Yeah,
video.
there was. Are you in the northern part? I know there's snow there, but
I'm in
I was
central New
thinking the same thing.
Mexico. I'm in central
Mhm.
New Mexico at about 7,600 feet up into the Rockies.
Okay, you need not say more. Oh fuck yeah. Dude, my mountain was like a little over 1,000, and it was a climate thing. I go down into town, and there are clouds all around. I would wake up, drive down, it's cloudy up here. I'm thinking it's gonna rain. You go down to the base and then go into town, it's like sunny as fuck. I'm like, holy shit. I'll look back and the whole fucking mountain is covered in clouds and stuff, and it's sunny everywhere else. Yeah, it's a weather maker. And that's the beauty of living at elevation. Honestly, it's the best. I love living on the mountain. So let's see, where are we
My
now?
mister's
Let's
family has a cabin that's up even higher than we are, and it's back in the Pecos wilderness, and that place is heaven. I love going up there.
Yeah. Is there fishing nearby?
Yeah, the Pecos River
Nice.
is nearby, and they stock it with trout.
Yeah, I don't think people, and look, at least my son knows what it's like kind of out in the country, and he grew up on that mountain, at least from 4 years old, so he knows, you know the quiet is the best part. Young people want to live in the city and all that stuff, but in the end, that's a beauty of, like, and I'm gonna be rather blunt, dude. I hear some of these urbans, and it's gonna sound so bad, dude. That's why I just kind of shake my head at a Cali, like California or Chicago or
So,
Detroit.
Stanley,
No, dude,
me and my
ma'am.
friend call them the domesticated because they live in people farms.
Well, I'll call them. Well, you remember, I don't know if you're a Neil Young fan, but Pocahontas is the name of the song. At the box at the top of the stairs, he calls apartments, and that stuck with me since I was young. So yeah, lots of stuff to do there, but invent your own stuff. There,
Well, what's really nice about where I live is I'm 30 minutes from the biggest city in the state. So if I do
Mhm.
want to go to a concert or a show or do something, it's just a drive down the mountain.
So you're still sociable. I'm like, I'm like, yeah, I'm not doing that.
Well, you got about a decade on me, so
Well, yeah.
let me answer that question because I'm not very sociable already. I wonder how much more that's gonna go in that direction as I get older.
If you have kids, you can only go so far
Well,
because
mine are all
it's
getting to adulthood. That's what I mean. Give me another decade. They'll all be grown.
well, where I'm going with this is I was 41 when my son was born, and I just hope he doesn't wait that long because there's a strong possibility that I'll never meet him. My father-in-law and my father too, they're both in their well, my father-in-law is probably mid 80s. My father, couple 2-3 years younger, but they get to see their grandkids, and there's, I'm not quite there yet because I don't want my son at 20. I'm not babysitting. But then, who knows? In 5 years, if it winds up that way, I may be like, hey, y'all come over. I'll cook you dinner or something.
My
So you know where
parents
I'm
are
going.
both gone, so
Right.
so
Yeah.
they died, but I've also lost 2 husbands. So people
Oh
in my
my
life
God, really?
don't have a
Holy
lot of
cow.
longevity.
Oh wow. I'm so sorry to hear that.
Meh, it was a long time ago. That was a whole nother lifetime.
Well, then you kind of know where I'm coming from. In one of these days, not this show because it will be a downer, but I, I lost my wife, and I never thought that could even possibly happen. Um, and the irony is when I met her, she was a widow. Um, she lost her husband. She was younger than her husband. I can't remember how many years. He was like 35 and she was 30 or maybe 29. So when I met her, she'd been a widow for like 14 years. She just kind of did it on her own. And this is why I was so just kind of into her. She let me into her life. Um, After 14 years and I was the man, it was a high honor. So, unfortunately, 10 years into it, you know, um, she winds up, with an early demise. So, I, you know, I've just not, she was my person. And, like I said,
I got married
there were,
young. I got married young, and my first husband
I
died in a
think my
car
son
accident.
should. Hmm.
And then my second husband, we had 10 years, and he had a early demise too after 10 years. And now I've been with my partner 9 years. I'm a serial monogamist, I guess.
Well, I guess what I'm trying to, well, I'm a serial monogamist too. I've
Except for I'm
never,
not really a monogamist, but we won't get into that. That's a whole nother side.
well, I actually am. And there's only been one time in my life. And if you knew the women, you'd probably understand. And we weren't quite dating at the same time. I've told this story once before. I'm not going to tell it now, but it was, it's what 23-year-olds should do, maybe. But I guess and this is an honest question. How did you move on emotionally? It's I'm like, she was
For
my
me,
person. I don't want
for
to.
me, I'll tell you the truth. With my first husband, it was a little bit easier. We hadn't been married as long. We were having
Mhm.
some bits of marital issues, and he was cheating on me. And the woman he was cheating on me with drove him into an accident that he didn't survive. So I was
Oh
there was some
shit.
anger
Oh,
there, so it was kind
okay.
of a little bit easier. But my
Oh
second
wow.
husband, I didn't really get over it very well. I fell into a bottle, and I didn't get over it until I went through AA and PTSD therapy.
Interesting.
Like I needed
I
like he wasn't the only person in my life who had died young, and I had been through a lot more than that, but that as well, and I wasn't coping. So I got a really good IOP, which is intensive outpatient, where I went for
Mhm.
6 weeks, 8 hours a day, to work on myself.
Well, mine was a little bit less stressful, less intensive. I was 48 when she died, and I was just like, I never thought this could happen because she was actually in really good shape, and it was just. I won't get into the medical details. It was literally a freak accident. Like the doctors had dude, the doctors had no clue until it was too late what was going on. And I'm not going to get into that now, but this was the consequence of kind of having kids late. So between, the time she died, I had to get my son where he is now. So it just became about him. And, now that the smoke is cleared and he's at least relatively close to where he needs to be, I have an empty nest for most of the year. So, you kind of like, what now? And I'm ornery. Most of my life has been spent alone. And every woman I meet is going to be compared to my wife. My wife was actually all that. And, by the time I figure it all out, it'll be like, I'll be deep into my geriatric hood. And why put an innocent woman through all that? I'm good. So, and it's not just for you that I'm saying this. There are people in the audience. Why put someone through all that?
So maybe just pinochle once a week at the local senior center.
Well, no, I am not doing that. First off, I don't know how to play pinochle.
Oh, they'll
and-
teach you. They'll teach you quick.
Well, what am I gonna do? Like kiss? No, I'm good. And I take your suggestion seriously,
I
but
say pinochle
I'm
once a
not going to the
week-
senior center.
The reason I say pinochle once a week is to remind yourself exactly why you've taken the path you have when you feel those weak moments.
When I feel weak, I bake bread.
I like to
Seriously,
bake too.
I got into sourdough, like as complicated as it can be, because I can whip out some sandwich bread relatively quickly. Sourdough is a little bit more complicated. So, when life gets complicated, you learn another process. Now I'm making a joke.
Oh, so there's
I
mother.
take.
There's a mother in your refrigerator.
Oh, absolutely. 2 of them actually. Yeah, I made the sourdough starter from scratch. Like, the
That was the
10-day
thing
or
that
so
hurt the
process.
When my mom passed and I didn't get all of her belongings from her boyfriend,
Mm-hmm.
the thing that hurt the most was I didn't get her sourdough starter out of the fridge.
Let me tell you something. And I'm just starting to learn it now. I got a jar, like a big olive jar, and it's got it there. But there is another jar that I originally intended. I bought it from Amazon. It's one of these fancy things with the temperature sensitive strip, so the temperature. Dude, it's become like I literally can take that thing out of the refrigerator now. I use the discard jar. Essentially, that's what that is, to make like sourdough pizza dough. And it's, the sourdough pizza dough is excellent, but my main jar right now, and I have it by accident, ma'am, whole wheat flour works for me real well. I don't, you can do it with the white flour. My father got an accidental Bob's Mill, like whole grain, 10 grain bullshit, like 5 bags of it. Dude, that shit will get your starter going. So, it's 25 grams of my sourdough starter. And these days, I don't have to use the starter because I leave the residue and stuff like that. You literally don't need a lot. So I'll put like a little bit of wheat flour, 25 grams wheat flour. The starter is kind of refrigerated. 25 grams wheat flour, 25 grams of this whole grain Bob's Mill stuff. 50 grams of water, might need a little bit more, and watch it grow. And now that it's warmer in Georgia, shoot, I have to use the starter sometimes. And I was watching this lady on YouTube. It'll triple if your sourdough starter makes a levain that's triple the original size. Get it into the dough now. So yeah, I'm kind of into, as you can tell, kind of into it.
Yeah, I'm more of a daily bread kind of thing. Like I know that
Really?
a lot of people say baking is chemistry, and that's probably why I mess up so bad when I don't follow a recipe. Is I cook from memory. Like I can make day
Yes.
breads,
Well,
like
that dude,
like fresh
that's the
baked day
best way.
bread. I can make it out of my head without like
Mm-hmm.
Den asked me the other day for a bread recipe, and I just typed it out from my head, and he was like, "Oh, is that going to be enough for me?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I did not give you the full family recipe. You don't. It's just you. Why would you want that much bread?"
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, that kind of stuff. But I did do a beautiful lemon meringue once, but I had to follow the recipe
You can do
exactly
that
because,
for
like you
me.
said, it's
Oh, I was about
chemistry.
to say you can do that.
No. On that one, I had to follow. I tried doing it kind of just like winging it, and no cookies. You can wing it. A day to day bread, you can wing it, and nobody in my family likes sourdough much, unfortunately. So we don't eat. We mostly eat tortillas here, and I do those. Those are fun. And
Well, you know
zapatillas.
what's so weird? I didn't grow up with the sourdough. My father, he's getting old, and the doctor recommended like whole wheat, like sprouted wheat sourdough bread. And as it turned out, his doctor changed her mind. So now it's not sourdough, but just white bread. But here's the deal. Like sandwich bread, like I can do a buttermilk, and it's really just milk bread, but sour milk, I don't even bother with it anymore. I can make sandwich bread from scratch without a recipe because I've been making it for like 10 years.
Yeah,
I have
that's me
that down
too.
by rote. Now
Can
the
I interrupt for
sourdough,
a
I
minute,
actually
Stanley? There's an update. I don't know how much you care about this, but there's supposedly shots fired at the White House.
no, I don't. I'll catch up with it tomorrow. Nope. Not gonna let that. I assume there's Secret Service there to take care of it.
So I mostly make unleavened breads. I make like
Really?
naan and tortillas and
Okay,
stuff
yeah.
like that. Fry bread.
I make tortillas with. Now, let me ask you a question. Do you use like lard? I do the shelf stable lard in flour tortillas. Corn tortillas for me are hard to make, even though I have masa in the refrigerator. I know how to make them. So yeah, non-pita bread. Oh my Lord. As a matter of fact, I have tortilla dough in the refrigerator right now, and I have leftover chorizo and rice. That'll be my dinner tonight. So
Sounds yummy. Yeah, I don't know. I've never been able to like refrigerate tortilla dough because if I make dough, I better
Really?
make all the tortillas because they'll have them gone in one night. No, that.
well,
Remember,
it's just
I
me.
have 5
Like there are two
It's
people in the
just
house. I
you
don't have a
and
whole family.
sometimes your son, but I have 5 kids and a partner, and yeah,
Mhm.
food
Oh
doesn't
yeah, I
sit around
understand.
here.
But let me just ask you one quick question. Homemade tortillas compared to the stuff you buy, why would you, dude, bread, like you spend $6 on bread in Georgia, like that whole wheat, and it still has a bunch of stuff in it compared to the bread you can make at home with just 4 ingredients, maybe 5.
Yeah, it's cheap, it's easy. Like I
Right.
don't understand I do understand why people
Yeah, it
have
takes some
gone to what they
time.
do because they've been convinced that it's a lot of work. Like I hear people
Right.
complain all the time that I don't cook
And it's
because it's so
not.
much work.
Once you learn
But
how to
it's
do it, it isn't.
my partner always tells me, I'm like, what do you want for dinner? And he's like, whatever's easiest. And I'm like, it's all the same. Just what flavor what kind of meat do you want? Let's start there, you know?
But let me make a quick compare. If homemade bread is better than, the expensive bread, bakery bread at the grocery store, tortillas are on another planet. Like, I will never in my life ever buy a grocery store tortilla. The shit is easy. All you need to do is get the dough cold and it's easy to roll out. I can't do it by hand. I can, but I usually use a rolling pin. Tortillas, if anyone ever think it, I will never buy. I will do without tortillas before I get one from the grocery store again. Shit's just superior, like crazy superior.
Well,
And you get a Kamal, it takes like 2 minutes to make a tortilla.
That's the thing though, is like people really have been convinced. I think I'm gonna kind of sound like some of your other guests. I think feminism ruined home cooking and that kind of tradition because it's so much work and you women have to work now. They don't have time to do work when they get home to cook too. You order this meal kit and then you just slap it in the microwave and everybody's happy and then you load it in the dishwasher and the life goes on, you know? Like they make it sound like cooking a meal is like some sort of
It's an
elaborate.
act of love. Like, do you love yourself?
Well, and it's not, it
You
really
cook
isn't that.
yourself the
It's
food.
fun. It
Yes.
it stimulates your
Yes.
brain, it stimulates your body.
It's
Not only that,
relaxing.
but you'll eat less if you cook your own meals
Right.
because you don't have
Right.
as much appetite because you've been sensory feeding yourself the whole time you're cooking it.
Well, let me tell you about appetite suppression. Like my son, when he was in high school, was like, "Can you get some cookies from the grocery store? Because we're making a grocery list." I'm like, "Well, you know how to make cookies. I'll get you the chocolate chips. You can make them yourself." And guess what? There were no cookies eaten because he was just like, "Okay, never mind." Dude, it is appetite suppression on
Well, no,
steroids.
really, no, literally, there's studies that prove if you're smelling food before
Yeah.
you eat, that you will eat less than if you're
Mhm.
not. And if you're actually in the act of cooking it, you will eat less when you're less
Yes.
hungry
Well,
when
you're
you
gonna
sit
have to
down to eat.
taste it and all that. You know how to cook. I don't know how many times I've cooked something complicated for the family or, in-laws or something, and I'm gonna take a couple minutes. I'm not hungry now. Y'all go ahead and dig in. It'll be a few minutes.
It's always that way for me, like
Yes.
at big
Yep.
family meals, like when we do
Yep.
the holiday
Yep.
meals, anytime we put on a feast, I'm like running around like a chicken with my head cut off by the
Yep.
end, getting everything served at the same time. That's
Mhm.
the thing I think that people struggle with, and that may be why they think cooking is hard, is time management. Like people in their lives struggle with time management really bad, and I think
But
that
let me ask you a
cooking
question
is
though.
intensely about time management, getting things to finish at the same time.
Absolutely. And, now this is an honest question. Like, some kid right out of college, and there's always the peer pressure, social pressure, but maybe, I don't know. I don't think you really start realizing, and I'm gonna be honest, I don't think you start, for me anyway, and let's just talk about my experience. I didn't know what I was missing until I got married. Um, you know, I was late, but I also picked the right person because I'm difficult. But no, it was so many things changed. And I would actually have to think about it and maybe even write a book about it. But people, we are training our kids out of understanding some things, and it's really not even that political. I'm just into good parenting, and it sounds like you're doing it. I tried to do it. I don't know where the disconnect is. I hear all these people on YouTube, especially in the, kind of the black manosphere, where you'll do whole panels about relationships back and forth. To me, it's simple. Find the right woman and do stuff together. Do home stuff together. Things change. I don't get why men and women are so much at odds, especially the young ones. And maybe parenting, parents go and say, hey, look, this is how it should be. I don't get it.
I think the issue you're seeing is the actual lack of parenting of a lot of kids.
Yes.
Parents are caught up in their own lives in that they have to work, they have to provide, there's got to be food on the table, there's got to be this, there's got to be that, the piano lesson and the ballet and the kung fu and soccer and then football and basketball. And then you end up not raising your kid because even though you're there maybe at practice, some drop their kids off at practice, some hang out, but even if you're there, the coach is really getting that time, that parenting time with your kid. The teacher's getting parenting time with your kid. So your parenting time is less and less and less. And then when you finally do get to your own parenting time with your kid, you've got to instill chores and work ethic and values in a fraction of their conscious time, and it becomes easy to just let society raise your kids, and that's what we're seeing.
And someone the other day said it takes a village, and I laughed. Like, really? This is not Africa.
I mean, to some degree, I like the phrase that it takes a village, because even though I raised my 5 kids and I had my husband through a lot of it, and then I had my mother, we had a couple of nannies at different times when I was in grad school, especially. I have to tell you about that sometimes. I had an ex black, huge 6-foot black man as a nanny, and he was the best nanny ever. But I always had help. There was never a way I could.
Well, I'm gonna make a joke, and don't be offended. I'm gonna ask, was he a genie?
I mean, he might have been as good as he was.
Well, no, it's a what?
No, I know the joke. I know the movie with
Okay.
what's his name?
I can't think.
The comedian.
Yeah, Shaq.
No, was Shaq in it? I thought it was Sinbad.
I think he did one too, and there's one after that that's fairly recent that I actually have to go back and watch because
for some reason I kind of see what's Kevin Hart in a genie costume in my head. Maybe that was a Saturday Night Live skit.
He's not tall enough. He'd be a leprechaun. He's only like 5'5". But anyway, I diverted. Or kind of went into left field. But
we are so far off topic.
Oh, hey, this is the Saturday short bus. It just sometimes there's no driver. The bus just drives itself. What's up there, Untrackable? Hit the link. And Kim hit the link. Let's see. It isn't a 4th attempt. What is she saying here? Skater. It is so good to see you here. Skaters, roller skater Texas girl. That lady is a day of day ones. Banksy, hit the link. In Imperious, UNCM. What have y'all done? Let's see. Bobby, salute, Yeti salute. People have been talking and not really paying attention to the chat. It's hard to do both, actually. So, anyways, Skater. I actually the cooking show is on the way. I don't know when I'm going to get back down to Savannah, but my brother and my father, because the only kitchen that's good enough to do a cooking show like that's TV worthy is my grandmother's old house. My brother and father remodeled it, and they just put a marble topped island in the kitchen. So it's gonna come. And I was thinking first thing would be sourdough, but I think it's gonna be pizza. That's even simpler to make. I can chop the vegetables and all that. Because I do homemade pizza, and if I don't have fresh tomatoes to put on the pizza, I don't make pizza. I have to have fresh tomatoes. So, and J Dub, good to see you too, Red Tsunami.
So I looked it up because I really remember Shazam being Sinbad the comedian, and you guys
Mhm.
remember it being Shaq. And I looked it up, and it's one of those Mandela things that people talk about.
Really?
Yeah, I was like, because I really remembered it.
What's the
being
name of the movie?
Shazam. But it has two A's.
That is that's Sinbad. But let me tell you the movie, and I have not watched it, and now that we've talked about it, I'm gonna have to find it. Idris Elba, and I cannot remember the name. She's a Scottish actress. She was in a couple Marvel movies, is like the senior mystic to God damn it, what's her name? Because I've seen her in other movies, and she is weird but interesting.
So Shaq is the movie Kazam, and Sinbad is the movie Shazam.
Okay.
But they both did it apparently. I just looked it up. But it's one of those ones that people always like mix up together. It's in those Mandela effect articles.
Hold on one sec here, because I'm actually gonna have to also figure out give me one sec, because I'm a horrible. This is what it's called. This is a movie I was thinking about. 3,000 Years of Longing, and I can never remember this lady's name. Tilda Swinton, who is fascinating as an actress. And Idris Elba, I think, was in it too. So it is let's see, I can't find a good picture of it, but that's the one I'm thinking of. So Idris, and this picture is rather interesting. So anyway, one of these days we're actually going to finish this video. What's up, Speak Radio? You're back. So folks, hit the link.
Is there somebody in your backstage?
No, not that I can see.
Okay.
Nope, just me and you, and no one else.
Well, because there's somebody in here. I'm here, it said. So I thought maybe they were waiting for you to let them up.
Because usually there's a beep. You can hear when someone comes in. Oh, no, that's Roller Skater. She meant in the chat. She doesn't come up to panels. All right, so let's continue the video. Everyone's welcome to hit the link who wants to. I have a bunch of characters who I've never even talked to, but they tend to be regulars. Probably because I talk too much.
And we've had a lot of rain. a lot of rain. Okay. And then now I need to check, make sure that I've thinned all of the okra out. What is that? Pepper and corn, I don't know what that is. We got a sunflower growing here. We got the zinnia even. This is my favorite flower right here, zinnias, because they actually, if you leave them on the vines, this is what I've had to learn too. If you leave zinnias on the vine at the end of the year when it frosts, the flowers will fall on the ground, and the seeds that are in the flowers, they will just spread. They'll float all over the garden. So you'll see zinnias everywhere. Zinnias are everywhere. So that's just a little tip. If you want to leave,
No,
if you
no,
want to go
no, no, no.
zinnias,
I have to
and when it
stop her
gets,
here.
yeah, I'm
Zinnias?
thinking.
They're zinnias. What the hell? Not zinnias. I'm sorry, I had to stop it just to correct that. Zinnias, ma'am.
When it gets, when it frosts, the zinnias will grow new flowers each year. You'll never have to plant zinnias. I never planted zinnias here. They planted themselves. All right. And now we have zinnias here. I have compost bins all throughout the garden. For example, look, zinnias. I did not plant here. These zinnias just happen to be here. This is
She's
a
gonna
compost
drive me crazy with
container.
that.
I had my first year. My husband brought this, and he got this, but I just use it to compost. Now, once the okra grows up, all right, all of this bed right here will be lettuce. Okay, so it started raining too hard. I was getting ready to put the row covers here, so this will be all where all the lettuce goes. All right, and these will be I'll plant them and I'll succession plant them, and I'll sell these to my clients. All right, so all of these lettuces will be sold to clients.
You know, oddly enough, even in North Georgia, I'm trying to figure out, this has got to be an old video. This was she streamed it. Let's see, it says 50 minutes ago, but maybe a little bit longer ago. Frost in places like if she's in South Georgia, it does frost, but not after like March. So I'm a little confused. So I'd have to figure out. I thought she was in South Georgia, maybe around Albany, but maybe she's not.
Okay. Hand weeding. Okay, you have to hand weed your gardens. All right. My aunt, part of organic farming, a lot of people try to use different things, but me, it's important that I have the right insects in my soil. All right, so I really
Oh,
don't like
by the
using
way,
row covers
that's another thing
as
that kind of escaped notice. Notice she's trying to do organic, so that's a little bit more complicated in ways. You actually, like, she's talking about succession or succession gardening. I don't know which. Um, and then you use marigolds and zinnias, which do repel insects. Organic gardening is quite a bit more complicated. So
unless I absolutely have to for things like my broccolis, my zucchinis, or squashes in general. Um, those type of vegetables I use them for. But I'm not gonna I'm not going to look at that. Is that an okra? That's an okra. I'm not too much worried about or focused on spacing. We got a watermelon. So we got quite a few watermelons. We got a lot of watermelons. I grow jubilees and crimsons. So I have about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think I got another one somewhere. I think I have 9. I have 9 Jubilee watermelons. 9 Jubilee watermelons will produce 2 melons per vine that will be about 10 pounds to 15 pounds each. All right. Those will be $10. So 2 times 9 is 18. 18 times 10, that's $180 for roughly, okay, 8 watermelons that grow about 10 pounds. All right, so it could be profitable, but I'm not growing watermelons. That's not where my cash crop is. It is in my okras. Okay, so okra will be where. Get from over there. Get from over there. All right, so yeah. Here we are. We are here. We are outside in the garden. I just love it here. I just like being out here. Is truly a good feeling to be able to feed yourself, to be able to enjoy what you do, to sit outside. You know, I came from the country, so I'm used to being outdoors. All right. So right now, again, it's been raining a ton. It's been raining a whole lot here. It's going to be raining for the next 2 weeks, which means that I have a journey ahead of me. I have a lot of weeds, all right, that are here. I have, which is good. I actually don't. They're not weeds, okay? Let me not say weeds. They're natural, native plants that are here, and because I do not use pesticides and herbicides, I'm going to have that issue. All right, that's just a normal thing that comes with it. So I have to get my hoe, and it returns back to the soil anyway. You can see my hoe. Where is that? My shovel over there? I can't really see. It will return to the soil. Yeah. I remember when I first started last year. I have a gardening group, so you guys can come to my gardening group. We meet on Sunday, so we meet tomorrow. I told my gardening group that I will be farming, right? And at first, I wanted to leave this house. I did not want to stay in this house because this house has so many challenges when you live in the city. Okay. But I needed to live in the city because I needed to be close to Atlanta. So I did not want to stay here though. I wanted to
Okay, so
move.
she's
But,
not that
God
far.
says that you have
So
everything
she's
that you
probably
need.
mid
And he was
Georgia,
right. So I
central
can't
Georgia.
bring people to my farm, all right, because I am in city limits and I am in a residential zone 1 area, which means that I have to go out and my customers can come to me wherever I am, but they cannot come here to the farm. So I said, well, that's a start. No problem. Whatever. That's cool. All right. Um, I have to talk about pruning. All right. That is something that we're going to talk about tomorrow when we meet because pruning is an important part of growing. All right. Um, Having to work with so little, God always gives you what you need. Okay. But having to work with what you need, what you have, presents its challenges. However, it makes you creative. And that's one of the things that I've learned, and it causes you to flourish. Because if I can learn to work with the little, every time I receive payment, all right, I'll be so used to working with little that what I receive will be greater, and I only have to manage with the little bit that I have. So that's the benefits of being a small farm, okay? And because as you grow, you learn how you started. And that's one of the things that I really want to maximize. I really want to understand and focus on how to grow with bare minimum. That's how I've always started out. When I got started 6 years ago, that was very important to me, for me not to buy soil, for me to use native land, for me to learn how to work the native land soil, for me to understand, farming. And it's just not even farming, not the business, but just soil. All right. I love soil. I can truly say that I can go anywhere in the world, no matter where I am, and build soil because I understand, right, what the components of soil is. All right. This is why I know that I can be successful in farming. I can never have nothing, right? I can start with literally just a piece of land, okay, and grow with a piece of land because I understand how the process works. All right. I understand the logic. I understand I have knowledge now. But if I did not spend time out here and
Well, I'm gonna make a Tuskegee Institute joke. So, so she's a scientific soil maker, very Tuskegee Institute.
in the first 5 years, I didn't just start one day and say, oh, I want to be a farmer. I did not start one day and say, oh, I want to be an okra farmer. I actually had to understand soil. A lot of people don't want to go through the process. They don't want to learn. They don't want to understand. They want somebody to tell them to do everything. And then within 5 years, their farms are closed. All right. Farming, people think of raw commodities, right? So, like your fresh or raw fruits and vegetables. Okay. That is not all that. I mean, yes, we eat food, but that's not all farming is about. All right. That's why you can have flour. All right. That's why you have the clothes that you have on. That's why you have the leather seats. Okay. That's why you have the what? The curtains in your house. All right. That's why you have the fabric in your car. Okay. Farming and turning farming into commodities. All right. Things that people can use. All right. This is where you have to, as a farmer or one that's interested in farming, have to understand business. And you have to spend time and you have to want to understand. And so
Well, I
I love
kind of
it.
get her point.
It's rough starting out because
Now that's the problem. Well, I wouldn't even call it a problem. I read a book recently called Empire of Cotton, and I get what she's saying. Cotton producers, say in India, in Asia in particular, and in West Africa also, um, took them a while to go from, hey, we'll make enough cotton to, make clothes for the family or maybe the neighbors, but we also have to do subsistence farming. So, you breed cotton or you cross, certain types of cotton to make a third. So, eventually farming became, I need to grow what the markets want or require. So I get what she's saying.
you have to generate your own income. You have to find your own money. All right. Nobody's going to give you anything. Okay. You have to generate your own income. But that's just part of being a business owner. It's new for me and my husband to, well, not really for me, but it's new for my family as a whole to now depend on ourselves and of ultimately God, trusting in God and having faith, but really just leaning in on our gifts and our talents. All right. And using that to generate us income. So we're excited about that. But it's also nerve wracking. Not nerve wracking. It's not nerve wracking, but we do have some nervousness. All right. But I wouldn't trade it for going to work for anybody else. I would not. I would not trade what I do. What are you doing? What are you doing?
I will say she certainly looks happy. And that is probably worth more than any money she's going to make doing this. She looks happy and proud of herself.
100%. I don't even have a response to that. You nailed it. Yep. Hers and Brian, you said she look. I'm sorry, I don't have on my glasses, so I saw I saw looks like a call black, but it's Cali black. No, she's in Georgia. She doesn't look like a Cali black. Cali blacks tend to be way more self-confident than people like Clifford.
Dogs. Believe it or not, this is my first year growing corn. I attempted to grow corn for the last few years and never was successful at it.
Okay, let me ask her a question and maybe she'll say it. I tried to grow corn too. I didn't realize you actually have to have like several rows of it because it's a self-pollinator. So let's see if she
Yeah,
made the same mistake.
the other thing about corn is it really depletes the soil. Corn is not
Yeah.
the best crop for grain if you want grain.
Hmm. I didn't know that part though. That's interesting. You can't just plow it under, like the husks and everything.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't replenish the soil enough. Corn is one that really you have to artificially replenish the soil if you're going to grow corn.
I didn't know that.
Well,
Interesting.
modern corn. Now, if you get yourself like some heirloom corn, which does
Mhm.
not have the kernel size of modern corn, it's more of a
Mhm.
grain. You know,
I see what you're saying. I never thought about the kernel size. So, yeah, I actually see what you're saying.
Until now, here we are. I didn't do anything special. The only thing that I did was add mulch, and I got that for free, which I did end up donating $20, but otherwise I would have gotten it for free. But that's all I wanted to talk to you guys about. Profit margin, knowing how to scale, knowing what you're going to do, and starting with one crop. I mean, specializing. I'm starting with one crop. My first crop is two, rather, are okra and potatoes.
Yeah, the potatoes are genius.
Until tomorrow or next time.
Tubers are really great for a starter crop if you're first learning.
Well, why? Because I mean, they're fairly easy to grow. Does it give you confidence?
They're fairly easy to grow. They give you confidence. They have you could probably process, if you're doing it for market, you could probably process 2 crops through one bed in the growing season there in Georgia because they grow fast, they grow furious.
Yeah.
And if you're intending to grow 2 crops, you can sell the first crop, most of it, and you can leave half of the second crop in the ground for your family and just harvest it as you need it.
Nice. Yep. That's strategic farming too.
It's really forgiving. The only thing you have to really watch out for is the bugs. And as long as you're on top of it, just some soapy water typically takes care of potato bugs. Squash is like that too, really forgiving, and you can kill off most of the things that come after it with just some soapy water.
I can tell you right now, squash and zucchini, um, another bane of my gardening existence. I get like 2 crops in, you know, 2 like harvests, and then they would just die. And I'm like, why? I could, you know, I
So
could
again,
never.
squash is one that really likes sandy soils. And
Mhm.
so if you're not getting the right mix in your soil, they're not going to stay. But I had a squash that stayed over winter in my greenhouse once pretty well.
Really?
And kept producing. But again, I am not the best gardener. My mother had the green thumb. My late husband had a green thumb, and I'm learning again because I was the assistant. So now it's all on me because they're both gone, and my gardens have not been the same without them. I'll say that.
Well, let's see here. So I was on Latino for
That's
Trump show. Do you know Latino for Trump?
I do not.
Okay. Well, I got up here and talk. Well, Latino for Trump is from the John Galt universe, and
I'm moderately aware of that area of the world.
well, Latino for Trump is not John Galt. I'll just go there. Now, he is some of these MAGA views, you know, I just have to kind of shake my head and go, really? However, overall, he's a pretty good conversationalist and host. As a matter of fact, in my opinion, he's better than me. So the other guy that's up here is Josh, Doug Ehrlich, you know, or you know, in the
Oh, I
chat,
love
Josh up,
Josh, and I love his wife too.
and I've never talked to her, but I heard she's starting, you know, she'll come on a panel every now and again. I'm not a Josh and he surprised me because we've been kind of circling each other for maybe a year. He is a wonderful conversationalist. I had no clue. So where I'm going with this is it wound up being like, you know, a good like conversation. I was shocked, and you know, I will definitely, you know, talk to him more because I wouldn't say I'd written him off, but I don't agree with his political views. But here's the deal, and I make this kind of semi joke all the time. I may disagree with your position, but if you can explain why you think something, leave me the intellectual breadcrumbs, as it were. I'll just disagree with your conclusions, but at least I know why you think that. It makes my argument more effective. And, you know, if I can't counter it, so what? But at least I know why you think this. Too many people on these YouTube streets, they heard it on their, you know, from their favorite YouTube show. They don't do the research. They don't think about it. It's just spouting stuff. So Josh is not like that. So I appreciate that. What's up, Banksy?
Hey, morning, bro. Sorry I had to shoot off yesterday, but I had a phone call from one of my
Oh,
friends.
that's all right. Hey,
Australia.
you know what? We are all adults, and sometimes we get busy.
Yeah, man. I wasn't going to jump in with you guys talking. You know, I do know when to keep quiet and let you guys chat.
Well, have you ever talked to Witchy?
No.
Witchy Bitchy.
Nice to meet you all.
A wonderful
I'm just,
woman.
keeping up me
And
what's
interesting,
going on
too.
in a place with the White House shooting and just been watching that.
I'm sorry, say that again?
I'm just keeping up to date with this White House shooting, what's going on over the pond over there.
Not that-
Don't you know? There's been a shooting at the White House.
Was anyone killed?
They reckon one's seriously in hospital, serious injuries. One's critical. They don't know if the critical one is a bystander. The one with serious injuries is a shooter who was shooting at the White House. He's gone to I think it's gate 17 or something.
Well, let me put it to you this way. I thought Washington was safe. Trump
Well, that's
was
it.
telling us. Oh, let me finish. it'll wait till tomorrow. Um, what can I say? I thought the president was gonna tell us how great deploying the troops were, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. So that's why I'm not eager. As long as the president isn't injured, it can wait.
He's
Now, I don't mean
safe.
it sounds callous. So
I better not say anything about his daughter then.
I'm sorry, what?
There's been a man arrested associated with the IRGC in Iran for trying to assassinate Trump's daughter. It's all gone to town. I don't know what you've been watching. I've just been catching up on it.
Trump started something that he didn't think all the way through.
Yeah.
Okay. There. It's not that I want, and I love Ivanka. I think she's a wonderful woman. Never met her, of course, but sometimes you have to pay the piper, and I'm a little callous like that.
It's repercussions. It's repercussions. Things happen.
And it could wait till tomorrow.
Yeah. Sorry, bro.
if no. I think you bringing it up and letting me think through it. Now I feel horrible because I sound so callous, but Trump is going to reap the whirlwind. There's some things that probably could have been done better, and this is what happens to MAGA. I'm not a MAGA fan. I think MAGA, it will improve America, but mainly because of the silver linings, and a spoonful of sugar makes the medicine go down. Now, I don't think Democrats are up to speed yet, but MAGA has just opened a door for, they're not quite ready for primetime players who are the Democrats. And I'm a Democrat, but I'm not that interested in what's going on there. It'll all come out. It'll be fine. The president's good. I'm good. So, getting back to this, Josh wound up being a wonderful conversation partner, and Latino for Trump wound up being like, shit, I'm not a good host. We know that, but it just made me feel worse. I'm a shitty host compared to Latino for Trump. So let's listen to a bit of this. And this video here is rather interesting. That's why I'm starting it here.
What you want to do for like generations.
Yeah, because I actually Googled that for him. That I don't think that's
yeah, getting bodies into the ground or again a mausoleum, right? That's actually not that difficult. Getting them out is very difficult.
Welcome, Stanley.
Hey, what's up, Latino? What's up, dog?
Like very difficult.
Good
afternoon now.
So,
oh yeah, I
shit,
just
that's
woke up
right.
about an hour ago. Yeah, how you doing?
I'm good.
Good. I wanted to talk right quick about the student loan forgiveness and tax dollars.
Go ahead.
I think a lot of people don't realize that once you put the stamp on and drop it in the mailbox like we did back in the old days, it is our tax money. Now, our representatives pretty much decide, hopefully with some input from the voters, how to spend money. I'm not unsympathetic to the argument about student loan forgiveness. Because there are actually ways, like, if you're going, I don't know, you're doing some health profession or you're teaching or something like that, you can get college paid for, with like a 5-year commitment or something like that. So there are professions. And I think students need to be, and through their parents, by the way, I think parents, a lot of times parents don't necessarily know how to navigate college and majors and all that sort of stuff, but it's up to them to come up to speed. A lot of times kids get bad advice
May I add something?
Picking a major and that sort of thing. Let me finish because I'm
Yeah,
old
go
and
ahead.
I'll forget. The point I want to make is getting around taxes. It doesn't change my argument. So people just seem to not understand what tax dollars actually are. There's no such thing as my tax dollars once you hit the send button or drop it off at the post office.
Technically correct,
All right,
right?
I'm done
But
with
you're
that.
So
yeah,
can you
your
pause it
property
for a
tax,
second,
your
Stanley?
property tax, at least your deductions are
Oh
actually
yeah,
filed at the
hold on one
moment
sec.
that you're hitting it. Well,
Okay. There you go.
So after your statement there, I just have one quick question. It's just a simple yes or no. Do you support the bank bailouts that were done?
You mean back in 2008?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
And let
Thank
me
you.
tell you why. If the argument is let's tank the economy and don't bail the banks out, again, once you pay your taxes, once you put the stamp on it, it's our money. It's in the hands of the government. Stop saying you're paying taxes. Stop saying you're paying the local cops taxes even. It's not your money. You are not paying that cop salary. You are not bailing out the banks. We elect representatives in these United States to do the best they can to represent us, but also not tank the country. I think too big to fail. I think the best course would be don't let stuff get too big to fail. But then the whole other argument, and I don't want to belabor, but I did answer yes. I think it was not fine, but it was necessary. So yes is the answer. We keep electing people who are beholden to some of these companies. Now the other thing is
So
that
then I have
a
another
lot.
question.
Hold on one
Stanley.
sec. A lot of these banks and the automakers and stuff. There was a positive return on the bailout. So, yes, please ask your question.
So my other question then is, what is the difference between that, which was stimulated and occurred because of predatory lending practices, and we
Mhm.
bailed out the predatory lenders? How
Mhm.
is that so different from bailing out the victims of those predatory lenders? College kids were fed loans crazy in the 80s and 90s, and they weren't fully educated on them at that point. And I'm not saying that everything should be forgiven, but what's the difference in bailing out the people who actually buy the products that feed our economy, the same as bailing out the bankers? What's the difference?
Well, actually, we should bail out students before the banks. The banks were predatory, the students not so much. However, we're talking different circumstances, separated by what, 20 years or more? Let's not confuse
Well,
the
and
two.
in
I don't.
bailing out
Oh,
these student
hold
loans.
on. Let me complete my answer. I don't think the two are a good comparison.
Well, I think they are, because in bailing out the student loans, we're also bailing out the banks again, because a lot of these student loans that are going unpaid are held by
Mhm.
private banks who hold these
Well,
debts.
hold on. It's worse than that. The government guarantees the loans in a lot of cases, so it's similar but not quite the same.
Oh, the ones the government guarantees you can already get given pretty easily. It's the
Mhm.
unsubsidized loans that they're talking about when they really talk about loan forgiveness, because it's not too difficult to get
Okay,
your loans
well, let me
forgiven. The
tell you.
subsidized
Let me
ones.
tell you how an unsubsidized loan is not like the bailout. I don't think the comparison is a good one. And there are counter arguments to mine. I realize that. It's just my
Well,
opinion.
that's what I'm asking you,
Part
is what's the difference?
Well, the difference is students are not billionaires. Students don't have the influence over the government. The difference is the banks subsidize a lot of the politicians who made those decisions. However, students, a student defaulting on a loan is not like Bank America failing. A student defaulting on the loan, at least in a single instance, it may be all the students defaulting. It's not going to tank the economy at a rough time. That's the difference. Bank the way capitalism, American capitalism works, having all the banks fail at the same time and the car companies, et cetera, was catastrophic. A child defaulting on a loan, not so much. I don't think it's a good comparison.
Do you recognize that there's over 1.5 trillion, almost 2 trillion in student loan debt existing in the United States right now?
Now take that 1.5 trillion and compare it to just 80 days. It's probably closer to 90 days now. Compare that to what it costs to fight the war against Iran. We can suck up 100, what was it, 1 point something trillion. That's not going to tank the economy. Having major banks fail is going to tank the economy. Just a few of them, like Lehman Brothers failing, caused a recession. I don't think it's a good comparison. I keep saying that.
So your argument is it's not a good comparison.
My
because of
argument
scale?
is it's not a good comparison. Your point.
Because of scale, that's what I'm
Students defaulting on loans is not going to tank the economy. It'll affect it, but it won't tank it. Now, if your argument is why are the predatory banks suckering students into pie in the sky, slightly different argument, and I will definitely agree. We talked about parenting and parents needing to navigate their young children. It's like when I was in college, banks used to like set up tables on like the quad or the student center advertising credit cards to the students. I never got a credit card because let me finish my point, please. Your predatory loan to students, that's preventable with good parenting. Comparing predatory banks failing, they're still predatory. They are horrible. I'm not pro bank. I'm saying the comparisons, I don't agree with the comparison. Tanking the economy is different than, a kid defaulting on a loan. The economy will, even the kid will survive the predatory loan. That kid might not survive coming out of college with the economy in shreds. And that's what was going to happen.
Do you know what fractional reserve banking is?
I don't care. It's irrelevant to my point.
But it is relevant.
It is. Okay, well, explain I don't know what it is. What's the relevance?
So fractional reserve banking is relevant because if everybody defaults on their student loans, it affects the bank balances, which affects how much they're allowed to lend. And if they've lent over their limit due to fractional reserve banking based on what they hold, it could collapse the banks if everybody defaults.
Now, let me help you with your argument. After 2008 and the whole recession thing, I forget what it's called, but there must always be like they do stress tests and stuff like that. This Biden talking about student loan forgiveness or defaulting and all that. That I assume after that, banks can deal with students defaulting on loans. There are stress tests. That's why I don't think it's a good comparison.
They thought the banks could deal with people defaulting on houses too. And It couldn't
The
really
housing
happen in large
market,
numbers.
how many billions of dollars is the housing market compared to the 1 point something, was it trillion? Housing market,
Yeah,
compare the
almost 2
size,
trillion.
compare the housing market to student loans, and I think it's more than 2 trillion. Again, I don't think the comparison, I don't know how to even do it. I think having all the major banks fail is different than student defaults. There are stress tests, and who knows, those stress tests probably suck, and all the students defaulting will trigger another 2008. But and I'm not your level of accounting or economics, but I know enough about economics to know that the housing market, banks failing in 2008 is different than students defaulting.
So it was a little bit over 2 billion in home mortgages that defaulted. We're talking 2 trillion. Only a little over 2 billion of home mortgages defaulted in 2008, causing the market collapse.
I don't think the two can be compared because it wasn't just banks, if you'll recall.
Well,
And
I'm
I
not going to
also
disagree
think
with you.
I also think it was more than billions in 2008.
When you asked, I went and looked it
It
up.
was worldwide, ma'am. Students defaulting on loans in the United States is not a worldwide problem.
Anytime our market is affected, it's a worldwide problem. We run the global market in the United
Ma'am,
States.
my simple premise is that all the students defaulting, and by the way, not all the houses, not all, but let's just go 40,000 foot level. Major banks and the automakers and other types of very too large to fail companies worldwide, in some cases, a different thing than American students defaulting on loans. I don't understand the comparison. I don't think you can make the comparison. Similar, yes, but not enough for me to say, what about? I'm
I
okay with
disagree
the I'm
entirely,
o-
but I'm
well,
not.
then
That's my
disagree.
background.
I
Finance and
and I
accounting is
kn-
my
well,
background.
wait, hold it. I know it's your background, but you haven't defeated my argument. It can be your background all you
I
want.
tried
I
to,
don't
but you
need
don't
I do
understand
not
fractional
need to
reserve
have
banking, and that's
I
where it
don't
comes
need
from.
to have an economics degree to understand that the comparison doesn't work. My
It
premise
does though.
is that
They're almost the same thing.
well,
It lowers the
then
buying
prove your
power of the
point.
average person
Prove
if
your
they're
point.
in default.
Having
I
a
tried to, but you
having
refused.
a whole economy tanked bigger than United. I don't think that students defaulting on loans. Not every mortgage was defaulted. Not every student loan gets defaulted. What I'm
I
trying to
agree, and
say,
I'm telling you, all it took
if
was
every
2.2
student
billion.
if every student defaulted on their loan tomorrow, it will affect the economy, but not like the big three and major banks failing. Different
It will make
animals.
the big three major banks fail. Do you know how much money they have wrapped
I'm
up in that?
talking big
$2
three. I'm
trillion.
sorry, I meant big three automakers. It wasn't just the banks.
Yeah, the automakers went down because people couldn't go get auto loans because their home loans were foreclosing.
So you think the comparison is fair?
If
Correct?
you're in default on a
So
student loan, you can't get an auto loan either.
you think the comparison in what was it, 2021, 2022, 2023, defaulting on student loans, because there's not a major default problem, is there?
Yes, there is. Yes, there is. As someone who's defaulted on student loans, yes.
Okay, well,
there is
wait,
a
hold
huge
on.
default
That I
problem in
didn't
the
ask
system.
you if you did. That's voluntary information.
Yeah, absolutely. But I'm just
All I'm
telling you
saying,
that exists all over.
all I have to ask you, I think the banks asking for a bailout, it was a crisis, like a world crisis. I just don't think that if there's a problem with student defaults, I don't think it rises to 2007. I've told you that banks have stress tests now. Maybe banks could deal with it. Maybe banks couldn't. I just don't know that the comparison. And you say there is. I'm not an expert like you are. We might just have to disagree on this.
Yeah, I know. I agree to disagree. That's what I tried to tell you. Is I agree to disagree.
Okay.
That's where we stand. I understand better though where you're coming from if you when you answered my questions. So thank you.
Well, good.
This case, my case, the
It's
tax
a-
assessor.
It doesn't address my point. How you?
Sure, sure.
I'm sorry,
Once
Stan,
Hey, by the
you
way,
made a-
property taxes are local, and maybe they trickle up, maybe they don't. Hold it. By the way, do you agree with the tax point, though? Once you put the stamp on it and mail it, it's no longer your money, correct? You agree with that?
Absolutely. I believe that with every bit of money that ever leaves your hands. Once money is a tool. It's like any other tool. Once the tool leaves your hand, what's done with it depends on the hand it's placed in.
Right. Okay. Well, we agree on that at least. Don't, because some states get more in tax dollars than they actually
True.
pay out. So your argument is a little bit besides my point.
You kind of made a valid point though. Like I used to work at a college. I'm not going to state what college it was, but if I would have stayed there, and my daughters were old enough to go to college, it would be free. It would be a free ride just because I worked there. So there is other alternatives of getting free education. I'm just saying.
And by the way, Latino, you probably know this better than Josh. I am quote very far right when it comes to education. It's just kind of the way I was raised in school. The education should be taken extremely seriously. So I know at some point certain majors aren't going to be eligible for certain types of student loans.
Yeah.
And I don't have a problem with that.
Yeah, me
I
neither.
take education extremely seriously. People do not take their college career seriously enough. As a matter of fact, my son got a full ride to Georgia Tech, basically an academic scholarship, because I was very hard. He knew what my expectation. Let me just make a quick point here. Hold on one sec. Hey, man of tomorrow. Hold on one sec.
Yo, Sean.
So I just went and looked it up. So currently, and this says fourth quarter of 2025, so it's a little time late. So $1.83 trillion in student loan debt, and then there's 140 billion there. So it'll be close to 2 trillion. So the current mortgage loan debt, 13 trillion. And then add on top, there is no comparison. That's my point. The housing market, the mortgage debt is way larger, defaulting. And then on top of that, you're right, it's a cascade and all that. I don't have your level of expertise, but I'm just going by outstanding debt. That's why I don't think there's a comparison. So I'm not a money man. I don't deal with high finance and all that, but one is bigger by several times than the other. That's what I'm basing it on.
But only 2.2 billion in defaults in the year it nearly killed the banks, because the way fractional reserve works, is you can loan more than your assets, and your debts, like any loans, are assets on the bank's sheet.
So what you're saying currently is the debt back then, there were more student loans, debt.
No,
You're
no, no.
saying
I'm saying
okay.
I'm saying
Well, the
how many
defaulted
defaulted
amount.
in the mortgages, the amount. So if you look at the default percentages rising the
So
way they
you're
are,
saying that defaulted student loans in 2008 were a bigger issue
no, I'm
than
saying
the banks?
now the rise in defaulting
Okay,
student
we're not
loans could
talking
affect
now.
the banks the same way
I
as
said
that
I
happened
said
then.
there was no comparison. That's my only thing. You can't compare the two. Shit, student loan, all that might be a bigger problem now, but I don't think you can compare them. That's my only thing.
And I agreed to disagree with you, but you keep pressing the
Okay,
issue.
well, no, because I think I'm right. If student loan defaults are such a big deal, do you have an idea of why it's not making news and affecting the economy like that, like it did back in 2008? Why was the the home loan crisis, why was it a big deal in 2008, but the student debt isn't today? Is the economy stronger? Are banks able to withstand that kind of thing better because of 2008? What's your analysis there?
It
That's
is
why
a
I'm
talking point. You're just not hearing it. Perhaps the circles you're
maybe
viewing
I
it
don't
from aren't
understand it.
discussing.
Maybe I'm just too dumb to understand it. Help me understand it.
I'm trying to explain. Debts are assets to a bank, and a bank
Correct.
bases their lending ability on their assets.
Okay, well,
Fractional
what
reserve
happens?
banking.
What happened? Well, then I definitely don't understand, because I understand that the mortgage, the instruments they were using to get people to basically not be able to afford stuff, the assets, the debt as assets wound up going up in smoke. It's a
Well, I can
totally
explain it.
different. Oh, okay. Well, maybe you can help me understand.
All right. So, Miss Hope, what is your actual point? That the student loan debt was more important or big of a thing then versus now? I'm just missing the point.
All I'm saying is that the effect on the economy of the housing market crash in 2008 could be similar to the effect of on the economy if the defaults continue to rise at the rate that they are.
Yes.
For
I hope
student
everybody, yeah, I hope everybody defaults on their student loans. They should have written them off years ago. At the end of the day, education should be free within society, period. If you want society to grow, you have to invest in the actual people. I mean, a mortgage is something, it's totally different. 2008 was because of fraud. Pretty much because of fraud, because they were selling mortgage-backed securities where there was actually putting adjustable rate mortgages with actual regular mortgages. They gave low-income people, mostly black, some Hispanic, definitely a lot of whites.
Let me
Adjustable rate
hop
mortgages.
in right
Okay.
here,
Okay.
because I just remembered something. Okay, they were basically taking the debt and repackaging it. Like
Yes.
yeah, are they doing? Is your argument, Witchy, that they're repackaging defaults with student loans right now?
No. What she's actually saying is that the mortgage default level currently right now kind of mirrors the actual mortgage-backed security kind of default level in 2008, and I don't think you can compare the two because, like, student loan defaults, it's because people can't get a job because they went to school. The mortgage debt thing was a problem because they gave people adjustable rate mortgages when they could have just actually got a regular mortgage. Now, the bank did get paid because all those people had private mortgage insurance. So not only did they get paid the emotional amount for the loan right away through the insurance, then they had the actual asset. So it was fraud based in 2008. There's nothing that you can commoditize with student loan debt right now that's happening now. I don't think student loan debt is even a problem. It's a problem for those individuals, but I don't think you can compare the two. I don't think it's nowhere near the point.
Well, both of you may be able to help me out here. The government bailed them out back in 2008. They didn't guarantee anything. They could let Lehman Brothers fail. They got to pick and choose. The too big to fail part, it was the point. That's why it's a little bit more complicated. The government.
And that's why I said that they're not comparable.
Right. Yeah. I mean, the government could have let, though, not all of it, but some of the banks could fail. The student loans are backed. At least the big part of that student loan market, they're government backed. The government's obligated. They got to pick and choose. So the government actually got to figure out who was too big to fail and who wasn't. Plenty of banks failed.
Yeah.
So, and look at the student loan market. The $1.69 trillion here that's in federal student loans, and I'm guessing most of those are guaranteed. 1.83 trillion versus 140 billion. They'll let that 140 billion go. That's private student loans. But the government is obligated for the large portion of that. I just don't know. And again, I don't have that kind of expertise, but it just doesn't seem like,
I mean, it's not that big of a problem. I mean, it is for those individuals who have it, but it's nowhere near the type of fraud that started the 2008 crash. I don't think a student loan default by multiple people would cause the type of crash that happened in 2008. I don't think that's even possible.
Well, that was the other thing. It will affect the world, but not like all the banks failing.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Right. So anyway, I'm not going to beat the dead horse. What's been going on? How you been?
I'm all right. On my way to Arlington for the Memorial Day thing they do out there.
Virginia or Texas? Or they're probably more Arlington.
Yeah. No, it's Texas.
Well, here's our buddy SKC. Alternative thought. People who went after degrees in saturated markets or you know what? I'm not going to even finish reading that. What the fuck does that have to do with student loans? So SKC is going to say, those basket weaving degrees. Nothing to do with what we're talking about, sir. So what we're watching is a good conversation with an avowed Christian nationalist that I had a few days ago. The host is way better.
Okay.
Did you see it? You probably did see it.
No. I just logged on right now once you started back. I seen that you wasn't on, and then I looked at my phone and you was on again, so I jumped up and see the conversation.
Oh yeah. I because why I even came up was part of this also. So anyway, well, yeah, let's watch it. And Witchy, I don't mean to be mean. Please don't take it that way. I'm still kind of confused.
So we're clear. My feelings are not hurt. You did not affect my emotions nor my logic.
Well,
in this.
I still love you.
And I still love you. Like I said, we just disagree on this. It's all good.
All right. Well, I will defer to your expertise. Well, I'll just
We
say
have
you're
different
probably right.
perspectives, and I think that's
Right.
what it comes down to.
Well,
and that's a good thing.
I always say, and I tell MOT, I'm not good at politics the way he is. I just tend to be a little bit more theoretical. And the problem is that's why I'm not entrepreneurial. But anyway, I'm old, so it doesn't matter. Good on him for meeting those expectations. But he's a smart kid. But like I said, I don't think people take that education seriously enough. College is expensive, and it needs to be taken way more seriously.
Yeah.
Yeah, but there's other ways around it. Like for instance, like I said, you can work for a college, and if you work there long enough, they'll give you a discount, or it can be a free ride.
Well, yeah, but that's taking college seriously. I mean, there are ways to get college paid for. Okay, my goal is like you need to get out of college without student loans. And if you have to get student loans, say to go to some expensive college, the degree you get from that expensive college, and you're so far in debt you can't buy a home for 10 years. The degree that you get from a community college or a less expensive college, it's still a degree. So I think it is an abomination to come out of school with all this debt, and you don't have to take student loans. That's voluntary. If you can't pay for college without going deep into debt, you should not be going to college. You should find another route. Military, get it paid for that way, etc.
Or
forgive me, a GI Bill was a lot different back when I was young.
Or something too.
Well, I was in the Navy.
Yeah, how much does the GI Bill cover now in like 2026? Does it cover the same rate as it did like I guess 20 years ago?
I don't know, but it does pay quite a bit. But let me tell you, even if you go into the military, my roommate, I went to Navy OCS. My roommate at Navy OCS was prior enlisted, and he wound up getting his college paid for. It was basically he went TAD to an ROTC unit. So he wound up coming back into the Navy. He was a nuclear, a nuke, an enlisted nuke. He did well enough at whatever to get University of Texas paid for, where he majored in like engineering science or something like that. Then came back out. He didn't go back into the nuclear program, but he got his commission. So there are other ways via the military besides the GI Bill. I knew another guy who was enlisted, and he wound up going to the Naval Academy Prep School, wound up graduating from the Naval Academy. So he's prior enlisted as well. There are ways even besides the GI Bill.
Oh yeah. There's always there's a billion and one ways.
Yeah, if they want you, they will help you figure out a way.
Got no disagreement there. I even got no disagreement with the concept. It's the onus is on the parents to actually kind of like, and I will have to say, I agree more so that it's on the parents to kind of like educate themselves. I guess because like every couple of years, shit changes so much with funding.
Oh, dude.
So I agree. It really is got to be a lot of effort probably to get into it. But damn, right? Why the hell is it constantly a college funding political debate? That's what I don't get over.
Well, I mean, whether we like it or not, and one of these days you ought to come to my show and we can get deep into the politics of it, or the political philosophy, if you will, of it. This is a government of elites. even on the right, Donald Trump is a graduate of the University of Pennsylvania. He's an Ivy Leaguer. A lot of people may not know that. So we are a government of elites, and college is, generally seen as, kind of a way, an avenue, a way to, kind of leap into, say, the middle class or even upper middle class. I want to make a quick point. It's not that I approve or disapprove, but it's literally the way the government was founded. Okay. The elites. None of the people who were at the Constitutional Convention were brick masons or, people who necessarily work with their hands. Even the farmers like Jefferson wasn't there. Even the farmers like Madison, plantation owners, he never tended his fields. He had slaves to do it. So we need to stop thinking that this was a nation founded as a democracy under God. It simply was not. Wait, who's clapping? Oh, you woke up? You woke up, huh?
Yeah, that shit woke me up.
Oh, well, yeah. Well, but I mean, it's literally the history. I'm not even being political.
No, bro. You just, that is it. Nail, hammer, bam.
And Witchy, please don't ever be a stranger up here. I thoroughly enjoyed you being up here, so thank you. So anyway, any comment before I start this again? And Simon, the two of you must know each other.
Well, I think she just made me fall asleep. I don't know.
No. I mean you and MOT. Man of Tomorrow's up here.
What's going on? Actually, the GI Bill pays for a hell of a lot more now than it did before.
Really? Interesting. I didn't know that.
Oh yeah. I mean, we don't need to go into it, but yeah, it pays for a hell of a lot more now. Like, I was able to use my GI Bill until I was halfway through my master's.
Well, is that because it's kind of harder to get kids into the military now?
No. It's just as easy as ever. It's just that the circumstances to which people would go into the military, which is financial, is easily resolved with increased job training. Like when I went in '96, there wasn't no job training in Mississippi, which is why most people had to use the military to get out of the Southern type of background to get the job skills. Because we didn't have a car, so not having a car really limited your ability to get job skills. And even if you did have those skills, where were you going to work? So me, that's why I left, went to the military, got those skills or whatever. Home loan, the ability to go to school.
Oh, that damn! Oh, dude, the VA loan for housing. Ooh, boy.
Unmatched.
Oh my Lord! Hey, just go in for the VA loan.
Yep, and then VA disability paid off my house. Yeah. Good job, military. Yeah, so that's what it was.
But let me also say something. Look, you can't even into the military or whatever you choose, your loan, you got to go in with the right intentions, with your head screwed on right, with good intentions. Shit will happen. People will get sick or have an accident or something. But this going into a loan or the military, full of bullshit, and I've seen it plenty of times before, and I'm going to sound so just like, I'm going to sound all sincere. Go in there with the right intentions, your head in the right place and your heart in the right place, or don't go in at all. Don't go to college if you're not ready to study. And that's one of the things I tried to tell my son. Fuck it. I wanted my son. I wanted my son to go to the Naval Academy. He had the grades, the background. I still have connections. One of the guys I was in '01 with has been the superintendent of the Naval Academy. I could have gotten him in, but my son was like, I don't want to go. And like I told my buddy, nah, I'm not going to force it because he would just be wasting a deserving student's slot. I'm not going to force his shit. He wanted to do something else, wanted to go somewhere else. Go with the right intentions. And to me, a kid going into college or even into the military or the Job Corps, whatever they got, or just going to Walmart after high school, it's up to those parents to train that child to have, like, be a good person, damn it. And we're failing. Single mothers can be good single mother parents. Same thing. We're just not, and and I'm gonna go all political. The Donald Trumps. Donald Trump is single-handedly driving this country into the ground, and Trump voters are the problem. He is just the symptom. So there. Anything else before I start the video? I didn't even want to do politics that much tonight.
No, it's just that the GI Bill pays for a lot more now. You get like a salary while you're going to school on top of them actually.
Really?
Oh yeah, it pays for a hell of a lot more now.
I didn't know about the salary. It's kind of like OCS. We were technically E5s, so you get a little bit of an E5 salary. And this is in the early '90s. So cool.
But it's an investment though. Like if you're able to have a salary and still go to school, you can concentrate on your actual studies versus trying to be able to produce 40, 50 hours a week. Maybe you could work part-time and take that salary and still pay your bills and all that. So, but this isn't something that I think should be germane to the military or military service. I think that if you want better outcomes for your actual people in the country, and if you want them to pay more taxes, you better have a way for them to get those damn skills. And it shouldn't cost a lot of money, and they shouldn't be weighed down by a whole bunch of collateralized debt once they're finished.
Right.
I think that's just crazy, but that's just me.
Well, like I just said, dude, don't go to Harvard Harvard, they'll get, if they want you, they'll get you. Probably not the best example, but dude, I pretty much told my son, if you want to go to these fancy colleges, you're going to have to get a scholarship. I'm not rich and I'm not going into debt, and neither should you. Who knows, but it won't be $100,000. One of the more important things he needs to be able to do is be able to down buy a house, when, like my father, we still have the home, he still lives there. And I don't know the details, of course, because I was a toddler, but he got out of the Air Force in I think it was 1968, not absolutely sure, but he bought a house. If there was no starter house, we rented the top floor. And again, I don't know, but I lived there. Like my grandmother, we lived on the top floor of a duplex or something like that. But a couple years out of the Air Force, at least to my knowledge, my father bought a house that we've had for I'm 61, so 50 plus years. We've had the same phone number for 50 years, like the landline. I'm surprised it still works. So the military, you know this as well as I do, man, tomorrow. And I had a whole thing on a Discord a few years ago. The military built at least my sector of the black middle class.
Oh, yeah.
Several.
The federal government, period. The federal government, period.
Yes. But so the Thomas Souls of the world don't understand why
No,
black
he does
people vote
understand it.
Democrat. Dude, we vote Democrat because we don't trust states like Alabama to have black people's best interest at heart. That's
I
why
mean,
we vote Democrat.
I mean, the thing is that he says that in a vacuum. He never says that in front of a black historical PhD, to where he can have a real conversation.
100%. Yep.
But but he's allowed to make these type of sweeping generalizations without being challenged for it, and or about it. And that's just what I don't like. And like most people want to do this conservative thing because they're not required to learn history. They're already kind of on the winning side, and the only thing you need to do is just
For
talk about,
now.
yeah, for like very few talking points, and you don't really have to go into the history. You don't really have to know anything. The only thing you have to do is just shout liberals down. It's very easy to get paid as a conservative, which is most of these people. That's why they're in it, because they want to get paid for destroying their own country for some reason. But that's just what it is, man. Like I don't take these people that much serious.
Well, let's see. Oh well, I won't be able to clip this easily. Look, bottom in Thomas Sowell was in the Marines, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
I think he was in Korea.
Yeah, so he's not
So
stupid. Yeah, but he just
well,
have these
he's so,
conversations in front
dude,
of people who can't question him.
you
It's
were talking
ridiculous.
about Thomas Sowell never saying this like in front of black audiences.
Yeah,
Dude,
never.
I think Thomas Sowell is a pussy.
He is.
Okay. He left Cornell, wound up at UCLA. Dude left teaching because the Black Power movement, these young students in California in the late 60s, 1968 or whatever, they weren't buying his bullshit. So I don't know exactly what happened, but he is no hero.
He was going to
Dude,
get challenged. He was going to get challenged, and he cannot handle like most cowards.
Dude,
They can't
there
handle
is
direct
no way.
confrontation.
If I'm a tenured economics professor with his pedigree, there's no goddamn way I would figure out how to deal with these people, with these young kids. There's a way to deal with them, even if you don't necessarily agree with their stances. He was saying that same bullshit that he's been saying for years, and it just didn't land well with his black students. And he
I mean, because
pussied
he'll get
out.
cleaned up. Dude, listen, he'll get cleaned up easily. It's easy to hide behind a white audience and say these ridiculous things. I'm just saying, it's just easier. It's way easier. I mean, if you just want to be in an environment where you're not challenged, the best thing to do is just get paid by rich whites to push this nonsense about blacks. And you know what type of white people you're dealing with once they say, "Oh, well, Thomas Sowell said," like, "Oh, okay, all right, I know what I'm dealing with here."
Well,
That's
let
why I
me
don't
tell you
even.
something.
Yeah.
So after UCLA, the Hoover Institute fucking says, "Oh, hey, you can come quote work for us." Motherfucker hasn't done anything. And I just watched an interview with him. I showed it on this show just the past week. So he was on C-SPAN. So they asked him, the interviewer, Brian Lamb, by the way, asked him, "What do you do at the Hoover Institute?" And literally, he said, "Whatever I want to do."
They couldn't tell you.
Dude, this
Nothing in
motherfucker
specific.
is he is a pet. He's a goddamn pet.
Yeah.
Okay. He does. Oh, he was bragging about, "Oh, I don't have students. I don't have a schedule. I get to write what I want to write. I get to research
Yeah.
what I want to research." Dude,
Yep.
he's a motherfucking pet. Thomas Sowell is the worst example of quote black conservatism possible. He is they eunuch that motherfucker, and he's
No,
been
but
there
he wanted to be that
for
paid person.
decades.
He wanted to be that person.
Well, yeah. What can I say? You're right, dude.
And
It's
look, most of
disgusting.
these
It's
people,
it's
yeah,
disgusting.
but you have to realize there is so many people with this get the bag mind state, like Angry
Yes.
Man and Anton Daniels. They can't wait to do white supremacy's bidding. They
Well,
can't wait to do
let
it.
me tell you something. If they could be as smart as Thomas Sowell and have the white man pay for this shit, absolutely they would. Angry Man has no motherfucking moral core. None. Well, stop acting like it's like new information.
I mean, but if you look the way he dresses, it's like you're like conservatives' bedtime stories. Like this is what they tell their little conservatives about the bad black man. Like you're like the actual stereotypical bad-looking black man with the damn fitted hat on, but you call yourself a street conservative. It's like, what is going on here? But listen, those people want to do that bidding. They are exactly where they want to be at. And that's just the end of it, man. Like you can't really help people who purposefully go out to do exactly what they're doing. And I think it's a great thing to keep pointing it out. I know a lot of people don't like my channel going in that direction, but I'm like, look, I'm gonna keep pointing out this track record and system until you have enough confidence to take your ass out there and ask these people the very simple and basic questions I continue to ask them.
It's not really
Can you put
even
your
that
channel in the
much of.
back, bro?
I'm sorry.
What's that?
Oh yeah, MOT. Oh yeah, drop it. Please do. Or
Drop
I'll
my
find
what?
it.
What, my link to my
Your
channel? That's
channel link.
what you asked
Yeah.
for.
Yeah.
I don't know. Just type in Man of Tomorrow channel in
Oh,
YouTube, and
okay.
you'll be able to see it that way. Because apparently, with all this James Gunn stuff, if you don't type in Man of Tomorrow channel, you'll never find my channel. You'll just find a whole bunch of stuff about this Man of Tomorrow movie, which is going to be a horrific movie, by the way, because James Gunn can't focus on one character. That's why he puts like 10,000 characters on the screen, which I hate movies like that. But it's just, yep. And I'll be the first show that comes up. So
there is also something that that CKJ3 sent to me or told me about. So I know you're not a Medium Man fan, but it's called MML Black Fatherhood: How Black Conservatives Created White Audiences Off of Lies, which is like catnip to me. So if I don't get to it tonight, I'll probably show it Monday. But I wanna get back into this because I'm glad you're here. You might have some interesting points on this too. Again, Josh is an avowed Christian nationalist, which to me, it's just code. It's like
no, it is. It is. I mean, it's kind of like listening to a white evangelical Christian trying to tell you about, the justification of slavery, and they try to make it look like it's so interesting because they're not the ones being enslaved, but the people who are. It sounds like a horrific idea, but like,
or they'll go just like Thomas Sowell says. I love Thomas Sowell. Have you read his books?
I'm like, Thomas
So,
Sowell
yeah.
books are actually bought in bulk, like Ann Coulter's books or Sean Hannity's books. Like, don't tell me that somebody's out here reading Thomas Sowell's book. Come on, man. Come on with that.
Dude, I read Candace Owens' book just 'cause I actually bought it. Dude, it was like, I'm like, really? It was of course it was ghost written.
Of course.
I'm just like, really? Angry Man supposedly wrote a book.
Yeah.
I might have to go read it.
Yeah, he's been talking about it, the Angry Man Standard, and what I mean about these street coons who want to be conservatives. I'm like, Never seen you at CPAC. Never seen you talk about the Daily Standard. Never heard you talk about the Weekly Mail. Never
Right.
went to CPAC. Never went to Turning Point USA. But somehow you're a conservative in North Carolina, living in a liberal area of
You
Raleigh
got me
Durham.
an angry man wrote a book. I mean, Jesus Christ. What the
I mean, shit, Brother Polite wrote a book. I mean, it's not hard to write a book.
What?
Well, by the way, Obsidian wrote one, and is it leather bound or some bullshit? Like
Yeah, I
he
can get
sells it
that.
at the
But
conferences. Oh,
that's
Yeah,
did
his
but
you?
whole
Obsidian wrote 3 books.
yeah, but
Yeah.
that's his whole thing. Like he's like, yeah, I wrote a book. It's just like, yeah, but I looked at it and it didn't make sense. So like,
Yeah, I mean, but I mean, I defend Obsidian a lot, but Obsidian told you that he was full of shit. He's here to make money off of black women as much as inhumanly possible. He told you not to tie your actual your actual accomplishments in life to his actual channel. He told people this more than a couple of times. Like the mask slips off like every 3 years, and he goes on a rant about how dumb you would be to place your life in his hands. And people still go up to him anyway because he trolls women. And that's why people are there. Because whatever it is or not, they've made these mistakes with these women because they suffered, Claire Huxtable syndrome, and they tried to cheat.
you know who Obsidian is, right? Like he used to frequent these things where they had the meetups with the originals that started
Yes.
this shit, right? And they go
No, no.
and they have a little bounce out. And look, I could never, not being bad or nothing, but I could never do that. That's how I met people like Sarah and stuff and her uncle. And like, like they would have these little things going on where it's just like, oh, we're the men and we know everything about red pill and all this shit. And it'll be like,
No.
what the fuck is going on? Like, and then suddenly you create a book out of this. It's just like,
No. But you have to understand what that is. Red pill is a euphemism for Delta November. That's what it's a euphemism for. It's a euphemism for lost men who don't want to follow simple directions. Like most of these people who are red pill, ever notice how they're not working class people at all? They're grifter class people. They're grifter class. And they want to supplant masculinity with their level of grifting off of black women. Like they want to live off of a woman like a pimp wants to live off of a woman. Except for they want to live off of lost men. That's what red pill is a euphemism for. Lost men. And these people feel, quote unquote, because a big fat man in a suit wants to help them get into IT. And I just asked a simple question. Where's the IT recruiter? You put on 6 of these events. And you mean to tell me not one single IT recruiter in this country can verify what you have ever done in front of this? And people are like, oh, MOT, you're just a hater. I'm like, no, I know how to ask smart questions.
No, not at all. I got invited to this shit. I was like, I ain't going. You know what I'm saying? Like,
But you have to understand, after every Manosphere meetup, there's this silence period afterwards for everybody who've ever went. You want to know why? They immediately feel had as soon as they go there to listen to some basic, mediocre ass men try to stunt like they're actually successful in life, to only go up there and meet relationship people from YouTube. And it's like, you mean to tell me that you have LinkedIn, you have Indeed, you mean to tell me that you can't contact any IT recruiters in your state, but you're going to go to a liberal city in another state listening to a fake conservative who claims to be a passport bro, who to try to give you specialized information on how to get into a field with no direct training. Now, I'm not going to say that Theo Waff is not in cloud computing. That's not what I'm saying. What I am saying is that you would go to the most unfocused men on the planet to try to bring your actual information to. Now, Theo Waff lives in Austin, Texas, capital state of Texas. Okay? That county, he can go to pre-sifted, pre-sorted students from high school that are straight A students, and if he can do exactly what he said he would, he wouldn't even need to work. Those rich people would make sure that he have all the facilities that he need to put on this show and make sure that their kid's better than everyone else. But no, he decided to skip all that, and because he wants to pay for credibility among these lost individuals, and that's his thing. Because self-esteem problems, self-worth issues, so he wants to use lost men as an ability to make himself feel better about himself, and actually pay Obsidian to go up there to be this ringleader of something that's not actually happening. And then he actually not allowed all of the people in IT within the Black Manosphere to come there. He wanted to be the only IT person there, which is also strange. But then again, they wanted to have this focused conversation around lost men.
That's why I stopped. That's why I stopped fucking with Anton, because I met Kevin Samuels, a lot of them, like during the pandemic, and like I saw this motherfucker walking around Detroit in a hot dog suit, like before, like he turned around. You didn't see that shit, like
No. Wow.
This motherfucker's working for the University of Detroit, right? After he want to turn around and go, yeah, I'm gonna set off like the Millionaire morning show. I was like, how the fuck you jump from this to that? Like serious shit. And then you guys around trying to,
like I said, because
people.
People are stupid as shit. All right. I'm just saying there are legit people on YouTube. Like, I'm not the only seven-figure dudes around here. But at the end of the day, no one's okay. What person calls themselves the Millionaire Morning Show and not talk about business shit on the show?
Facts.
That's what I'm saying. Like, people are so dumb. They're so dumb. And it's like the only thing he's leveraging is your inability to find happiness. And he keeps flash frying you with everybody else's apathy. And somehow that's going to lead you to the woman of your dreams, is listening to a guy claim he's the cultural conservative without having any, but by inviting on sex workers to talk to. And somehow that's going to help you deal with actual real women in the real world. All right, man. Y'all got it, man. Y'all got it.
Too much. I was just like, no. And he got mad at me. Like, we went over, there was the other dude, we went in, like, it was crazy. You know what I mean? Like, because that's after he left Lapeef and all that. And, like, I was just like, nah, I can't listen to this shit anymore, man. It's just too much. Like, boy, yeah, do your shit. You know what I mean?
But you have to realize. All right, go ahead.
Let me just say one quick thing. CKJ3, if you're still there, email me anytime. That would be a show. That would actually be a substantive show. We can do it tomorrow if you want.
What did he say? What did he say to a show?
He's saying that Stanley, if you want, we can talk about different benefits out there. He was at the Navy and how to utilize it. That would be a show that we
I use mine.
Have.
I mean, if we want my disability rating, dude, I get a lot of money based off of that.
He's talking about, because he's still young, I think he's probably in his early 30s. But he's doing well, has kids and all that sort of stuff. And I would welcome a time where, some Black veterans can get up here and talk about something substantive.
Yeah.
Not that we don't always talk about something substantive, but look, and I just said it, dude, I would not be here if my father, Vietnam vet, dude, he's still the most sane person, the most even-tempered. Where did I learn critical thinking from? Mostly from my father, but dude, he can tell you stories. Literally put 3 kids through private Catholic schools in Savannah, Georgia. And then my mother worked as well. She's a retired English teacher, but 3 kids through college. Now I scholarshiped. I didn't know shit when I got out of college because I scholarshiped. And I don't know about my siblings because that's between them and my parents. But just some dude from Adel, Georgia, Air Force, made the best of it. My uncle, his brother, same thing. I was a naval officer. My first cousin, my brother, my father's brother's middle child, naval officer. We were black officers in the Navy at the same time. And, every now and again he'd fly into somewhere and, we'd hang out for a weekend. It was beautiful. It is what it is. But the military, if you can muster and be a leader, dude.
Oh yeah.
You gotta goddamn be a leader to excel. You gotta have your shit together. You won't necessarily have it together when you join, but dude, if you take advantage of the opportunities, I can't think of a better way to do it. You can go to college, you can go to the academy. Like, I was in the Navy, you can go to the Naval Academy. Or like my roommate, you can go to a name brand state school. Dude, but you got to have your shit together. You can't be messing around. So anyway, enough of my soapbox.
No, that's facts, man. That's fucking facts.
But Stanley, I have to congratulate your father because the whole point of parenting is to make sure that you don't pay for college.
Oh, I told you he was an MP. He was military police.
Yep, same job I had.
They called it back in the yeah. He did what you did, but back in the 60s. Garden planes. He has some stories about that. But what amazed me, those forward bases in Vietnam, he might as well have been infantry. It's you going out there.
Just brought chills down my bones. Like, yo, you know
hey,
what
man.
I'm saying?
But like I said,
air base ground defense is no joke. It is infantry. At that close, it is infantry.
Oh, dude, he's told me some stories, and I'm like, but you know what? Somehow or another, most sane. He's still around at 83. Most sane, like even to now, piss him off, but it doesn't happen that often. Even when I was a kid, my mother was a little bit of the, and I think I've inherited most of her personality, but no, my father, dude, he's just like a rock in a storm. That's why I don't fucking hear this bullshit about leaders and followers and submission. Dude, my mother was anything but submissive, but she was. But you know what? My father was kind of above it all. Like, you know what? Let's go mow a lawn. She'll be over it in a bit.
Yeah.
He wasn't having that bullshit.
Nope.
but I will also say this. My mother died in the bed next to him, terminal illness for quite some time. She died in her own bed next to my father in the bed in the house that's like 50 plus years old. How much do you think my father, dude, he said, hey, I just don't feel like doing it. 3 kids, y'all go pick out her casket, which I didn't want to do, by the way. He didn't give a fuck about the price. Dude, she liked pecan. So, dude, shit was like almost 100,000. It was like 70,000. It was some ungodly number. My sister called him. Yeah, okay. That was it. We never paid a goddamn dime. He took care of it. He had planned the shit. It was the kids didn't. Now, what I'm saying is the man was a planner. He is. That's why I don't have heroes. He's my fucking hero, dude. He just took care of it.
And,
So don't
and think
talk to me
about
about stoicism or any of that stuff.
all that stuff is buzzwords for restructuring the conversation around unqualified, unsuccessful men rather than
Right.
working class people. That's all that's all it is, a long jumbled phrase. And look, the people who are attracted to that, you got to leave them out there to be attracted with it. Like what I do nowadays when people ask me for help, I go into StreamYards, I have them share their actual subscription, and let's look at this history, and I'm like, you don't need my help. If you get rid of all this, then I can be able to help you at some point, but it ain't right now because you're trying to balance the bullshit that you want with what I'm trying to teach you. And if you're just trying to come out here to qualify for another better ratchet, I'm not interested in helping any of that shit. You ain't gonna do nothing but ruin these people's lives. You don't need my help. End of the day, you need to go to the failed man that's gonna lead you straight to the doom that you need to go to. Not me. I'm not gonna be a part of the process.
That's facts. That's total.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, like, look, I can help my nephews. Like, look,
Oh,
I've helped my
absolutely.
nephews be successful. Like, most of them I haven't even met. I just talked to them through Xbox Live. completely changed their outlook in life. They already moved out of their parents' house and they're gone. They don't even talk to their nothing that well, my nothing ass fucking brothers and sisters no more. That's like, damn, this shit was this easy. How come they never told me? I'm like, because they needed somebody to be better than and in charge of. Now you have the power now. Get out of there. Don't say anything bad. Don't say
Yep.
anything nasty. But look at this. Laugh out loud that you figured it out, and they knew all this stuff, and they never told you.
Right. Right. Hey,
A
Mello.
lot of people could create these problems because they want somebody to be better than, you know. And it's sad and it's sickening. And these are the people with the word community in their mouth. The same people who want to.
Damn. Jesus.
Like, community is the household. The community doesn't start outside the household.
I keep telling
Right.
these motherfuckers,
Right.
you don't know what words mean. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Serious shit.
Like I don't know a person who completely have their shit together who can't find decent women to be around. I don't know those people.
You
I
know,
have never known those people.
Someone was saying that it was either Witchy or I don't even know where, but maybe it was Tamika. Yeah, if you're a decent man, you're not gonna have any problems finding a woman.
Yeah.
Ever. Ever.
What the fuck are they talking about?
No. Like what they want to do is they'll like, you know what? I'm sorry to say this term, but you know, give me the bitch first, and then I'll do all the man shit. But you know, you gotta give me the bitch first. Though.
Exactly.
Yeah,
it.
that's
Yep.
that's the problem. That's the problem. Like shit, I'm gonna do all that man shit. You know, you just got to give me a 10 out of 10. Then I'll do all this shit. And they're like, well, you know what? I'm
Well,
just gonna keep
better
myself
than
on
that.
hold. Like, what is this?
A woman is like, hey, I'm a man. She's a woman. She might need to date down, or she might, just because I'm a man, she needs to be submissive. I'm like, what the fuck?
Is going
No,
on?
That's not
and
even.
what they mean by
That's not
submissive?
even. That's not even
What-
biology.
And what they mean by submissive is settle for less and don't expect nor ask for more.
Exactly. Exactly.
That's what they mean by submissive.
Yeah. Well, let's let the lady speak because we're talking about this stuff. Hey, Mel.
I'm
How's it
literally.
going?
Hi, everybody. I'm literally just listening,
Yeah.
soaking up the knowledge that you gentlemen offer. If I could contribute anything to what I just heard, it would be you're all correct. You're all correct about what you're saying is in terms of the misperceptions that are being touted around YouTube. It's ridiculous. It's asinine. But that's what we have. We have people who are profiting off of stupidity. That's what we have.
Well, you know, the profiting, fine. I mean, that's kind of America. You know, they're always flim flam mans.
Oh,
But
always.
what I don't, and this is maybe where I need help, Mela. There are women on these panels who, by and large, kind of go along with it. That's what I don't understand. And these aren't young
Oh,
women.
okay. Let me help you with that. I entertain myself with absurdities. I it's kind of a quirk, right? I'm listening to people, and dare I say, even arguing with people who are absurd. And there's some kind of joy that I get out of. Sometimes I have regrets because I go too far in how I respond. Nonetheless, there's so much peace and tranquility in my own life, and my childhood reflects, let's just say, some chaotic episodes. And there's this craving that I have for absurdities. I just crave it. And I can't explain it because I haven't a degree to be had in psychology. It's just an acknowledgement that my first introduction to this thing called quote unquote Black YouTube experiences on panels was through someone who most likely has you know, bad childhood experiences. And so, as charming as their personality was, I found myself being retired with time on my hands, and I committed myself and my personality to that individual's goals. I found out later that that's a sick-minded person. And next thing you know, I'm being referred to this channel and that channel and this channel and that channel. And here we are a decade later where no matter how my name has changed, my voice is recognized as being associated with ratchet channels. And it's my desire to change that. No, I'm serious. It's my desire to change that. However, it is incredibly difficult when you have a reputation of battling people, right? I can sound as reasonable as anyone can imagine right now. But there are people that recognize my voice and they remember when I've said the most outrageous things. And they judge me for that. So when it comes to your question, Stanley, we do it because it's thrilling. It's a thrill. It's a thrill to encounter unexpected opposition. It's a thrill because there's something familiar about that angst. There's something familiar about, like, my life is actually as peaceful as one could conceptualize, but there is something missing. It's the thrill of confrontation. And
Okay, well, that wasn't you missed my point. These women aren't in opposition to some of these men. They're
the
agreeing.
thrill of confrontation is a thing.
Oh, you mean they're not confronting the men or the channel owners? They're
They
confronting the
wouldn't be
people
there
who
if they're not seeking.
hold on. Let me finish, please.
Mhm.
Are these women who agree with those men the thrill of confronting people who disagree with the men they agree with? Is that what you're saying?
I'm saying that the women who frequent channels that are
Not
asinine.
frequent. I'm not talking about the ones in the chat. I'm talking about the ones up on the panel
That's what
that
I'm referring
agree
to.
with the men.
Panel participants.
Uh-huh.
You know, just some woman out of the blue that shows up on the panel saying, "Hey, how y'all doing?"
Well, no,
And
these are regulars. Let me give you a good example. I was up there. I was listening to Daryl Long today, and I rarely watch the show.
that
And the
sounds
reason I even stopped there is Tommy Sotomayor and JP were up there.
Oh God.
yeah.
And they
Both.
were they were talking about Lucky Marie, I think her name is, talking about her past. And the thing that caught my attention, Tommy Sotomayor literally said all women are whores. Literally, verbatim. That's a
And he
quote.
has daughters,
Okay,
so
but
you know he doesn't mean it.
understood. Let me finish where I'm going with this. I've heard Lucky Marie say some shit. She's been on these shows. And yeah, she's debated Pearl and all this stuff. These women like Lucky Marie, and there are plenty of her ilk. They are female Tommy Sotomayor's who
They are.
think the same thing. That's my point. There is a female version of old YN.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
That's
Like
what I'm
Shira
and
Seven.
that they're not going up there confrontational. They're going up to be allies. That's
Okay.
what I'm asking you about. What would
Okay.
prompt a woman to be an ally to say a Sotomayor?
Stanley, you know Lucky
Net,
Marie
net,
was the wrong. Do you know
networking in
that?
the interest of profit,
Hold on one sec,
Yes.
recognition.
Simon.
Yeah, it's like networking in the interest of profit. The potentiality, like when you connect yourself to someone who has a mass following, and your name gets, attached to them. Next thing you know, you banging, and that's sometimes they call it clout chasing in these spaces, right? They call it clout chasing. A lot of and fortunately, unfortunately, depending on how you look at it, people take advantage of clout chasers. They have to
Right.
go through their cruel tutelage, and maybe that's what it is. Because anybody with some sense understands what this TS guy is. They understand that, but somehow people gravitate toward him because to associate a combative. No, I'm serious. To
Oh
associate
no,
your
no, no.
name.
I just let me read this comment. It is hilarious. So Bobby Perkins says he would like to see JP do a commencement speech tour at NHBCU. That's
That would
hilarious.
so
What? So JP getting up there
how would
giving a
you want to see
commencement
that?
speech to college graduates because Bobby Perkins is a troll extraordinaire. And dude,
Why
it
would he
is
want
so
to see that?
it is so funny. I can't even
So
laugh
funny.
because it just blew my mind. Like,
It's not funny.
damn. Okay, can you
I
please
know.
allow me to could you please allow me to finish the sentence? Mela, it is it is it is Monty Python funny. It's so funny. I'll figure out how to laugh because that's just something. Hey, y'all spent all this money. I can hear the speech now. Y'all spent all this money, and I'm doing better than y'all.
Oh, Jay Press for president. Yeah.
Wait.
Jay Press for president.
Can we break this down for 2 seconds? Right.
Well,
Darrell Long.
let Mela finish because
I think that our people laugh at the wrong things.
Oh, really? Well,
Yeah.
what are the right things to laugh at?
What makes sense?
So, laughter is all about what makes sense?
Laughter, the need to laugh at absurdities is part of the dysfunction of our people.
Okay, and black people are the only ones who laugh at absurdities?
I'm just concerned.
Have
with
you
our
ever
people.
watched Monty Python, man?
I've watched all that stuff.
Okay, So your premise, and I'm not going to beat you up. We're going to go to Simon right quick to
Yeah,
save
go to
you,
Simon
by
right
the
now.
way. So you can, black people have to laugh less than other types of people. Other people are free to laugh at absurdities, but black people can't. Black people should only
We have
laugh
a
at what
lot
makes sense.
of concentration. We have a
It
lot
is
of
lit.
you know what?
Okay, okay. Let me tell you something right now, ma'am, and you know where I'm going to go. You are not. I am not. No one on this panel is in a position to tell black people what to do. Okay, black people are human beings. They laugh at shit just like other human beings.
They use the N
Stop,
word too,
stop
Stanley.
it. Okay, not every black person does.
Yeah.
I would literally say, and I don't know this for sure, I'm guessing, but most black people don't.
Okay.
I've literally never heard black people use the N word in my life. And I've been some places, they do it more on YouTube than anywhere. And it could just be that YouTube attracts the kind of people who like to use the N word. I will never tell black people what they should laugh at. That's high presumption.
Mhm.
The arbiter of the best comedians in the world.
Mhm.
That's a bit much. So you can rebut, and then we go to Simon. But I am amazed that you
I
made that
yield the floor.
statement. I'm surprised you made the statement,
I
and
yield the
you
floor.
didn't. I'm surprised that you didn't laugh
Simon
at that.
is in
I am surprised that you did not laugh at your own statement.
Simon, I am pleased
Okay,
to hear you.
nope. Don't run away. I heard
There's
you
no
yield the
running.
floor. If you yielded the
I'm on the
floor,
panel.
if you
I'm
yielded
on
the
the
floor,
panel. I
if
can't
you
run.
yielded the floor, yield the
That's
floor.
ridiculous. How
Yield
would I
the
run
floor.
when I'm on the panel?
Yield the floor.
Stay there.
You said, hold on, Simon. Because see, this young lady,
No, you're being a bit
yield the
hard.
floor, ma'am, and let the host talk.
I yield
Okay,
to
don't
Simon.
make me don't make me force you to yield it.
I yield to Simon.
Okay, enough.
Jesus Christ. Why you guys are-
Bottom
Anyway,
line is I was shocked that you are the arbiter of what black people should laugh at, and you didn't laugh at the joke. Or maybe it's so serious you
Sandy,
didn't
that
know
was
it was a
hard.
joke.
Come on, that was hard. I know. How long you been on for? You took about 7 hours. You
It
were
doesn't
hard.
matter. It does not
Yeah.
matter. Bottom
Right.
line
Okay.
is I haven't been on long enough to let that slide without mocking it.
He hasn't had a bite to eat,
That was
most
really
likely.
Okay,
harsh.
I
Sandy.
literally thought you yielded the floor.
Stop. What's wrong with you?
He hasn't.
What's
He
wrong?
hasn't had a
What's
bite to
wrong
eat.
with me? What's wrong with
He's
me is
hungry.
I thought you yielded the floor, madam.
You're
Oh
hungry.
my God.
Yeah, all of a sudden I'm hungry because I'm mocking that ridiculous statement you made.
It's not ridiculous when you have a
It
full
is,
belly.
dude. Okay, I'm sorry. It's not ridiculous. It was absurd. Black
Not
people
when you have a meal.
black people can't laugh at stuff unless it makes sense. Oh fuck.
Stanley, you're hungry.
No, I'm not
You
even
like
hungry.
beer more than
I'm
food,
what
Stanley.
I'm
Coming
okay,
problem.
Mela, let me tell you something, ma'am.
Yeah, I'm not gonna let you
I
tell me
know
that.
I know how to govern myself. I
No,
don't
you
need
don't.
you to be I do not need you to be my mother.
You don't need.
So what you need to do
You don't need
is
beer.
okay, you need to know your place. You're
You
not
don't
my
need
wife,
beer.
you're not my relative, you're not my sister. Don't tell me what to do, man. And don't try and provoke a fight that number one you could never win, and number two
You have no knowledge
you
of
are
nutrition, Stanley.
you are plucking the only string you know how to pluck.
Try
See,
sobriety.
now let me tell you about yourself.
Be sober.
You
Stanley
are up
versus sobriety.
you are up here.
Stanley
You're
versus sobriety.
You lost in argument. So now, do I sound like I'm not sober, man? You made a ridiculous point, and now I'm mocking you like I would mock a man. You're not special. Your stupidity is not unique. I'm mocking it. And all of a sudden, you want to go below the belt. Mela, you know who I am, and you know you can't win this fight. Fucking yield the floor.
All right. Can we talk about the Royal Law?
The what?
Stanley versus
Okay,
sobriety.
now wait. I thought you yielded the floor, ma'am.
Oh, stop!
What
Jesus
were you
Christ.
saying? What were you saying, Simon?
Can we talk about the Royal Law? Because you brought it up a couple of times.
Oh, Daryl Long. It's Daryl.
No, it's the Royal. I know the Royal.
Is it?
Like,
Is that how he pronounces it?
yeah, Detroit. Yeah.
I had no clue. Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
I used to fuck with
maybe that's why he got mad the last time I talked to him. I called him Daryl.
Nah.
You don't have a clue about a lot of things.
It's the Royal.
You're
Come on,
clueless about a lot of things, Stanley.
I'm sorry. I had no. He could have. He could
I
have
used
just
to fuck-
corrected me.
Right. So what it is right? I used to fuck with the Royal a long time ago, and he had this chick come around his house. Her name was Peace of Mind, and there's this other dude. I don't remember what his name was. I used to go around this place called Knowledge and Relationships, but she actually went around his house. Now, when you're talking about things that's going on the internet, it turned into something else. This is the Fresh and Fit days. You know what I mean? So people started to get physical. So people used to actually frequent people's houses. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't sort of like a thing of, we're just having an internet conversation. No, it went deeper than that. So Tommy used to fuck with Lucky, and Lucky started to fuck with Darrell. And Tommy used to fuck with this other chick called Misunderstood, and there's this other chick called I can't remember her name.
Yeah. I remember Misunderstood for like 15 years ago on Facebook. Yeah.
Right. You see what I'm talking about? So
Yeah.
like it got physical. It wasn't sort of like a thing of, oh yeah, we're just talking over the internet, we're just having a conversation.
What?
Yeah,
What
yeah.
exactly? How?
I've met Jazz. I've given her a hug. She automatically get a question from me. That nigga is 100% pussy.
Yeah. So like Detroit, like it got to a point where it started to be like a gunsling. That's when the Fresh and Fit
Oh,
thing
wow.
came in. Yeah, no, serious shit. It became a gunsling. You know what I'm saying? It was like Fresh and Fit, like people were turning up at the house and like, yo, I'm gonna pull up on you, boom, boom. Like all that type of shit. Do you know what I'm saying? This is like, I swear it's like 2019 or some shit like that. Yeah, so people got really involved. So when they're going at it, like there's no reason for TS to be showing up with Darrell, what the fuck you gonna call him? You know what I'm saying? But this motherfucker is from Detroit. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah.
So it's
well,
just like,
apparently he's in Las Vegas now.
yeah, I don't believe that. But I'm just
Okay. Apparently. Okay. Apparently, I think Dennison is asking for the link. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to run her up. Daryl might have taken it down. He's got like 8 channels or something. So
this guy, he got struck every time because he used to go after Anton all the time. Like this is what I'm saying.
Oh yeah,
I'm from
he
that
told
school.
a couple stories about that.
No,
Now,
it
to
wasn't.
Tommy Sotomayor's credit,
Yo, dude, it weren't just stories. He went after his wife. He went after his kids. He
Yeah.
done something.
Oh, that's
fucked up
crazy.
shit. He did some fucked up shit. That's why I stopped fucking with Darrell. Like I used to have Darrell on my fucking Instagram phone. Me and him fucking having conversations. You know what I'm saying? He was like, "Yo, I got my little thing. I'm gonna go over and put up." Like he was crazy. You know what I'm saying? I was like, "Yo, like what the fuck are you doing, bro?" Do you know what I mean? But this is during lockdown. Do you know what I mean? I don't know why he still continue. I ain't even like freaking his channel recently, but it's just I don't understand why he's still doing that shit. I just know he's a fucking retard, and I can't fuck with him. You know what I'm saying? You know when people just do some real stupid shit. And it's
Well,
just
let
like,
me
wait,
to Tommy Sotomayor's credit, called him out a couple times. Like, well, what did you do? Essentially, yeah, it's like, dude, just he would go off on one direction, blaming someone else, and Tommy would go, well, what did you do? And then when
yo,
when pressed like that, I'm thinking, well, damn, no wonder. These people
Darrell
were just
is
reacting to
nuts.
that.
Darrell's
What's up,
nuts. Like
Dennison?
yo, like Tommy,
Greetings, sir.
like I'll be around Tommy sometimes. Tommy will never fuck with me. You know what I'm saying? Like every time I be around Tommy, Tommy drop me. He'll be like, nope. You know what I'm saying? Because he knows, he knows I don't play like that. You know what I'm saying? But it's like these motherfuckers have a history. You know what I'm saying? Of turning up at each other's houses and shit. You know what I'm saying? There's a difference. Like this ain't no like straight up
Well, never
internet
get
shit.
in a YouTube beef with someone who lives in the same city, apparently.
No, they will travel and shit. They'll make the fucking effort. I was baffled. Like even me and Darrell, I was like, Darrell's tried to fuck with me. I was like, nigga, I'll show up in Detroit. You think I'm fucking around? Like serious shit. You know what I'm saying? Like get you rolled up like that. I was like, nah, I ain't playing that shit. And it's the same with Anton. You know, to a point, I had a crackhead turn around and slash Anton's fucking tires because he tried to fuck around with me.
Wait, hold it. You did what?
Look, this motherfucker.
Wait, did you pay the crackhead to do that?
Yes, look, this motherfucker was
Oh,
fucking
okay.
around to me.
Wait, hold on, Daryl Long Jr. You did what? Hey, do not say anything more. Plead the fifth.
Jesus
Dennison, what you did? Dennison, your phone's breaking up.
I don't. That wasn't me.
Oh no, okay. It was MOT. He'll be right back. He might be on the road or something. What you got, Dennison? Good to see you. Witchy was up here earlier.
Oh, I'm sorry I missed her.
Yeah, she.
What did you guys talk about?
Well, the last thing we talked about was student loan debt, the current or looming crisis, being compared to Too Big to Fail back in 2008. And of course, we disagree on that. I don't think the two can be compared. But other than that, we talked about gardening. She showed a video of a female bobcat stealing one of her chickens. We talked about New Mexico, wide range of stuff, but it was all very pleasant to talk about. So what have you done today?
Today I mostly just slept.
Are you still doing overnight shows?
Sometimes. I've been exhausted this week though. I don't know if well, I think my body just needed it. I think I've been doing too much paneling lately.
YouTube panels will take it out of you. It'll take the wind out of your sails. Lately I've been doing shows like this late, and then I wind up sleeping till like 2 in the afternoon. This upcoming week I'm gonna have to go back because I'm a natural night owl. And if I'm not careful, my whole circadian rhythm gets out of joint, sync, whatever. So I'll have to put it back because I'd be doing like a 3:30 to like 7, eat dinner after the show, read for a few hours. I'm asleep sometimes as early as 10 o'clock and then wake up early the next morning, 3, 4, 5, 6, but I get reading done, between, before it gets light. And I'm totally off that rhythm. And now it was worth it because I had fun, but we'll have to put it back into a better schedule, more productive schedule.
I just don't
So you,
understand why he called himself Simp God. I mean,
I don't know. I've talked to him a couple times. He actually knows who I am.
just be careful, Stanley.
For the
Like this
oh no
motherfucker is
I
weird.
don't have to be careful because well shit. Let me tell you what happened. So I talked to him somewhere just like for 2 minutes, and he's like, "Hey, you ought to come up to my panel one day." So I catch him live. I go up on his panel, and he didn't believe it was me. I'm like, "What?" No, man, your voice sounds too tall, it's too soft. That's not really you. Now I don't know whether he was just fucking with me or not,
No,
but
this motherfucker
finally,
porn bomb people. He's done some
really?
crazy. Yeah, you wanna? That's why I'm telling you, bro. Like you wanna be careful with this one. He's out there.
It's not. His show is totally different. And Simon, it is so funny. You kind of go there. See Moore, for instance, dude, he's acting like, whoa, well, your show is boring and all this stuff, doing the little yawn emoji. I'm like, you're not my competition. I don't do what you do. I don't talk.
He's with the fuck shit. You know what
But
I'm
he
saying?
spends
Like
his whole
this.
time in the audience,
He's with the fuck shit. Like, I
so
swear
he's
to
full
God,
of shit. He's not bored at all. He's
he's
enthralled.
crazy. Like he's
Well, pretty
autistic,
much.
and
But
like
here's the deal. It may not bring huge audiences or stuff, but I will shit on Angry Man. Dude, I roast some of these people all the time, but I'm not interested in what they're interested in. I don't care if
yo,
black men or black women can't get along. What does that have to do with me?
I
The
don't
black
categorize him as a black man. Like he's out there. Like it's something else going on. Like I swear to God, like you can't like just be like that. Like you just put him up on people and like, yo, I got this gun and I'm gonna shoot up a motherfucker and like, la la. Do you know what I mean? It's just like, yo, we ain't pimping over here. We're having like you turn the conversation into a whole fucking Clint Eastwood fucking movie. You know what I'm saying? It's like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Like, calm the fuck down. You know what I mean? Like, this motherfucker crazy.
Hey, J Dub, if he wants to drive from all the way out here to here, I'd be honored that he spends money on this
Thank you.
expensive ass gas. If he can afford to get here, I'll have some lemonade on the porch when he gets here. How was
Yo,
your
bro,
journey, sir?
I'm telling you, like, I look, he had my ex in his house. You know what I'm saying? Posted that
Wait,
shit on the
what?
fucking internet. Posted that
Wait,
shit on the
aren't you
fucking
in
internet.
Britain? How did your ex, did she
My
go to the United States?
yeah, no, I date chicks from the US. So it's just like, yo, I go over.
Well, wait,
I'm
hold it. How
frequent.
do you date him? Do you come over here to date him, or is it
Yeah,
long
yeah,
distance
yeah.
or
No,
what?
no, my ex was from Detroit. So this is where we fuck. Like
Oh, I
there was this
see.
there was this dude that tried to fuck around with her, but she went to Darrell. You know what I'm saying? And he took a clip
Really?
of her in the house. And Fight Club, Anton, right? Anton's from Fight
I
Club.
never watched Fight Club. I have no clue. I know who
Right.
Anton
So I
Daniels
used to
is.
like fat you all of them. You get what I'm saying? Like, so I used to fuck around with them. But yo,
I
he
see.
took a fucking clip of her in his house. It was like, oh yeah, I'm fucking her, la la la. I was like, bitch, like what? You know what I'm saying?
Bitch.
Like
Here's
what?
another thing that both him and JP were talking about. Apparently, and I'm not going to mention the females' names, but essentially they videotape or they record the
Now,
FaceTime or whatever of them like doing phone sex.
yeah. JP used to
What
fuck
in
with Flora.
that is, dude?
No,
It's
sorry,
not freaky.
I didn't mean to mention her name, but I'm
Oh,
just saying.
who cares? He did, but because I don't want to get in the middle of that. But You know, even if that is your kink or whatever it is, so all of a sudden you put that out on the internet, and what amazed me is, JP, yeah, I did it. So what? I'm
That's the
like,
only reason. Like,
you do know that's not even like good freaky. That's like, what the fuck are y'all doing? That's like high school shit.
exactly, it went left. You know what I'm saying? Like JP was over. Like he's still trying to set up his hot dog store. You know what I'm saying? So I reached out to him and I was like, "Yo, look, I'll give you the 5K to set that shit up." You know what I'm saying? But it's like I know JP from way back, and Flora, like them two were like in some shit. You know what I'm saying? Like she went,
Yeah, I've heard they
"Ooh."
were married or something.
Yeah, like that was all broadcasted. Like she was at the airport with her phone and like, yeah, I'm gonna. I was like, what the fuck are you doing? Like you gonna hook up with this dude? Like serious shit? Now it was in
Well,
his element, but it's just
all
then
I have
it,
to say is getting all hot and bothered that way. Yeah, I'm not going to say I've never done it, but dude, if you want the woman, fucking save up the money if you have to and go visit in person so you can actually like have real memories. If you decide to, do a Ray J and Kim Kardashian, at least y'all touched each other. It's like, dude, I'm sorry. Videos like that, it's not even why would anybody even watch that? Like if they're talking about it on a YouTube panel and they're posting it and all this, dude. Raw B, for instance.
oh, don't talk
Okay,
shit
well,
about
all I
Rocky.
have to say
No, you
is
can't, but you can't. I'm just saying she's number
all I
one.
have to say, because I actually like Raw B. I watch her her
Well,
little
let me tell you
show
something
every
about
now and
Raw.
again. But well, hold
Let me
on.
tell you something about Raw
One thing,
B.
because her she Cellulite and I got in, did this debate thing because they're just on boomers and boomers ruin the earth and all this stuff, which I think is silly. However, she decides to hop on because apparently her husband can't like speak for himself. She has to come up and help him. So, dude, I dragged the both of them. I'm like, I started using the B word. This is what I did, and at the time I thought it was funny. Like I just go, "What the fuck are you talking about, bitch?" So she would get offended. I'm like, well, no. She would get offended, and I'm like, well, I can't tell the difference between you and Cellulite. I'm talking to Cellulite. Why are you getting, I'm debating with Cellulite. Oh, dude, I just did that little pretend clever bait and switch. Yeah, I called you a bitch, but how do you know I'm calling you a bitch? You're talking for the man I'm supposed to be debating.
Right,
I think
right.
I can't tell the difference between y'all. Well, I'm just throwing the bitch out there. Whoever answers is the bitch. Why are you answering? Look, I am look, here's the deal. If I lose respect for the person I'm debating, I just go into troll mode. Like I'm not even taking y'all seriously anymore. I'm just gonna I'm just gonna have fun doing the ad hominems and amuse myself. You'll get tired of it at some point.
Right.
So and it was kind of dumb, but I thought it was funny at the time.
Let me tell you something about Raw B, okay? Okay. This lady, or if I could call her a lady, right? I'm not really like, oh, I'm a content creator or this shit, right? But it's just like this lady, right, tried to link up with me over LinkedIn. Like that's my professional fucking profile. Okay. If you go over to LinkedIn, like that's a professional profile. This ain't YouTube, this ain't Facebook. This is like this is my fucking work. You know what I'm saying? This woman come and link up with me, like, oh yeah, I want to talk to you, Simon. La la la. You know what I'm saying? At the same time, Cellulite was trying to mess around with chocolate, right? on Izzy's panel, like, because Chocolate was putting herself out there and was like, yeah, because she was homeless, right? So like, Cellulite was like, yeah, I'll give you some bands, whatever. I'm gonna hook up with you, la la la. Raw came around me to get Cellulite. You know what I'm saying? Like, and then they did that shit. So what's that dude's name? Where they did the boxing match, and then like Cellulite put himself out there, like, and he got knocked the fuck out. Mr. Fantastic, like, and then he got mad. I was just like, yo, bro, listen, you put yourself in that situation, and then you could see it like on clip, you know. Raw was running after him when he got knocked out. I was like, bro, you know what I'm saying? It's like, how can you deal with life like that? Like, when like you have to have this woman chasing you all the time. You know what I'm saying? It's like you literally got knocked the fuck out. They got real mad at me to a point on Izzy's channel. They paid $5K to like ban me.
Oh, Izzy has been around that long.
Mm-hmm.
Look, I like I said, I actually like Raw B. I sincerely like her. I think she's interesting. But I had no
so.
I had well, hold on. I had no idea that, apparently she's been around a while, and I'll just leave it at that.
She has. She has. No, the only issue I
It's
have
like
with her
it's like
is
she's almost like Jerry. What was Mick Jagger's girlfriend? Was it Jerry Hall? She's just
Jerry Hall.
she's
Yeah,
been
Jerry Hall.
she's had some famous boyfriends, or at least famous YouTube
This is what I'm saying. Like the
star boyfriends. I'm like, damn.
It goes deep. That's what I'm saying. Like she
Yeah,
literally let this
apparently it
man in.
does.
She let this
What
man
happened to
in
Mel?
her house.
I don't know.
She let this man in her
Probably
house.
sometimes Mela needs to be the star of the show. And if she
That's
isn't,
crazy. Like,
she just
I
kind
don't
of gets
Sometimes.
bored.
You can meet someone over the damn internet.
Well, I
I
was
ain't letting
being
you in my
kind.
house. That's crazy. I'm sorry. No, you're not coming in my house. Not around my kids. You crazy? Nope.
And I was gonna, yeah, I'm just surprised. And the longer I've been on, because believe this or not, back in the John Galt days, I'd heard the name. I had no clue who Anton Daniels was. I knew who Tommy Sotomayor was because he'd been on Fox News every now and again.
Yeah.
But
Vlad
I had
TV.
no
He's been
clue.
around.
Dude, I had no clue who Anton Daniels was. I knew the name because everybody was talking about him,
He's
but I'd
Detroit as
never
well.
watched the show or any of that.
He's Detroit. So like that's why him
Yeah,
and Darrell
and you know
going back
what?
and forth.
He's Detroit, and my response is and.
This is why I don't get him. He like turn around and go, yeah, I'm a millionaire. I was like, I questioned him. I was like, wait a second, how you pay your taxes? Like so I was like, what? Like you claiming you're a millionaire? What?
Well,
And it wasn't
years
no
ago,
hating shit.
this is back in maybe the 70s when the Jeffersons were on, and George and Wheezy. So George gets a little, on his high horse, as he often did. And Louise says, well, you're not a millionaire. George Jefferson's response was, well, I'm a thousandaire. It just goes walking off. Millionaire isn't shit. If you're not a billionaire, you're not. A millionaire used to mean something back in the 80s and maybe even the 90s. Okay, good. You're a millionaire. That means you are upper middle class.
Yeah, but like when you can tell like someone's just like, I'm just like playing the game. You know what I mean? It's like I'm just gonna say some shit just because. Like I could never believe this motherfucker. Like
Well, he's hood rich.
He's just like he's got his own channel. Like he'll pull the cameras up, he'll put all these trainers up in the background. It's like, nah, bro, that ain't no millionaire. I know millionaires, okay? I am a fucking
You
millionaire.
know what?
You don't
What
do
is it
that
really?
shit.
But honestly, what does it matter? Honestly,
It matters because he's
what just
fucking lying. It's
okay?
like he's lying.
Hold on. Well, my mother used to say, "Act like you're used to something, even if you're new money. Act
Mhm.
like you've had it for a while."
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm
How is
saying.
me knowing that Anton Daniels is rich, if he's to be believed? Who cares? It's not making me rich.
Good point.
Good. I'm glad you're doing well, but after that, what does it matter that he's
Good
a
point.
millionaire?
Good point, but don't lie. Do you know what I'm saying? It's like if I'm talking to you and you're like, oh, you're putting the wool over everyone's fucking face. You know what I'm saying? Like by trying to act like in a certain type of way, cool. But don't fucking talk to me like that because I can fucking see you. You know what I'm saying? It's like that millionaires don't act like that. Period. Like, what the fuck are you doing? You know what I'm
Well,
saying?
they want as few people to know as possible, especially if you live in Detroit.
Wow.
I would think.
That's a good point. I was just like, yo. And as I said, at the same time I was speaking to him, I was speaking to Darrell. And Darrell was putting up on him with them pistols. You know what I'm saying? I was trying to save him, but he had a huge mouth and a large head. I was like, yo, bro, you don't want to do this. You know what I'm saying? Darrell do some fucked up shit. And he's like, yeah, I'll take on Darrell. And eventually Darrell turned around and apologized to him. You know what I mean? Like, and that was so pussy. You know what I'm saying? Like, after all your fucking shit, you're gonna like do like video after video about this dude, and then you're gonna turn around and go, "Ooh, Anton, I'm sorry." I'm like, nigga.
Well, we try not to use the N word up here.
Sorry, I apologize. That's what he said. I wasn't saying it like it's coming from me. That's what he said. That was his literal conversation.
Let me do a quick commercial here, folks. It's getting near the end of this month. I pretty much ported my email address over to Stanley versus the world at gmail.com versus the old email address. So, in Skater, you reminded me of that. So the email address has changed. This email address works, I think, till the end of the month. But Stanley versus the world at gmail.com, spell out the gmail.com, spell out the verses. So and then support the show by supporting the host. The Sovereign Beer Fund is open, folks. Don't be shy about donations. But and maybe I'll do a show tomorrow. Maybe not. We'll see. Sorry. But
Can
every
you
now
can
and
you put
again.
the email in the back?
Hit the like button too.
What can you put the email in the back?
Yeah.
Thank you.
And it's mostly you can support the show by show ideas. Doesn't always have to be about the money. Oh my lord, what? Oh, did you have water damage or something? From like rain damage, Skater? Oh wow. Because I know Texas has been getting some really bad weather.
Yeah, what was is really underestimated. What could do some damage?
Oh yeah, and then the after damage is the mold.
I'm surprised.
Oops. Denison, Orthodox guy was on the panel a bit earlier.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Well, I happened to go over to Bob's show. Like the first time I'd ever been up. It was the second time on a Bob panel, but I call it the first time because the first time I went up there, it was him and Black Suit Defy. So that doesn't count because the only reason I went up there is because they were talking. They were talking to each other on the panel, and I'm like, well, hey, cool, let's go up and talk to them. The rest of that crew, I haven't found interesting enough. But it was after me wrapping up a show here, and Black Bear's been up a couple times, so I figured I'd go up and kibitz a little bit. But anyway, and I admit part of it was like Wall Street Willie. It's just like
You say Wall Street, really?
well, that's his name. That's his like avatar name. Anyway, I went up there, and of course, when I go up there, things go south, and it was my fault. I provoked the fight. I freely admit that. But Orthodox was up there, and they were talking shit to him, and I really didn't go up to defend him, but it just so happens that his cause and my cause, kind of the friend of it was a friend of my friend, all that stuff. So I'm like, no, you know what? I should have never come up here in the first place because y'all see for some reason they think that if someone goes up there and picks a fight, it's all for one and one for all. And I think sometimes people ought to stay out of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But anyway, Orthodox was up here earlier. I hadn't seen him in a while or talked to him in a while. So it's good to see him.
Yeah, I told him and he said hey the other day.
Let's see here. Oh, okay. You're not in Texas. I got you. Wow. Oh, so J Dub, I don't give a fuck if you like I don't give a fuck if you like Wall Street Willie. I don't dislike him. I just think someone needs to check his dumb ass because he is a dummy. So no, I won't pause. I will say what I want to say. And that's kind of what Bob was like. Well, it's my channel and you can't. I'm like, don't you fucking tell me what to say. I can leave, but don't you ever tell me what to say or how I should say it. Just ask me to leave. And eventually they did drop me. Yo, you can come back another day, but I've had enough tonight. It's my channel. Well, fuck you. I had never been up on this panel before. I don't feel a compulsion to come back. I don't care if it's your channel. It can stay your channel. Nobody's trying to take your channel. But don't tell me how to conduct
Bob,
myself.
do you know Bob? Like Bob's a vet, so he's got his
Bob
own
is what?
He's a vet.
No, he's not.
Yeah.
Okay, listen to me, Simon. He is not a veteran of the military.
I don't know. He served that. Yeah, I mean,
He did.
like,
The Gospel of Bob. No, he
Yeah.
hasn't. He has not served.
You serious?
Okay, Simon. I know this for fact. I'm not guessing. I've asked him because it's rare that pilots aren't former military. He went to civilian aviation school. He's never been in the military. I know this for fact. I'm not guessing. I've had the conversation with him personally. Don't
He doesn't act like a vet either.
No. I'm not making this up. It was probably on CT's channel because it is rare for a black pilot to have not been former military. My cousin was he wasn't a pilot, he was an NFO in the Navy. But most of the black pilots I've known have been former, like, military aviators.
So you saying he's
And
making this shit
I
up?
was like, no, I'm not saying it. I'm telling you, because I've had the conversation with the Gospel of Bob
Yeah,
direct on a panel,
I know, but yeah.
He went to aviation school. He went to Morehouse. He went to aviation school afterwards. He was not a military pilot. Ask him next time you run into him.
No, I'm done with him, but yeah, that's what he
I
put
would
out.
not say I would not make a guess because I'm a veteran and we're kind of persnickety about that. If he was a veteran, I'd be proud to call him a veteran.
Hmm.
Even if I don't like you, if you're a veteran, you're a veteran. You're one of us.
So you're doing he's doing the
I
Anton.
don't think it, I know it.
No, I'm going with you, sir. Like at the end of the day, like that's what he's putting out there. He's acting like that, you know?
Well, no. Has he ever said he was a veteran?
Yes.
Okay. Well, then he said something totally because I asked him.
That's our order.
I have known black civilian pilots before. I asked him directly because very few can afford to go to aviation school.
Hmm.
But anyway, besides that, I don't mean to belabor it, but
Yeah. No, that's cool. But nah, that's insightful.
well, in a way, it's kind of harder.
I just don't
No.
get that shit. I don't know why you
Don't
put
get
yourself
what?
out there. I just don't understand why you put yourself out there and like say you're something when you're not.
Okay, well, Skater, who's been around quite some time, says he's never claimed military. I've never heard him claim it either. And he didn't claim it, and I challenged him. I asked him because it's rare. Shit, it's rare to find pilots in my very limited experience. Most of the pilots, white, black, or indifferent, have been former military. It's kind of a thing, because it's expensive to, even teach pilots to be commercial pilots. The military, it's kind of like when you come out of the military and you've had a clearance, like a security clearance, companies will snap you up because they don't have to pay for the background information or background investigations. I've known plenty of people coming out of the military who have a job waiting for them on day one because, especially in like IT security, like what is it? Network security and stuff like that. Some of these they call them clearance jobs. I know about the IT type clearance jobs. I used to live in the DC area, so it's all over. In the all kinds of they're looking for people coming out of the military because they don't have to pay for background investigations. It's
Right.
a bargain, really.
Well, thank you for that, Stanley.
I don't know that you should thank me, but
No, I'm
Bob,
thanking
Bob
because
is many things. He's never struck me as someone who,
not even in relation to like him in
and
particular.
by the way, I don't have a problem with Bob. I
Yeah,
understand that
no,
he's,
it's not that. It's like you just clarifying like what it is, because sometimes like my head is somewhere else and I forget. But when what you do is it's like you're there. You know what I mean? So
well, I'm not all that.
no, 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 it's not
I
like you're
just
all that.
happen.
It's just
It might be
I'm
the only
thinking.
thing. It might be the only thing tonight I get right, but that I do know because it was a
No,
very
no, that makes complete sense. Because that's the thing. Like sometimes you just like it's not like you forget, but you're just like you're thinking about something else. But when you reiterate it like that, it's just like, yeah, okay, I get it.
I would not even go to this length, except it was a conversation between me and him. I think it was on CT's show, because it was kind of odd. You don't meet pilots. I haven't, in my experience, who were just civilian trained. It's an odd path.
Yeah. No,
Or a different path in my experience. I'll say that. Not odd, just different for
no,
me.
you're 100% with that one. I get it, man. Are you on tomorrow or something? 'Cause I got
Maybe not. Sundays are always optional. And by the way, Monday through Friday, I tend to do the show because I have an empty nest. Saturday shows are kind of special because we just try and not be boring with the news and stuff. Sundays, usually like last Sunday, I swore I wasn't going to do a show, and it's about 4 or 5, and my son is gone out with friends or something, and I literally just got bored. So let's fire it up.
All right, I'll check for you. I mean, you're
Okay.
always very.
Well,
always very
Monday, I'll be back to the boring news.
I wouldn't call it that. It's not boring at all. But anyway,
Well,
salute
you
to
don't
sir.
have to. Many people do.
You're the godfather. I don't care what anyone says to me.
Well, that is
But
so kind of you.
you take care of yourself, okay?
You too.
Stay
Dude,
alive.
I'm happy. After all this time, we kind of reconnected.
I'm
You do make me laugh. That's for sure.
Stanley, bruh. Like you're like, I don't know what people want to say or whatever. Like, it's just really hard in this day and age to find someone that has some fucking intellect. You know what I'm saying? And it shouldn't be that hard. It shouldn't.
Well, they're out there. They just don't hang out in this sector.
Yeah, I know. That's the thing. Like,
They all actually like do stuff that's worth doing.
yeah, no, I
Unlike
get
us.
it. Like, I gave up on this shit a long time ago. I was like, I don't fuck with these motherfuckers. It's just like, but if you, like, I'm an insomniac. You know what I'm saying? I like to stay up and listen to some shit. You know what I'm saying? But it's like, I don't like to listen to everything. It's like,
How is your family, by the way? Because I haven't really asked you that.
I don't
Your
have
daughters
family.
and your daughter or daughters. How's
I
it going?
got children, but I don't have family. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, my mom
I
passed
see.
away when I was 16 years old. I don't know my dad. Like, so I'm a self-made, one of them. And
Kind of like Anton.
no, I'm nothing like Anton. Don't compare me to fucking Anton freaking Daniels.
Isn't he self-made?
No, but he's got family. Like, like when you got support, you
I'm
got
just
grandparents
teasing. I'm
and
just
this,
teasing.
that. Like, nah, I
Right.
ain't nothing like that dude, and I ain't bald either. So
Right.
it's just like, you can tell when someone's stressed. Okay.
I don't know though. He doesn't seem that stressed to me, to be honest.
Yeah, but he's got a good persona. He puts it on. But look, I ain't stressed like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I still got my hair and I'm still in shape. I don't need to worry about shit. You know what I'm saying? But, it takes a lot. But it's just like, at the same time, I don't struggle. And you came across a lot of good fucking points, like with this whole conversation. You got to understand certain things. Like, you got to be disciplined. You got to, like, realize what you're about. You got to be learned. You got to take the time out to actually be the person that you want to be. And that's what hits home. You know what I'm saying? That's why I like listening to you, because you make sense. It's not just about, oh, yeah, I'm going to be out here. I'm going to be flossing. Like this nigga shit. Oh, sorry. This stuff that black people want to portray.
Apparently, it's a hard habit to break.
It is a very hard look. I can't even mess with my I come from a big family, like football team. You know what I'm saying? I can't mess with them because they just do some ridiculous stuff and they're very materialistic. And they're just popping children out of the place. It's just like I just don't get it. It's like some stereotypical black stuff. And I've never ever been like that. You know what I'm saying? And they front of me because I'm an intellectual, and like I became something that could never become. It's like oh, you're a lawyer. It's like, oh yeah, so what? So like, oh, you want to flock me because I'm a freaking lawyer? It's like, it's nothing to do with you. I didn't become a lawyer because you asked me to. Like I became a lawyer because I wanted to. Okay, like why don't you do something while you're over there working at Walmart? It's just like Jesus Christ. Like, give me a break. Like, you can't be like just something.
Well,
Like,
let
it's
me.
not.
I hate to interrupt, but is thinking like this, is this why you're an insomniac? Does this stuff just
I'm
kind of
just
run through
naturally
you?
like it. It's not. I don't even think about it. You know what I'm saying? But I just like to. I just love, knowledge and shit. That's just me. I can't do anything about it. I tried before, but what? I'm gonna suppress myself. What am I supposed to like become an ignorant? Like, I mean, I can't do anything about it. You know what I mean? So
Right.
it's just the way it is.
Especially at this point, you
Yeah,
already got the law degree.
exactly. And it took damn 6 years. So what are you telling me about? Like most people can't even understand that you gotta turn around and like knuckle down to just do something. Like I'm just saying, like build a bridge, do something superior, build a damn palace, do something. You know what I'm saying? But most people are out here and like they struggle with just cleaning their damn room. And it's like, what the hell is wrong with you? You know what I mean? But anyway, Stanley, leave me alone. I
All
love
right.
you.
Well,
I
I
love you,
guess
sir.
it's
Thank
about
you.
breakfast time over there.
Yeah. I gotta get to it. I gotta take care of my kids. So yeah,
All right.
I'm gonna go
Well,
to church. Actually, it's Sunday.
all right. Well,
Yeah.
uh, what can I say? Say a prayer for us.
All right. Salute. All
All
right.
right.
Bye.
Take it easy. Uh, let's see here. I don't know. I was hoping to see if Clifford is on yet. Oh, Clifford is on. So, you know what? Dennison, you still there?
Yes, sir.
Well, what you got? Anything interesting before? I'm thinking I'll just wrap it up because I'm coming up on 8 hours anyway. And I see
Okay.
Clifford the Wayward Moor is on. So, that's got to be a show title. Clifford the Wayward Moor. Hmm. But he's on. Um, I'm coming up on 8 hours, and I probably should get some sleep. So, well, what you got? Anything interesting? What'd you do today? Just tell us that. You slept. I know that. Are you up for the night or what?
I don't think so. I'm feeling pretty exhausted. I think I'm gonna go back to bed.
Mhm. Well, I'm gonna wrap it up, and let's see what Imperius is here to troll. The more you know. I think Clifford the Wayward Moor is actually funny. I don't know why. Probably because it's late and I'm sipping a beer. Clifford is the C in Seymour stands for Clifford Con. That's why. Clifford the Wayward Moor.
Wait, so you're talking about see it?
Oh
Talking
yes.
about CM? You saying
Ye-
CM is live right now?
No, well CM Seymour, the
Oh,
C
so the Wayward More.
yeah, the C stands for Clifford.
Oh,
Clifford Moore is his
I didn't
name,
even
at
know that.
least. Yeah. Um, so Clifford the Wayward Moore, Clifford the Wayward Black, Moore substitute. It's a dumb joke. If you have to explain your joke, then it's not funny, but it's just funny to me. I don't know why. Cliff. Yeah, I haven't gotten around to calling him Cliff yet, J Dub. But I'm gonna make the most of that.
You definitely start calling him Cliff.
Wait, I'm sorry. Say that again. I'm sorry.
Definitely start calling him.
Well, his response the first time I started teasing him about it, and I don't think it's a bad name, by the way. It's not that, Clifford. Okay, but he says it's a cooler name than Stanley, and I'm like, really? Clifford and Stanley. The two names are rather old fashioned. So why are you even making that comparison? People just say sometimes they just in their defenses, their defensive postures. Dude, think better. Clifford is not better than Stanley. Stanley's not better than Clifford. What does it really matter? Moore is a very common British criminal name. Okay. Is that like what is it? You know those movies, you've probably seen some science fiction movies where, if you're a criminal or something like that, they just start calling you all by the same name just to dehumanize you. The Brits shipped a lot of Moors to Australia. That's interesting. Clifford is pretty bad. Garfield must have been too hard. Oh, that's funny. Isn't it the same number of letters though? Uh, 7 and 8. Okay, so I don't know, man. All right. Well, I'm wrapping this up, folks. Seymour is live. Go over there, and I don't know if you've ever watched this show, Dennison, but it's going to give you a lot to think about. That's for sure. Or avoid. You either think about it or you avoid it. That's the quality of his show. And I'm not dropping the link. Those who want to go over there, if you know, you know. If you know the link, if you know the way to Sesame Street, you will find Seymour's channel. You too, Skater. Send me clips. She every now and again used to. It's been a while, but she'll send her roller skating. Oh, it's Tamika. We have to delay the show for Tamika. Yes, Tamika.
I just came to say good night.
Well, I appreciate it. If the last thing on this show I hear is that sweet voice of yours, thank you so much.
Oh, you're welcome.
All right. Well, I am going over to see Moore's just because I like train wrecks.
Well, hopefully he don't be calling people names over there. I'm gonna
Oh,
go.
dude. Hey, he's
But I
worse
don't know
on
his
his show.
channel. So can
He
you
is
post the
worse.
link? Because that's why I clicked
Oh
the
yeah.
link, your link, because I don't know his channel.
Well, you know what? I kind of want to protect you from it, but you are
Oh,
an adult. You are an adult, so I will put the link in the chat in the back chat as well. Let's see.
thank you,
Because
Stanley.
everybody should see Seymour's show once in their life. Just
I know.
if
I just came and you were leaving me. I told you I was gonna come back.
oh, that's all right. I'll more than likely do a show tomorrow. But I'm not going to guarantee it. But look, you come anytime you want or don't. I love having you here, but I know you're a busy mom, so it is
Oh,
quite okay.
yeah, I'm a busy mom on a break, so I get to do whatever I want.
Oh, well, good.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
Thank you
I will
for
see
me,
everyone
guys.
over there. And
Okay.
by the way, I had a great time today. So thank you all for being here. Let me before I go, let me make sure that I thank our Saturday show sponsors. That's who you should blame, folks. Blame Lupin Rigging, this CKJ3, 12th Man, Mariah, and Moxie. And, salute to the executive producers, CKJ3 and Lupin Rigging. The executive producer level we talked about earlier. So, oh, wait, Seymour is here. Oh, he wants you to pull up. Here you go. Oh, I'm live, bitch. Listen to this fool. So he comes all the way over here to tell me he's live. So sad. Yes, audience, let's go over to see Moore's because he's lonely because he probably, let's see, how many people does he have over there? Oh, he's got a whole 17. That's not bad. So, see y'all maybe tomorrow, definitely on Monday. I'm going to try and go back to the 3:30 in the afternoon schedule. Let's see. Stanley, your inefficiency are making you ineffective. Dude, and we're not going to criticize your spelling here. So, see y'all tomorrow. Dennison, salute. See you next time.